Howdy, everybody. Welcome back. Good early afternoon. It is Friday, and you made it to the weekend, and also to the beginning of stream, so thanks for clicking. Live a little bit early today. We got some coffee. Waking up still a little bit. A little parched, need the caffeine. But more importantly, I need to grind. We're going back to Star Citizen today. Of course, because I A, am addicted, and B, I don't think any other new games have released. Can you guys think of any like important or major releases recently? It's been dry. I can't think of a single big title that's had any sort of news or major releases recently. Which means, keep on keeping on, right? I've heard of there was one really small indie company, a tiny indie studio that just released something called Murd Free or something like that. Murd Free? Shadow of the something, it doesn't matter. They're pretty small. You probably haven't heard of them anyway. Imagine throwing this much shade. I think if you were standing under the Erd tree, the shade would be thrown upon you. But anyway, I was just joking about, no memeing, what are you talking about? Well, person whose head is buried under a rock, the Elden Ring DLC, you dum-dum. I haven't even played Elden Ring, and even I know that it just came out yesterday and everybody's gaming. What's up, Cobbleshin? Hi, I'm late. Dude, the stream just started. Three of my friends have taken the day off and gone incommunicado for no reason then. Ah, yes. Totally unrelated. Hello, Cyan Warrior, what's up? So we're gonna get started here in just a minute. I want to do just a little bit. We're not gonna spend very long, but I want to spend a few minutes in the. Well, they might turn the server off, but they're doing a technical test right now with the first iteration of server mesh, and I think it'd be fun to step into that for a bit. So we're gonna kind of begin there. It's open to all backers, but it's only gonna be running very briefly. I think it started close to 2 hours ago or more. It might have started 2.5 hours ago, which means they could turn it off kind of at any point, because I don't think it's supposed to be a long test. And effectively what it's doing is testing their first implementation of, or at least the first public implementation of combining the workload of different servers to work in tandem, to make ultimately a larger sort of player base in the, well, player base is not the right word, but a player population in the game that you can kind of seamlessly cross over to different servers and interact with no loading screens. So I think that might be fun to check out, because there could be a lot of people just running around places. I'm not sure how well it will or won't work. That's kind of the whole point of the test. But it's using an older build of Star Citizen, so everything looks weird. Because it is not the Star Citizen that you know if you just started playing with the last big patch. It's not the 3.23 version of Star Citizen. So it looks strange and unknowable. but we'll see how it runs. So I'm probably going to put a pin in the chat that says that we're doing that so people don't get confused. Some people have said that things aren't working, like some of the trains aren't working, and I think they said you can't really do missions that take you from one server to the next that cross over the threshold sometimes, or I don't know. I just kind of want to run around, see what it feels like, see what it looks like, and then we'll hop back into the persistent universe and go back to the 0 to hero grind. Hi chat, and Commander Utah, what's up, Brian Whitaker? Sometimes the servers hitch and the entire city disappears and everyone falls to the ground and dies. That'd be funny. Watching last night's VOD, what a nice fellow in that C8R. Yeah, that was a nice dude. That was a chill guy. I enjoyed coming across him. That was a fun encounter. I have really solidified myself as the wandering, like, side quest NPC, for sure. I just occasionally come across someone who's doing their own thing and give them a side quest to do. But anyways, yeah, it was fun yesterday, Belial. We had a lot of good interactivity with the rest of the players. And I think we will do today as well, because we got to do some more hitchhiking. So we're going to have to go find some rides to a different moon. Because I think I'm done with Magda for now. Like, I got enough Magda yesterday. I think we're going to try Ariel today. I downloaded Star Citizen last night just to confirm it, in fact, still does not run well on my PC. It is sad. Cobbleshin, what kind of computer do you have? What are you working with? The good news is that by the time Star Citizen is done, you will have a new PC. I can say that with confidence because the amount of time it's going to take for Star Citizen to be done would be enough time for your computer, if not upgraded, to decompose. So, you'd either have a new computer or the old one would have disintegrated into ash. Is today the big day? Are we going to get a ship? I hope so, but who can say? I'm certainly going to try. What's up, Shy Wolf? Communal marching on in here too. Hey guys, all right, let's hop in. So, my camera is gonna be massive at the beginning. Well, let me do this first. Let's do. This is the technical test. This is the technical test, not the persistent universe. Okay, this is a technical test. Briefly testing server meshing tech. We'll jump back on the persistent universe grind shortly. Okay, on an old build of Star Citizen. There we go. Boop. And then I pin that. There we go. There we go. All right. That way people who jump in aren't confused why Star Citizen looks funky. But yeah, my camera's going to be kind of massive because in the old version of Star Citizen, the chat is massive. So I'm just kind of covering over the chat. Just in case, I can't predict what they're gonna say, so I'd rather just not, you know, just risk it. And then once we go back to the persistent universe, it'll become smaller because the chat is smaller in the persistent universe. But dude, look at this. Look how weird this is. And I'm saying this as someone who only got to play this version of Star Citizen for a few days. Oh, there's somebody in my bed. Look at the HUD. What is this? What is knickknacks? What is this contracts manager? What are any of these buttons, to be honest? Like some of it, this graphic looks recognizable. A lot of these journal entries are just straight up not in 3.23, which is weird. But yeah, this is an old build of the game. So my first impressions. Well, let's actually look at the first impressions. I can show display info because I don't need to like obscure the server ID or info. So first impressions are the server FPS is rapidly bounding around 10 to 12 server FPS. So 10 to 12 server FPS, which is not as fast as I want the game to ultimately go. Like once we hit 4.0, I want to see 15 server FPS or higher, like at least 12, right? I'd say 12 to 15. It's definitely smoother, yeah. Like the persistent universe right now, we try and we get lucky when we find 8 server FPS, right? So it seems like it's at like 12, 13, right? And it kind of sometimes it dips down, but then it goes back up. So it's already right 50% faster. That being said, this is a fresh server. It hasn't had time to decompose yet. They're always faster when they haven't had time to decompose. Okay, so this, now, to be fair, this is just one shard. We're on like 070 at the top right up here. 070 is like the last 3 digits of our shard ID. So we're going to fly somewhere and see if that changes. If that changes, it means we jumped onto a different server seamlessly, right? So we can try flying around going somewhere else. My frame rate is very high. Like way higher than when I am in New Babbage on the persistent universe. Where is my FPS? It says that it's 58, but it feels higher than that. And I can't explain why. I know what the difference in 60 and 120 frames per second feels like. This feels like 90 FPS to me. I can't, it's like more responsive when I move the mouse. It feels, it's like the temperature outside, you know? 60 feels like 90. It does feel smoother, like there's less little micro stutters. And maybe in New Babbage I'm normally getting like 45 FPS or something. I don't know. Maybe it's that. Okay, let's see if we can get to hangars. I have heard that the trains might not appear. And there could be plenty of other bugs. There's also no F interactables. The press F to interact was a 3.23 edition. So on this older version, we have to use the... I actually like using the hold F for mouse pointer. So we've seen one player in our bed, one player hanging out here. Getting a little frame hitching. The NPCs they're schmoving. They seem like they're... This is what the NPCs kind of behave like when the server is fresh. I mean, they don't usually pop out of thin air, but... We've already got a jumper. Okay. The server just went live. We've already got some jumpers. These are just like, you know those like gyms where they have all the foam and stuff for the kids to do like flips off the trampoline? That's what these are for the business people of New Babbage. You know, this is just like an obstacle course. All right, don't we have like a ton of money because it's a test? We should buy some basic stuff, right? Why not? I can't read the basic stuff. I'm covering it because the chat is covering it. I don't know if we can even do a mission, but let's just buy some things. All right, I'm gonna buy SMG. I'm gonna buy 10 magazines. I'd love to try some combat. A multi-tool. Tractor. Holographic sight. And then maybe some food. I also can't turn I feel like the volume is quieter in this version. I don't know why. And then let's just buy some super basic armor. This is just light armor. But we have 15 million UEC for the test. This part's really responsive. Like the quick buying, like this screen is like snappy. All right, and I think that's all I need. Yeah, two other players in here already. Let's see where the rest of the people are. Oh, look at all my new Babbage stuff. Chat, I got some paint. I got the paint. Multi-tool. Tractor. I guess I didn't need the helmet. Some light armor. A gun. A backpack. Inventory feels pretty snappy, like everything is responsive. We got some magazines. And a reflex sight for... Oh yeah, the reload mechanics aren't a thing, right? Where there's like 3.23 introduced to the ability to kind of like dig through your pack to restock, so we just have to put that like on our chest. Okay. We'll probably instantly die to a bug. But let's go. But yeah, I'll just leave the top right open so you guys might be able to see if it changes from 0-70 once we get away from New Babbage. 0 to hero PTU challenge. Look how many people there are, dude.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking
I can never
passengers.
do... Oh, I am... This is my dance. I'm just vibing with the music.
Leaving the station.
Okay.
Careful.
Look how
Doors are now
poppin' New
closing.
Babbage is, dude. We got, just 4 people riding the subway at the same time. Is this how Star Citizen is meant to be enjoyed? Well, I mean, we'll see. But yeah, it is meant to run smoothly and with many people. So, I don't know if we're at that level yet. Okay, the buttons are weird. I thought that I guess my hotkeys might be different. Holding C is not crouch. It's like medical, and then control is crouch instead, and then X is prone. What up, chat? Hello, Dirks. Yeah, Insomnia, those are the rules. We're doing the technical test first. I'm doing tech test, and then we'll go back for the 0 to hero.
Nearing next stop.
Shard ID won't change, just the authority identifier will change when you change server. Okay.
We'll be leaving the station.
95294. I was under the impression that it was multiple shards, though. Let's all get everybody in. Everybody in this elevator. Let's go. Somebody just did 10% damage by pushing me into the wall. I want you to know there are cameras inside of this elevator, and I will be prosecuting. They headbutted you. I just did... I'm like at 90% HP. Okay, look at there's like a ton of people here. We got let off into the theme park. There's a player looking out the window. Let's see how many are at terminals. Just this dude? Nope, 2 more people. Let's just tuck away on somebody's ship, just to get things started. Okay, what can we even pull out of here during the technical test?
Welcome. to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Just an Aurora and a Gladius. Okay. You know what? We never get to fly the Gladius. That's a
Vehicle select. Your
I think that's from the referral code. I'm pretty sure the Gladius is from the referral code, so let's go take that for a spin. I already forgot what hangar. Look at the UI is so weird. Hangar 5. I'm curious how many people are on. Well, I guess this will show the chat, but there's 31 active members in this particular area, so that's probably like the New Babbage area, not the whole server. What's up, Ottercock? How's it going, dude? Gladius is a cool looking ship, to be honest. It looks pretty sick. Sweet ballistic Gatling on the front. Some big looking missiles. Looks like some repeaters on the side, and then a couple more missiles on the wingtip. All right, let's just start by flying to oh wow, yeah, I only got to see this UI for like 3 days. Very strange. Let's start by flying up to maybe Tressler. Is it just me, or is that not the right texture? Or a lack of texture? Or is it just black?
Aegis combat assist activated.
I guess it could just be a black console, but it looks like different than everything else.
You are clear to launch.
What's our server FPS? It's like 10. 10. It's okay. I mean, that would be good if we were on the persistent universe for sure.
Launch complete.
What's up, Sean? Is this game what it was promised to be yet? I mean, no, it's not. It's not anywhere close to done. Nowhere close to done. Chat, what is the landing gear hotkey on the old version of Star Citizen? Because in doesn't do it. We're on a test server right now, Shaw, for an upcoming, in 4.0 later this year, they're going to introduce server meshing, which just like combines servers together to increase player count and also increase performance of servers. So we're doing like a test on an older build of the game right now. And then we're going to jump back onto the normal persistent universe.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Let's try cockpit.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight bay. Please vacate the facility.
Bro, I haven't... Jesus, relax, dude. I'm trying to figure out my controls. Yeah, in is not doing it. Weapons, engine. There's retract. I can do a manual button for retract landing gear. Starts engine. How do I drive? How do I drive? Yeah. So this is before master modes. So there is no such thing as travel mode, right? In this old build? Arielto, I tried to pin a message to the chat so that people wouldn't get confused, but I see that that didn't work. But welcome to the stream. How you doing? Frame rate's pretty good though, 60 frames per second. Everything feels smoother to me. I feel like the graphics are slightly worse though, which is understandable. They just updated the cloud graphics, and I think that the anti-aliasing is a little bit worse than it was before. Let's try and just plot a course to why does that open the chat? Uh-oh. Oh. There we go. Let's just start by plotting a course. The old map is very weird also. Oh god. Excuse me. Am I on Port Tressler? How do you use this, dude? I think I set a route. Wow, the new UI is so much better for that. Alright, so we gotta get some air first. And head over, let's try heading over to the space station. So the final numbers of my authority identifier are 95294. 95294. We'll see if that changes. If we go to if it like switches server seamlessly. 95294. No, neither of the numbers have changed so far. I believe they're both the same. How do I quantum in the old version? Oh, you tap B. Okay, tap B, not a long hold. Then it spools quantum, and then you tap B again? No. Tap B, then hold, then maybe hold B after. This is all very strange. I have to unlearn my muscle memory from the persistent universe.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Port Tressler, where did you go, baby? Chat, where did Port Tressler go? Did we accidentally warp through time? Why is my map taking me somewhere else? Am I supposed to go? No, I'm not supposed to go to OM1, am I? New authority. No, it's 95294. The authority ID hasn't changed, unless the last numbers never change. I'm looking at the last numbers. Let me try going away and then coming back.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
I accidentally just shot at the station. Okay, well there's Port Tressler. Let's try going to a moon. Maybe we can like take a mission on a moon and see if that gets us over there. Where's the old school contract manager from the this old build? I guess I would have to do the rep again, huh? Do you have to do your certification again? Wait, it wants me to kill a player? Suspect apprehension cert, Dark Knight. Go hunt a player. They're committing crime. I guess it'd be difficult to do a bunker mission here, huh? Because there really aren't any. Chat, I'm starting to think nobody ever reads pinned messages in the chat. That's what I'm starting to think. I'm getting a hunch. I just read it. Yeah, you're just like the third or fourth person in a row. Well, what's up, dude? We're on an old build of Star Citizen right now, and I'm trying to figure it out. How would I get into, like, I want to do like a, let's just fly to a moon. Let's start by flying to a moon. Right, let's go to like one of the far away ones, like Clio. Okay, I think I set the route. I'm having to unlearn all my muscle memory. You should be forced to read the pinned message before you're even allowed to type in chat, like the rules.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
What? It's not complete, dude.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel.
Oh, we did.
complete.
We did just change authority identifiers. We're on a different server now. We just server meshed into a different server. I think it kicked us out of Quantum though. What? What is that noise? I didn't see the pinned message until I refreshed the page.
Quantum travel initiated.
Interesting. But yeah, we just crossed over into a different server that has 20 server FPS, which is 2.5 times better than we've been getting on the actual live game.
Quantum travel complete.
And now we just switched again, and we're on a 30 FPS server aboard Clio. I think. Did we just change authority ID another time? Because this is a 30 FPS server. Yeah, I can just go fight some NPCs. Security post Korea. Okay. Should I like get that from the F2 map, or do you think I'll just be able to see it from here? Is that on on this moon, or is that a different one? It's on Selen. Okay. Is there anybody to fight here? I could just be a criminal, but then I might have to go to jail. Okay. This is before they had a search, right? Wait. Chat, I don't want to go all the way to Selen. Servers are on low load though. Yeah, everybody knows that, Icy Jones. Obviously, you're just coming in here saying like nobody knows how it's gonna be on live, which yeah, duh. This is a test. We're just talking about what's happening right now because we're in the test right now. You know what I'm saying? I understand you're trying to throw a wet blanket on everybody, but that's what, you know, we're just here for the ride right now. What's up, Tokyo Rose? How's it going? Isn't the jumping servers in game kind of cool? It is cool. That's what we're testing. Like, obviously, no one can know what the future performance is going to be, but right now we just went through 2 or 3 different authority IDs, and right now I'm on a 30 FPS server, which is not my FPS. If you're not familiar with Star Citizen, it's like the server tick rate, which is very high. There is a message right at the bottom. Yeah, it just says what you say right there. This is an early test build and not indicative of gameplay content on the official live servers. That applies for good things and for bad things. Nobody said otherwise. Okay, chat, where's Cleo? Wait, is there not somewhere closer? Can you set up a personal server? Nope. But you can play arena mode and set up, you won't be able to play like the full game, but you can play like the arcade game modes on, you can play those privately. But those are like much smaller in scope. It's like wave-based survival or like first-person shooter arena gameplay. I could have sworn there's bunkers here. Let's just do this. Let me check the contracts manager again. What's the difference? Okay, are personal the illegal ones? I think. Defend location and deliver confidential materials. Here we go. I think there's no missions because everyone's doing them. MT Op Center on Microtech. MT Op Center on Microtech. Bro. Can you search for stuff in this old version? MT Op Center. There isn't one, right? There's Shubin Mining Outpost in Point Wayne. MT. Can I track that contract? Or did somebody just do it? It says no contract accepted. Hold on. I have heard that you can't really do missions across servers in this test. Did they say missions didn't work? I thought they might have said that. So we just won't try and do a mission. All right, chat. Tell me how to get to selling. Or like, actually, you know what? If this test's just a test anyways, who cares? Let's just go here. Where is an outpost or a bunker that just has security personnel in it? Does anybody know? I can just go fight the, like, good guys. I don't have to fight bad guys. It doesn't matter if I... let's go to Calliope. Isn't there always something on Calliope? I'm pretty sure there's bunkers on Calliope.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Trespassing. I'm trespassing on space.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Quantum seems a little buggy in this build of the game. Spooling complete.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Pretty sure that's not how it's supposed to go.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Let me try like looking away from it and then looking back.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
You're going so fast you traverse the entire universe and came back around to the same place. It keeps flashing auth ID changes when it happens. Okay, so it's getting hung up. Like the server is not... I'm probably at the edge of an authority ID space. And it's trying to transfer me, but isn't succeeding. Would be my guess.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
No idea. I'm doing the exact same thing. Dude, can't install COD? I know you can't install COD, dude. Because you're technically incompetent. How do you think that I got all the way to this moon? Do you think I flew there at sublight speed? I'm doing the same exact series of steps that I did to get to this place right now. And I'm just telling you, it ain't working, bro. Okay? I'm not pushing any additional buttons. I had to just keep moving forward. I just have to keep moving forward. Spooling complete. B's not doing anything now. It's just stopped. Calibrate. Thank you. Oh. We're free. Do we switch again? 27786.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, let's try this one. Turn off the turn. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? Maybe because I can't. Now I can't turn. Like my ship isn't moving. Yeah, F doesn't do anything. Z doesn't do anything. I. U. Okay. We got power. Well, you can definitely tell this is a test version of the game. I was gonna say a little delay is normal, but that was like 15 seconds. Yeah, that was like 15 seconds. That's why this is a technical test. This one's server FPS is 4.8. Woo, that's not good. And server error. Why are we on a test server? Because I want to test. I'm interested to see how it goes and how it works. Now we just caught our first error. What's funny is I'm the only one with the server error, probably. No, well, actually, you can't chat in this version of the game. You cannot chat while the server's having an error. In 3.23 and beyond, you can't. Everyone can go, oh my god, F. You know, so I can't tell if anyone else is having a server error in my local area. Nah, Burks ran into it constantly. I'm talking about right this very second. I'm talking about I can't see other people who are having this server error at this moment. I'm not talking about like, I don't think I'm the first person all day who's had a server error. Nuh-uh, streamers, someone else had a server error today. Yeah, okay. We're testing the ability for people to read pinned messages. Yes. Okay, and we're back to 30 server FPS. Anyone else just server error? I'm gonna ask in Gen Chat. Okay. Yeah, it put us from a 4 server FPS server to a 30 FPS server. Which of these outposts is an elevator bunker that I could go down in? Does anyone know? I'm pretty sure there is one in Calliope. It could be one of the mining facilities. Or it could be the research outpost. Well, those are the only two options. So let's just pick one and go look at it.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
But that one was my bad. That one was my bad. I did that. But now my engine won't work, so that's not my bad. Oh.
Quantum travel initiated.
Okay. We're on our way. Hello. Hello, what's up? Elisa Turner. Ship? Not I mean, we're in the test server right now, chat. I'm just gonna keep saying it over and over. I tried pinning the message, but people still get excited. I gotta remember there's no, like, master mode here. I don't want to crash into the moon at 700 meters per second. Preferably. I miss how you could stray freely in Atmo with the old flight model. I like the new flight model, personally. I know that's controversial. It's because it reminds me of X4, and I think X4's flight model is good. How do you scan the ground in this version of the game? To see where the surface is. Hold V. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I see it. I don't think this is what I wanted. This is just a place to land. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. My bad. I don't really know where anything is here. One thing that I think was better in this version of the game is the, what do you call the, like, not the altimeter, but the numbers and horizon line on the left, visually representing. It looks a little bit better. The climb. Okay, so not the research center. I'm pretty sure there's a bunker on Calliope. Maybe I'm stupid. Is it not a mining facility? I feel like a mining facility is just gonna be the outpost, isn't it? I might just be wasting my time. Let's just Google it. Star Citizen bunkers around Microtech. Actually, let's just say. Like, I know that there are some on Microtech. That's not what I want. I think it's called avionics, but I'm not 100%. What's up, Splat? Am I late? Hello, Soup Master. We're doing a server meshing test right now. This is not the real game. FYI. I gotta try X4. X4 is good fun, man. They just released the update for X4 with 7.0, and it's on sale right now, 50% off. And if you want a game that is very complex, and it's a space game, and it'll run on your computer, basically, if you're wistfully looking at Star Citizen, and you're like, either my computer can't run that, I'd rather it be more complete, more things to do in single player, then you should just buy X4. Because it's 50% off right now. And they're updating it every year. So, I would just grab X4. Do it. Make your own space empire. Make the numbers go up. Okay, let's do, fine. Where on Microtech? We could just, what if we just went to Ghost Hollow? Are there like bad guys at Ghost Hollow? Maybe I could just go there. Let's give it a try. Somebody said how many players are on the server? There's no way to tell because the whole point of this test is that it's separated into multiple servers that are working together, conjoined, in order to create one big server. So like in the small area pocket that I'm in, there are only 6 people. But when I go over here...
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Okay. See, I held B down on that, and then nothing happened. I'm having some troubles with quantum in this test build.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
And then my engine shuts off. And then I wait. I want to do, oh, and then I have power. Do I need to, is it not able to route? Do I just need to route to Microtech first and then Ghost Hollow separately? Where are you going?
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Into the sun. I'm gonna yeet myself into the star. The ship has taken over. Let me have control. Okay, I got a better idea. While I wait for you to come back on, let's clear the route. What are you calibrating toward, my dude? There is nothing over there.
Engines offline. Engines online.
Oh. This is so funky. How's the test going? I would say poorly, but I don't really know. It's hard to tell if the test is going well versus the old build of the game being funky. You know what I mean? It's hard to tell what is like within their parameters for their expectations. Let's just start by trying to get to Tressler. Okay, let's keep it simple. I think I'm stuck.
Quantum travel initiated.
I'm free. But yeah, it's difficult to tell like what is just like
Quantum travel complete.
the old stinky version of the game and what is specifically the server meshing test, right? We just jumped onto a different server because we're getting 12 server FPS instead of 30. So we just seamlessly moved from that server to this server, which in that sense, it is a success, but in the game being dysfunctional, I can't tell. The game itself is being extra janky. Let's try and go to Ghost Hollow if we can. Let's see if we can get over there. And I want to try doing some pew pew. Old star map is its own boss. I can see that.
Initiated.
Because, like, the only thing we've had that's... We had a server error, which is not what you want. But also it came back at 30 server FPS. But yeah, we're kind of just dicking around right now. Therian. Not accomplishing much, but I'm trying to, like, go somewhere and land somewhere. And see what happens.
Quantum travel complete.
And actually, like, do something in the game. There's like one dude in Jin Chat who's like, damn, things were so much better in 3.22. The text is so much better in 3.22. The hanger markers were so much better in 3.22. Man, the font was so cool. Man, I loved having 50 red arrows all over my screen around in the periphery in 3.22, man. I loved how the chat takes up a third of the entire screen, so the streamer has to blow up their camera in order to block the chat so nobody says anything heinous. And it even blocks the HUD. Man, in 3.22, I really like how the water indicator at the bottom left is almost fading off of the screen like it's going around the island in Animal Crossing New Horizons. Man, I really loved how you could come into a atmospheric entry at 500 meters per second without master modes. I'm not the first one who's been here. Someone's dead. Well, actually, is this just normal debris? Are there normally this many C1 spirits and Mercury Star Runners in the air above Ghost Hollow? And there's somebody's Corsair here too. Oh, my landing gear button works now. I will say the graphics are worse than 3.22, like, easily. Star Citizen is a much prettier game. It does run a little bit smoother as a result in this version of the game, but,
Landing complete.
is definitely uglier in this version. This version's closer to DayZ in graphics, in my opinion.
Engines offline.
So they definitely stepped that up. The first-person shooter gameplay is way better in the new versions of the game also. I want Rust, but in space. I think that's also what I want. Oh, there's a guy here. You think he's gonna just, like... Chat, is this a FPS place? Do I just go... There's... Do I just shoot on sight? Where'd that dude go? He's like, I got a submachine gun. There's a submachine gun, dude. And I've only got light armor. I keep seeing him in the distance. That's not AI, chat. That's a dude. It feels like Tarkov. It does kind of feel like Tarkov. I've never been here before. Climbing a ladder seems like an easy way to die. You know what I mean? You just get stuck on the animation. And then somebody shoots you while you're climbing up. Somebody's walking around in here too. They're inside. I wish I could turn the volume up more. It's at 100%. I hear someone right in front of me. Where the hell is he, dude? I wish I had brought an assault rifle instead of the submachine gun. That's all I want. Okay, maybe they ran back to their ship. There's so many blown up ships here. Audio bug? Is that an audio bug? Chad, I didn't buy any meds. Well, it is what it is. How do you get to the upper level of Ghost Hollow without climbing that ladder? There's a dead guy on the ground. Whose course? Oh, there he is. Got him. Got him. Is there a second one? Crime stat rating increased. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Okay. I did bring health. Okay, let's do that. Chat, how do you loot in this game, man? I know what to do. Get up. Come here. Okay, I have to get in the ship for this to work. So we need to clear the ship. Is this not a door that opens? Do they actually lock all of these? Okay, I know the hotkey for shutting that. Power to shields. We can unfurl the wings. Is that my Gladius? Why does it have a red arrow? That is my Gladius. I'm just gonna leave it there because who cares? Okay, my ship now. Somebody in chat said, not cool, bro. It might have been the dude I killed. Bro, it's a server test. Who cares, man? None of this matters, dude. I don't know if that was him, but like... get wrecked. He's literally on Spectrum right now. Wait, literally, or not literally? Like, literally, not literally. Anyways, chat, I couldn't read what you guys were saying. I had the focus mode. I'm trying to like get out of here. So I can. Let's just go to a random place in space. So this is how you get away. You just pick like a Lagrange point and you go boop. Well, I would have liked to have flown a little longer than that. There could be somebody on the ship still, for all I know. Like, he could have had a buddy. Doubtful, but coulda. If the damn, quantum would work. Okay, so anyway, you just kind of like head in a direction for a bit. Hop out. That dude's never gonna find me now. We are really, really far from Microtech. All right, so we're just gonna chill here. Hop out of the seat. Okay, and now there's also another hotkey I actually need to push while up here. I think if for me it is if I hold plus, I rebound my hotkeys. All right, let's see if that works. There's a hotkey that you can set in the keybinds that unlocks all doors. So like, that's so loud, man. It scared the hell out of me. Anywho, yeah, you can unlock all the doors. Shh. Be good, man. Be good. Turn the volume down. But yeah, some of these ships have lockable doors. So if you're not in the party, you wouldn't be able to open them. So if you go to the pilot seat, this is the elevator. If you go to the pilot seat and you hit the keybind that you have to set to unlock all doors on the ship, then we can actually have full access to everything. If they were locked. They may not have been locked. Here's the dude I just killed. So it's actually easier to do this here because then you can have vehicle storage. How do you do this? The old UI from the test build is crazy. All right, yeah, then you go vehicle and you just go bop, bop, bop. I don't know what touchstone 8X. Whatever. I can't loot the other two things. And then we do a little bit of this. A little bit of that. Eat. And then we got... That's how you steal a ship in Star Citizen. Now, does that makes you a criminal? And if I have a high enough wanted level, there will be a bounty on my head that other players can get. So my question is, how do you see how high your crime stat is? 3? Yeah, there's a bounty on my head. Let them come. So yeah, I killed that guy and got a bounty. So basically, if somebody was in the server... Actually, I don't even know if they can get me in the test server, because in the test server, the contracts and missions aren't working. So they might not be able to catch me. But if this were the live branch... I saw something just flash on the screen. But we don't have a contact. But yeah, if this were the live server, somebody could take out a contract and they would be able to see where I am anywhere in space, depending on a couple of factors. Well, not anywhere in space. If I'm outside of comms range, they wouldn't be able to see where I am unless I open my... how does that work actually, chat? Do I have to be back in comms range for them to be able to see me? But they basically get wall hacks and they can see where I am at any point in time. I don't know if I'm outside of comms range like I am now, how they find me. I feel like there's a mechanic whereby if you open your Moby Glass, it updates your location. But also, 85% of people in chat don't know either, so... It's difficult to find the, like, one person who knows. Alright, anyway. I'm scrolling up. Sorry, I'm what are you guys saying? Pew pew pew. Hello, Etals. I am drunk. Hello, drunk. Good gank. Yeah, that dude was caught completely off guard. I probably scared the poop out of him, and then he kind of just like held the trigger down on that gun, and I don't think he hit it more than like 2 shots. The recoil on it was pretty crazy. Nice of him to open the ship for you. That was really nice of him to open the ship for me. Here's the thing, why did he go in through the back when he could have gone into the elevator? I think he was trying to go into the elevator but couldn't figure it out. This was the villainy arc. This is the villainy arc. That ship is so cool. This ship is incredibly cool, yeah. Where's the guy who collected trash from servers? I love that, like, on the regular servers, I'm like, I am a good citizen. I will pick up the bottles and the hospital gowns and whatever else you throw. And on the test server, I'm like, I'm out for blood. Test server, real shit. I'm awake. Yeah, I just start, like, shooting immediately. That, like, the first thing I do in the test server is murder someone and steal their ship. Is this ship forever yours now? Nope. If it were not the test server, you would not be able to keep it forever, no. How's the game know you committed a crime? Because there's just like, there are comms array satellites that if they're online, basically monitor everything and automatically assign a crime stat when crime is committed if you're within range of them. Ideally, if you were planning on crime, you would go take out the comm satellite first so that it couldn't monitor you. Though I think that doesn't work consistently on the persistent universe right now. But it's how it's supposed to work. I hope the person you killed was a streamer. Listen, okay, I don't know that much about Star Citizen's protocols chat, but is it not true that if you go to Ghost Hollow, you can expect a fight? Is that not true? I'm pretty sure that's true, dude. Look at this beautiful texture down here. Okay, I'm about to hop back on the persistent universe. I'd really like to do one. Let's just go back to Microtech. Where is a bunker around Microtech? What about like the emergency shelters? How the hell do you click on it? Dude, this old map sucks. The old map sucks so bad. How do you click anything? I know I already double clicked the planet Modus Ponus. It does this. This is the, look how this appears. Chad be like, left click. Just left click, dude. I can't click on anything. All right, let's see what this is. I really don't have that much ammo now. Just plot a route to your target. It's easy. Anyway, to that dude earlier who was... that was telling me I don't know how to quantum, this is what happens. You hold B until it spools, or until it, like, kicks in. Except when I hold B, it does this, doesn't go anywhere. Oh. And then the engines kick back on 15 seconds later. And I think he wrote, "Your funeral." Okay, this time it worked. Yeah, Stanton, if Stanton were in EVE online terminology, this would be a low-sec system. It's supposed to be. Though most people who play Star Citizen assume it's supposed to be high-sec. I would think, like, in Star Citizen, this is supposed to be low-sec, but it's closer to high-sec because of how punishing being a criminal is here. Like, trying to be a pirate is real hard. Oh, there's a whole pinned comment. There is a whole pinned comment. We can compromise on medium. Also, thanks for the subs. Taco Tyler says E. Cabby Sabrina says low sec buddies. What's up? How's it going? Thanks for subbing both of you. 37 months is a long time. And also thanks for the 8 months. Any wormholers in chat? I never really did any piracy in I never did any piracy in EVE. I was a trader. I was a scalper. Well, someone's here. I think that they were just in their ship, and then they got out. Chat, is this a bunker? Okay, we have to do like this, this. Okay, maybe I'm parked a little close here. I haven't really flown ships this big. I don't think this is a bunker, though. This is just a little place. This is just a little house. You can't accept missions in the test server, but we did just switch back to 95294 where we started. So that's cool. We went out of this authority identifier and then back. I don't know what the names of the bunkers are on Microtech. I have no idea. Maybe if I looked at the contracts... There aren't any, okay. Alright, is it because I'm a criminal? I was gonna say, maybe if I look, they're data centers? Do you see any data centers? I think you're right, but did data centers even come up on the map? They've eliminated all bunker jump points in the tech preview? Oh, well that explains a lot more then. So you can't really do bunkers. Well, that's what I want. That's like the best way to test the server FPS and the other things. Yeah, it definitely looks like they're missing a bunch of points. All right, I'm about ready to switch to the persistent universe. They're probably not going to do this for too much longer anyways. We can see how many people are in the Microtech server. This one has 13 of 42 active members. Does that mean there's 42 people total and 13 of them are like connected to the chat or something? SPK might be the only place with FPS AI on the test. If I fly to SPK, aren't they just gonna start shooting at me as soon as I get there since they have a level 3 crime stat with turrets? Yeah, let's go. Where is SPK? Chat, SPK is basically a facility that represents like a security station. So if you're a criminal, let's say you're a criminal and you have a high crime stat and you got sent to prison by like a bounty hunter, like they killed you and you respawned in prison, and you wanted to get out. You didn't want to serve your time. Maybe your time in prison was like 48 hours. And you're like, I'm not going to serve a 48-hour sentence. You can try to escape prison. And if you successfully escape prison, there's a couple ways to escape. One, the simplest one is just navigating through the jumping puzzles and the other puzzles to get to the surface. And if you survive, your buddy can come pick you up while getting shot at by ground turrets. If they're in a tanky enough vehicle, they can like open the back hatch and you can like jump in cinematically and then fly away. But you still have a crime stat even though you escaped prison. So to clear your crime stat, you can go to SPK, which is effectively like a security center. And via a complicated method of approach, you can infiltrate it, kill all the guards inside, and hack the computers so that it erases your crime stat. And then it'll clear you of all wrongdoing. So you have to like go through a procedure to kind of clear yourself. Do crime to delete crime. It orbits Selen. Somebody, what? Okay, yeah. I think it's Security Post Korea. That's really far. Cool ship though. My landing gear. I forgot to stow the landing gear. There we go. Used to be able to delete at the security bunkers as well, but they removed it to force everything to SPK. I think that's a good idea. SPK on a 30 FPS server, good luck. Oh yeah, I don't have enough ammo. Yeah, I don't. First of all, I think this server might be crashing that we're on. It's at 0.07 win and it's just like hanging. 0.06. I don't know, we'll see. The like micro server we're on might be crashing. I think I wouldn't mind. I don't think we can actually go to SPK and do anything though. It's gonna take us a long time to get there. 57 million kilometers. I called it. Okay, so it's you can kind of tell it's not a guarantee, but when the Bwin, which is at the top right, it's the 5th line from the bottom, is below 0.1, and it doesn't go back above 0.1, and it's just at 0.0 something, and it's kind of not changing. It's you like basically every not let me put it like this. Every time there's a server error, the Bwin hangs at 0.0 something. But not every time the Bwin hangs is there a server error, if that makes sense. Well, we just got thrown onto a different server that also has a Bwin that's hanging at 0.0 something, but the server FPS is going crazy. The time police caught you. Bro. Okay. I think that last server issue may have done us in. There we go. Why is my boost not coming back? I don't know if it's worth waiting, chat. How many players on the server? You can't tell. It's different servers working together. So, you wouldn't be able to tell. I can only see how many players are on my local area, but I wouldn't be able to see how many are on every local area. Does that make sense? I think they said that they were targeting like 200 players per system of Stanton, though I don't know how many are actually on there. That's my understanding. Anyway, we're gonna hop back on the Persistent Universe soon. I wanted to start early. That's why I started early today, so we'd have time for both. Let's check a couple things here. If you just joined, yes, we're on the test server. We're not on the 0 to Hero character right now. I went to Ghost Hollow and murdered a dude and stole his ship. They were a star kitten. I murdered a star kitten. I'm sorry, Chad. And they had an arrowhead with a Cataby backpack with an arclight pistol, oxytorch, a cruise, 8 blue bilva, and gallant rifle. I went to the PvP area and I ganked a guy, basically. And then I think it was the same person in chat wrote, "Not cool, bro." They were shooting at me with this Dimico Red Alert LMG, I think. But they didn't bring any ammo for it at all. So they just kind of mag dumped. He had it coming, he was a killer too. Probably was a killer too, but who knows? Someone said that the guy you killed was responsible for the destroyed ships you saw. How would they know that? I want to ask a random question. A Hercules A2 on the store page has 4 hard points. Everywhere else I see is just 2. I couldn't see a vid online with a Hercules wielding 4 pilot weapons. I am not the person that would have the answer to that, Creative Storm. On the website, it says there are... It looks like there are 2 weapons per mount on the A2, and they're size 5, and you have 2 mounts. That's what it looks like to me. So four total size 5 weapons, and then the turrets should give you an additional... Wait, no, it'd be size 5. You have 4 total mounts for size 5s. Yeah, I see what you're saying. 4 total mounts for size 5. It's kind of... their website's kind of confusing. Their website is a bit confusing there. Yeah, the DPS... I would trust the DPS calculator on Urkel, probably. That would probably be the most likely trustable source, in my opinion. Because their actual store page is... I honestly, it's a bit indecipherable to me. Dude, am I really gonna go to SPK with just a pistol and 2 magazines? That's a real 0 to hero, dude. How much is in this sniper rifle? Or in this Dimico? 10 bullets. How do you inspect weapon? How do you do like the inspect weapon animation? 14 rounds in the sniper. Can quick scope some dudes. And I got like 64 SMG rounds. I'm probably gonna get blown up on the way in, so that'll be funny. Hold F to bring up the interaction on it. Oh. Okay. Can't do it on this. Oh. Yes, you can. Just have to find the right spot. Is this a Corsair? Yeah, this is a Corsair. I went to, on the test server, I went to Ghost Hollow and stole it. I murdered a dude and then stole it. But thanks, Taco Tyler, for the gift sub to Lonely Swineherd. I appreciate it. Enjoy your resub, Lonely Swineherd. Thanks for hanging out, dude. We're gonna go get ourselves blown up. We have entered a different server. The authority identifier changed. Again, B42 Abe. I think B42 Abe. We have 30 server FPS right now. There have been some server errors, though, even though the server FPS has been high. So there have been a number of errors. So do we need to go to OM4? Or do we need to plot a course? This is an old this old version of Star Citizen's doing its best. It's around Selin, right? No idea what it's doing. We'll get there. Yeah, the mesh seems okay. There's been some problems with pulling me out of Quantum. When we hit the edge of one of the authority identifiers. I'm in a boat. Ships do not have infinite fuel. The fuel is kind of like on the bottom right. hydrogen fuel for just flying around, and then quantum for these jumps that we're doing. Since I stole this ship, I cannot refuel it, I'm pretty sure. Though in the future there's going to be refueling ships, so you could do a refuel in space. Because right now stations will not let me land in a stolen ship. So doing some refuels in space would be cool for some stolen ships. That would be pretty sick. Alright, let's go get blown up. I don't even think we'll make it into Security Post Korea. This is SPK. We'll probably get shot on the approach. If I can get there. We did just jump to another Authority ID. We're on like B2699, so we just hopped to a different mesh. Though this one's struggling, the Bwin is under 0.1. I think there's just been a lot of server errors. I don't know, when we hopped over here, it seemed to go better. All right, prepare to get shot. Unless somebody blew up the turrets already. There could be people inside. Which they might, like, there might be players inside that just shoot me on approach. There's like 3 ships out here. There's like 6 ships out here. Okay, I'm not the only one with this idea. Well, I don't think there's gonna be any bad guys in here to test chat. There's so many people here. What ship is that? That's a blown up... Is that a blown up jump? Chat, where's the entrance? Is it these platforms? How do you get in? These little like, I'm upside down. Okay, thanks. Ooh, okay, the Corsair. This is my like 2nd time flying the Corsair. Bonkus. There's just some business suits inside. Uh-oh. I just got locked on. They might be shooting me. Let them shoot. I don't intend to go back. Oh God, there's so many people right there. Those are like... Hold on. Maybe we should kill these guys. Oh! 30 server FPS! Oh my God. I'm already almost dead. Okay, do I have heals? I stole this guy's heals. They're so responsive, dude. I'm dead in here for sure. How do I get in here? Okay. Do you think he... Oh! Even him? Jesus, dude. I'm dead. I don't have enough ammo for this. Hold on, I got an idea. Oh. Hold on. This scope sucks. This is the worst sniper scope in any first-person shooter I've ever... I'm dead. I'm dead. It's over. It's over. This bright yellow! The piss scope! Well, there you go. 30 server FPS. Didn't even make it inside. Dude, if every server ran its 30 server FPS, every single mercenary mission would be the most harrowing experience of your Star Citizen career. Like, even just that one dude in a business suit was just like, whip out the pistol, bah, 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 bah. It's just crazy to like. This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see how insane the AI was. This is how it's supposed to be. Yeah, those are all AI. Their responsiveness is way higher. Their accuracy is way higher, and their ability to respond to stimuli like gunshots or seeing you or whatever is just so much faster. Rip. I'm going to jail. The combat-trained NPCs in good server conditions are cracked. Yeah, I could have killed the guy that killed me if I just didn't have the sniper rifle open. What is going on? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Help! Why do I still have a sniper? There's another guy here. Yeah, I think too many people are going to jail. I actually don't think I can get up, chat. I think this is why everyone's dead here. You get stuck. This is your sentence. Eternal punishment here. Sleep paralysis nightmare. All right, I think we're good. Maybe go, I think it's persistent universe time. Because I can't move. Y, holding Y doesn't work. W doesn't work. Space doesn't work. Click. I can't go back into first person. Hold back. I mean, yeah, I could hold backspace. It's probably... Nope. Backspace doesn't work. I live here. All right. Good test? Like, okay. It was good in that the server did seem to mesh, and we did mostly seamlessly transition from one admin ID to the next, and there were a lot of really high FPS servers, like 30 FPS once you get off of Microtech or the big world, whatever world you started on. So if that were the way it worked in live, then that would be awesome, because you would have 30 server FPS moons, and anywhere that wasn't Microtech, Hurston, Crusader, etc. However, we had like 2 or 3 server errors, and it's difficult to tell if the server meshing was affecting Quantum or the old build of Star Citizen was affecting Quantum. But it was impressive to be able to like hop through and jump on to different admin or authority IDs and see that go. Okay, let's take the pinned message off and let's launch the persistent universe. How long is this test running? Not very long. It's been running for like 4 hours. I would be surprised if it ran longer than another couple hours. Finally, no more WoW, you gotta ship messages. A lot of people were confused. I understand. Old build was stable in my experience. Star map and lighting changes are the most major updates in the current build. I mean, it played okay. Like the combat against, like when I ganked the one dude was good. The combat against the NPCs was good. I just got my ass kicked, which I think is a lot of people's experience with 30 server FPS. once you see the magical 30, it's like, whoa, this is what the game was designed to feel like. Crazy, dude. So that was eye-opening. I wish I would have gotten to do a little more combat because I died really fast. But it's kind of nice to... Let me put it like this. In all of my time in the persistent universe in Star Citizen, I have never once been killed by the AI. Hop onto the test server, go to SBK, 30 server FPS, instantly die. Night and day difference, you know? I've literally never died in the persistent universe doing mercenary missions. But if I ran it, if 4.0 comes out and server meshing comes out, and there's more areas of Stanton that are 30 server FPS, I'm gonna have to be a lot more careful. A dude in plain clothes almost capped you. Yeah, business suit guy. He almost got us all by himself. So I think that would be a really fun dynamic. Like, I think that would make mercenary missions more fun, where you actually have to plan, prep. Maybe you do bring a sniper rifle and try to take the dudes out from afar. You know, maybe you do change your strats as far as, like, I would start bringing med guns more often. I would start contemplating my loadouts. And I think the combat is just more enjoyable. Armor class matters. Yeah, then armor class matters because you're actually taking shots, so I can't just run in naked. And I'd be feeling better if I came in with heavy armor and got 40% damage mitigation on different parts of my body. Yeah, for sure. So, and you get to hold more meds, and you get to hold more ammo. Yeah, your gear would actually matter there. All right, let me see. Is this on the server list? This is a shard we have never been on. There's no data. It seems like it's okay server FPS. Like, I wouldn't say it's good, but it's not bad. I would say slightly better than average, but not by much. We've never been on this shard. The question is, do I keep it or do I keep rolling and look for something like good? Because what if I try and change and we don't get anything better? How do you check server FPS? You do tilde. Once you have the tilde drop down, it's R_display info, then a space, then the number 2, and there'll be a server FPS counter, and then to make it go away, you change the number 2 to number 0. 15 is as low as I allow. There are no 15 FPS servers right now. Period. That doesn't exist. At least not today. Okay, yeah, we're gonna try this server. We'll give it a try. I have no reason not to give this server a try, so we'll see whether we've defeated the server boss shortly. Back to the persistent universe. Back to 0 to hero. But yeah, that was a fun test. A little frustrating at different parts, but I can't deny that the meshing tech is there, and if that was anywhere indicative of the, like, even if the server FPS was like 15 plus in those different authoritative IDs or whatever, when 4.0 hits, that would be fantastic. But yeah, sorry for the confusion for those of you who came in and were like, oh my god, a ship. I just wanted to see the technical test for myself to get an idea of what it felt like and how it worked. And it's very limited. They're probably going to take it down soon, so just wanted to see it while I was still live. But welcome back. That's why I started early today, so we can still have plenty of time for some grind. You wanted to murder that guy. Yeah, I did. I wanted to get a little combat, go assert myself, take a Corsair, go get blown up. What's your first ship purchase going to be on this run? We're probably going to get an MPUV cargo with no quantum. That is the current plan. So if you weren't watching yesterday, we have kind of a disjointed build, which I probably need to just go fix. We just need to buy the helmet. That should be the first thing we do. We should go pick up the complimentary helmet. Because I need to be able to withstand the heat. So we're wearing this big Marshmallow Boy undersuit right now. That is specifically designed to withstand extreme temperatures. Because there's a couple such places around the planet that we're currently on. And we're gonna try and get to one of those today.
What?
We should probably like organize and then sell some of this stuff as well.
Use your Moby, all the info's right there.
All my trash. Oh god. Yeah, there's more than I thought. Oops. I got more trash than I thought, chat. Oh, dude. Look, how many gallons have I picked up? What? It's almost easier to, like, put these in my pocket and then organize them there. Okay, some of them do not want to stack. Okay, the Vestal Waters will not stack, no matter what you do. And then the melons. Where did... Oh, there they are. Then the melons... Yeah, those won't stack either. The Vestal Waters don't stack. Oh, no. Okay, I know what to do. Open a backpack we don't use and fill it with the trash. Actually, those two stacked. Bro. Oh my god. Punished empty water bottle. This is the new trash bag. Now we're gaming. It's filling up very quickly, though. This is all stuff we can't really sell. Or really do anything of substance with. Okay, nice. Hello, Talks in chat. Just popping for a quick sec. We're still collecting bodies. We just did a couple, like the first 2 hours of the stream was checking out the test server. We literally just hopped on the main character right now. We just started. And we're off to a great start. Hello, Brutal Offender. Thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate the Prime. Thanks for dropping it in the chat.
Just go.
But yes, server meshing school. I really hope that they get the data that they need in order to make it... Oh, they have to do this for every single one? Inventory fail. I think it's working. It's just working very slowly. Either way, yeah, I'm excited to, like, even get to preview it at all, because if it does end up working the way that they want, I know it's not the final version of server meshing, because what they ultimately want is dynamic meshing, where basically the servers turn on and off as necessary. Right now it's kind of like static, where they just exist and they're always kind of in like the same state of being on and off, with the same quantity of dedicated servers propping up one Stanton system. Right now, obviously there'll be Pyro as well in 4.0, but then in the future, beyond that, I think they want to do like dynamic server meshing, where servers dynamically turn on and off as necessary.
Just go.
What if I told you that putting every single gown in a box takes just as long as clicking quick sell? Did you know that, Griffin? Did you know that having to open the box, left click drag every single gown into the box, then clicking the box, then clicking sell is just as long as just hitting quick? Like, you still have to left click each gown when you quick sell. So it's pretty much the exact same. But what if I told you I don't have a box, Griffin? What if I told you that? What if I told you they don't sell boxes here, Griffin? Did you know Lorville doesn't even sell boxes, man? It literally doesn't exist. Okay. We probably want to hold on to the rest of this stuff just in case we die. I can't sell that one for whatever reason. Oh, no, it worked. Okay, I do, however, want to buy this. We gotta become a big spender. If I can find the right helmet. Did I already pass it? I guess I could just type it in. It's not Novikov, it's Pembroke. 11K. I only have 199K, and I gotta spend 11K on a helmet. But it's rated for -75C and up to 225C. And it goes with our suit. Oh, my money. It's 5% of all my monies. Because I want to be able to go to some other moons today, and I don't think that this helmet that's only rated for 91C is gonna help. So now I get to be a full Pembroke boy. Worthwhile investment. It's a worthwhile investment if I don't die and lose all my stuff. So that's pretty much the only catch. I'm not gonna buy the backpack. I think we're good with just a turtle bag for now. I also don't need 18 cruise lux in the backpack. I can probably sell those. You should be able to sell those. Okay, well, not right now. Maybe later. We've got some quick flares just in case, some oxy med pins just in case. We've got 2 heal pins, and we've got the medical attachment with refills, so we're good for heals. We're good for food. Well, we're not good for food. I don't have any food. I think I took all the food with me. We can probably loot some there, but it's better safe than sorry. Not consumables. Is it? It's a drink? Yeah, drinks. Cruise Lux. Let's buy 6. Actually, let's buy more than that. Let's buy
Go. Just
another 6 so we can just have that in station inventory in case of an emergency, and then I'll take half of those with me. Oh, we have 4. Oops. Yeah, we have 4 in our core armor. Okay, I'll take 2 more. You look like a Midwestern 5-year-old after mom dressed him for the snow. How dare you? I am a professional prospector, okay? I have the rig, I have the garments, and I have big dreams to mine a lot of hadanite today. So, step 1, catch a ride. Arguably the hard part. I don't know, the whole thing's the hard part, to be honest. I've given up on starting my search in Maria Pure of Heart for hospital gowns, to be honest. It's just gonna take too much time. To the spaceport we go. From naked gown, gobbling, hiding in ships, walking to caves, to Pembroke, 2 cars, and almost 200K in the bank. I should have asked that dude. But I don't like asking people when they're running away from the spaceport. It's less convenient that way. Spaceport's that way. Where are we going? Chad, is that a bad sign for this server? Should I switch servers? Yeah, I should switch servers. This one went down to 3.9 server FPS. We're just gonna, I'd rather take my chances elsewhere, to be honest. After seeing this. It's 2.2 now. I would rather simply ride the tram one more time. You know what I'm saying? Let's not go through all the effort of catching a ride, getting all the way to one of the moons, and then realizing we've made a huge mistake. What's up, Major Spacer? Thanks for 57 months. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. I've been having a good time with this campaign. What's the cheapest ship that will let you stop having to ask for ride-alongs? Well, it depends on what I want to do, right? The cheapest ship that I'm going to get is the MPUV Tractor, which won't be able to take me to the moons, but it will be able to take me to other content that's on Hurston we can make money with. So that's the cheapest one. It's about 330K. But then we'll have to save up for another ship that has the ability to quantum. But we will have options at that point. We can do mining by hitchhiking, or we can do the this server is suspicious. This one's too good, but also it's not on my list of bad servers. So it's not on any list. So we're gonna chance it because I have, this one's too good. We'll see if it ends up getting bad. The problem with too good servers is it might mean that there's fewer people on them, and if there's fewer people on them, I might have a better server FPS, but I'm gonna have a much harder time hitchhiking. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a blessing and a curse. So we'll see. But yeah, every good game, Major Spacer, lets you start mostly naked without any money or possessions. You have no belongings, and you work up from there. Last I saw, the car just burst into flames like 10 feet from being back at base. It seems like things are a little better now. Well, we still don't have a ship, but we've got a new gameplay loop that we're trying. We're going rock mining, hopefully, but we have to find somebody who can take us there, because again, no ship. So, can be easier said than done. And it really also depends on how many people are actually on the server and how many of those people are around Hurston.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry line.
Now that you've moved to a point where the gear you have is actually kind of worth something, you thought about buying a pistol? I did, but funny enough, they don't sell any guns in Lorville,
Now arriving
as far as I know.
Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
How do you test this, the meshing? I'm not testing it right now. I'm in the persistent universe right now, but you test it by. It's kind of complicated because you have to open the launcher. Instead of selecting live branch on the drop down, you select the tech preview. Download that. It's like 80 gigs, and then you also have to copy your character to the PTU, for which I would follow the FAQ on the official website. Basically, you have to go into your website settings and copy it over, which was pretty easy to do. You just have to follow the instructions there.
Now arriving, TISA Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the
TISA
train.
Spaceport. We get to have normal camera size because they actually have a smaller chat in the persistent universe, which is nice. All right, let's see if anybody's home. Or if we'll be all alone. Do the emote. Do the emote. Okay. I think he was doing the emote, but I wasn't giving it enough time. I thought it was bugging, but it was just... They all got their guns out, man. Pointed. Well, nobody's here right now. I'm gonna pick up some trash. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I guess we could go see if anybody's at the computers in New Deal. Occasionally people come here just to buy ships and they'll just sit over here. Do you think that ladder is just down, or do you think somebody's up there right now? I don't think the ladder is normally down. Pick up that can. Prospector's cozy. Green and blue neon. Got a bathroom. Got a place to sleep. Got some water dispensers. Got a nice view. Wow, Snorble. Dude, wow. Look at this. 187,000 credits. Wow. Welcome back. Where are the players? Catching a ride might be a challenge. I guess we could go check hangars, but I feel like that's just A, less likely to succeed, and B, more scary. If you're the person I'm approaching, you know, like you're just chilling in the hangars and I'm like, hey, hey. Titan Nav also subbing. 3 months confirms his channel is officially an addiction. Thanks for all the fun times. Hey, I'm glad you're having fun. Glad you're enjoying your time. Because I'm having fun too. I was a little grumpy at the beginning of stream. I don't think sorry if I took that out on any chatters. I was like, not knowing what any of the controls do or why things aren't working was hurting my brain. Trying to learn an old version of Star Citizen and unlearn all of my existing muscle memory was just like giving me some wrinkles. I don't think it was that spicy, Arialto. I mean, it wasn't that I killed a guy and stole a ship. But I don't think it was particularly spicy by my standards. But not knowing why something's not working and then getting 6 responses that are incorrect about what I'm doing wrong. Is this the streamer who murdered other players in game to take out their frustrations? But yeah, I think there were just some bugs with that build, with the quantum and the travel and the other stuff. Is there somebody in there? No. Nobody's in there. All right, back to the spaceport, lest we miss someone. Oh, hey. I had a quick question for you. I don't know if my VoIP is working, but I've been stranded here on Lorville for a bit, and I'm trying to figure out how to do rock mining, because I just bought a rock miner. But I don't have a ship.
Mining?
Yeah, rock miner, like the ROC.
Give me a second to look at my voice trail.
I'm having trouble hearing you a little bit.
There we go. Rock mining, I think, is broken at the moment.
Is it?
RMC is also kind of broken at the moment, if I remember. That's salvage work, but if I say go to Crusader, they usually spawn corroded rocks every now and then.
I was gonna try and get to the moon aerial that's right around here and try and figure out how to like spawn it in and just kind of drive around. I was wondering if I might be able to like catch a ride over there and just get kind of pointed in the direction of the spawner.
I'd love to to give you a ride, but we gotta be somewhere. If you take whatever ship you have to an HDMS point, any of those HDMS points should have a spawn for a vehicle there that you could
So close.
take.
All right, well, appreciate it, guys. Good luck on your travels.
Sorry, we couldn't give you a ride.
Yeah, no
Thanks.
problem.
I got you, buddy.
Oh,
hang on.
oh,
I got
okay.
you.
He got you, sweet.
He's like way louder than the other guys. Way louder. Jump scare in my left ear. He was eavesdropping.
Okay, is the double.
We're going to Hangar 8.
Hangar 8? All right. Sounds good, dude. Appreciate it, by the way.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, I was trying to do some research on different places. I think Aberdeen is like the most popular, but I kind of just want to check out Ariel. Yeah, for sure. I can get you over there.
We got another X-Wing, chat. We got another X-Wing. We're going to aerial. We got a Scorpius Enjoyer. I think I'm gonna have to be in your party to get in the ship.
I sent you a party invite.
Oh, my bad, my bad. I don't have a party invite. Sorry about this, but there's nothing in my pending.
Yeah, me a second.
Is this a chatter?
Sent one.
Oh, I know what it is. Hold on.
Did you get it?
Try one more time. Sorry about that. I think my game settings was blocking it or something.
Italics, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I sent you another.
They said it right on the first try too? That's even more sus. If you don't mispronounce my name, that's extra sus.
There we go.
There we go. If you don't mispronounce my name, you're sus. How do you like the Scorpius?
I haven't flown in master modes yet, so. Let's hope the hangar desync doesn't kill us.
It is a cool ship, chat. It'd be funny if word of your hitchhiking was getting around among some other players. I don't. There's so many people that play the game. But yeah, the Scorpius is a great pick for this request because I can't do anything to them.
Looks like you're gonna be both mining facilities are nighttime at Ariel, but let me see. I think if I drop you at Bezdek, you'll get sunlight first.
Okay, yeah, no problem. I'll probably be there for a while. I'm just gonna live out of there for a while. But I'm just trying to figure out and learn rock mining and what to look for and what to ping for and what to scan for and all that.
Oh yeah, I have no idea about that. I don't know. I don't do that loop. I don't mine very often.
I can't find a good balance in VoIP volume. Some people are hella loud and some people are so quiet. Listen, they don't need to know how to do the mining. What's your favorite way to make money right now?
The illegal assassination missions have chance to drop really high value loot. So, just yesterday, 2 of us pulled a 12 mil UEC haul.
Oh,
from one mission?
Is that loot that's in the back of the ships, or where does the money actually come
Yes. Yeah, that was loot out of the ships. It was 76. No, not one of the ships had 74 gasping weevil eggs, which that's what 7.5
crazy.
mil. And then there was a bunch of widow, some slam, That's just an NPC. We're fine.
Do you have to build rep for those, or are they just open?
You do with Vaughn. He's the illegal contract giver.
And this is why you don't hitchhike. Unverified missions are wicked. Do those missions like just auto give you a crime stat, or is it like avoidable?
In the beginning, it's... Let me see if this guy's gonna shoot us an armistice real quick. Sometimes these NPCs can be kind of weird. Give me a...
You want me to power up? Why can't I move? My turret's on, but it won't move for some reason.
Yeah, it's bugged. I haven't fixed this one yet. This guy's gonna be annoying now, because now he's an armistice.
I might be able to just get shots if he like lines up perfectly.
He might come back out once the...
Dude, the AI,
kills
there's
that
AI
person.
that's like under attack here. Hold on. Chad, do you have any idea how to unbug this to make it like my normal hotkeys aren't doing anything. Q doesn't do anything. G doesn't do anything. C doesn't do anything. Power's on. If he lines up perfectly, I might be able to turn it off and back on again. Are you just saying that? It's lagging so much that it's like...
Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Yeah, it doesn't... We're fighting, chat! We're under attack! Nice. Yeah, if it was like, I can't move the turret, so while you're perfectly lined up, I can get shots. And that's
Yeah,
about it.
I have to take the gimbals off and put them back on again. It's a Scorpius issue.
Yeah, when I can actually hit, I'm shredding. Omni-Sky 9s are crazy, and now it's plummeting out of the sky. Soft dead. You can see it tumbling over here.
But yeah, as far as the missions go, it really kind of depends, because for the first couple rounds of the Vaughn rep, you can shoot the NPCs and wait till they shoot you back when they're in like single-seater ships. But once it gets up to the multi-crew, it's pretty much crime stat guaranteed. And then you won't really get any good loot until you're at the final rank of Vaughn either. So it's a bit of a slog, but his rep does go up a lot faster than some of the lawful reps. So that's a plus.
Yeah, I'll have to give that a try. And that's
For sure.
how do you get the first Vaughn mission? Is it what planet is it around?
Under your contracts, if you go to offers and then check the unverified option at the top left, it'll show under mercenary, and his missions are always some version of a task. So it'll be a simple task, a difficult task, any kind of variation of a task, and you'll see it'll come from Vaughn. Usually they're around Hurston and Crusader. Some of them are in Atmo, some of them aren't.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good chase, I think. Seems like it's worth it.
Yeah.
It pays off after a while.
Oh yeah, after a while, it's insane. You just got to be okay with, sometimes running around with a
Oh yeah,
with a crime stat.
I'm good with the
which can be
grind.
fun in itself. Yeah.
I'm about to go driving around in an RC for a while.
yeah, that's something I'm not willing to do. So,
Well, I'm gonna hop out, and I appreciate the ride, though, dude.
100%, man. Have a good one.
We're here, chat. We're here. And gone. Assassins are always the coolest people. We got some combat in there too. So if you're not sure what happened, basically occasionally there are hostile NPC AI ships who might spawn in around different outposts and places. And one such hostile AI spawned around here. So he kind of parked on the landing pad and was like, we're going to sit here for a second until we see what this AI is going to do. And then the AI shot us, or shot us and or somebody else, because there was another ship parked here, and I think the AI took him out. So we kind of had to take off and fight back to defend ourselves. Dude, there's somebody here. Someone is like here right now, like a different guy. But yeah, we had to blow that cutty up. Hey, what's up, dude? That's a nice bike, man. Oh yeah, we're still in the party. Hold on, chat. Let me drop party. There we go. Stare. They're coming here so that they can get a ground vehicle pickup, because this is where the ground vehicle terminals are. So instead of trying to get to the gates on Lorville, which are sort of difficult to find from the air, people will often just go to a mining outpost, and then from the mining outpost they can spawn the ground vehicle, which they intend to put in the back of their ship. So they're appear to be in a medical rescue Pisces, which is odd. Someone's flying around without VoIP in a rescue Pisces, and I guess they wanted to put a bike in the back. And that is the pretty new Mirai. It's probably the Mirai Pulse,
Please visit us again.
which I may have also bought, but not for the 0 to hero. So he's probably just like, what the hell is another guy doing here? And if he saw all the action before, he was probably also confused. But yeah, the Pulse is pretty sweet. Anyway, chat, this is where we're gonna live for a while, so get comfy. We've got a helmet now to go with our undersuit. And therefore, we should have the maximum heat protection that we can get in Star Citizen at the moment. And we do have a substantial amount of cold... What the hell was that? What was that? Hello? A delayed explosion from earlier. From the other ship falling? I don't think so, was it? Or from when the pirate ship was shooting like a ship that was right here, and then the sound got cached? Chat, somebody make a clip of the explosion where it's like, I'm explaining what the suit is doing and running, and then cut the clip right in the middle of the explosion. So it just explodes and then the clip dies. This planet just explodes sometimes. No big deal. Anyway, we should be comfortable up to -71C as well, which is not as good as the Novikov suit that you can buy in Microtech, but it's still better than anything else that we currently have access to. So we should be not having to worry too much about temps. The only thing we're gonna have to worry about is food, because there's, I assume, no atmosphere outside. Atmo is safe in here, but if we go out here, that was only at 50% volume too. I normally play at 100% volume. I'm worried that that explosion is going to happen again. It's going to be twice as loud when I turn the volume up. Well, if it does, chat. I will say those Omni Sky 9s were shredding when I actually did get to hit. How is the Scorpius turret bugged? And the Freelancer is bugged. The multi-crew ships, man, they're just in a sad state right now. I have to work a soccer game today, Tal. Thanks for being my sole source of sanity while I stand around waiting for things to happen. Are you watching the stream while also working the soccer game? Listen, I understand it's bug citizen. I get it. I'm just saying that if a ship costs $100, then its most basic functionality should work, right? Not everything about the ship should work because it can allow some bugs. But if 50% of the ship doesn't work, and the ship, you can still buy it for over $100, you know what I mean? That's kind of where I draw the line. Like the rest of the game or servers or whatever else, you know, you do you. But I'm just saying, if I have a ship that says flight ready and it's not flight ready, right? I get buying concept ships even. I'm probably not going to buy any concept ships, but I understand that you're selling a concept, and if people buy it, they're buying a concept. But if you're selling a ship and it says flight ready and it's not flight ready, the ship is literally there to carry the turret, and the turret isn't working. Yeah, basically. Then I'm just saying, it's not that it's unforgivable that it's not working, it's just I would make that my #1 priority to fix. That would go to the top of the bug board. You get the Super Hornet as a loaner because it's a bug that comes every other patch. This door, dude. This door is tricking me. Every time I walk toward it, it closes. No military crate. That crate just disappeared. I think it was probably looted. Maybe this other dude that was here looted the whole base, because there was another guy here. I do really like the atmosphere of just like this, you know? Like nighttime, these little metal walking squares, the skybox, the lights on the, I heard something over here. There's the hover bike, dude. Is that the sound of the hover bike? But yeah, the little blinking service lights. The day-night cycle. When there's clouds or when there's no clouds. The aerial daytime orange and nighttime blue from all the weapons testing of Hurston. Yeah, it does have a bit of a different vibe from Magda, I will say. It feels a little less Martian. I'm kind of just exploring. Also, I want this other dude to go away. How's mining? We haven't even started. We just got here. We did the tech test, testing server meshing for the first couple hours, and we just caught a ride. We actually caught a ride pretty fast, to be honest. Somebody was listening in and dropped us off. We're on aerial now. So we're about to start mining, but I'd like to take a quick BRB, take a quick gamer death break real quick. T-Rex, thank you for the 27 months though, dude. I appreciate the prime. Thanks for sending it here. So chat, just let me step away for a sec. I'd like to get a different drink. I'm a little thirsty. Take a bathroom break. You guys can enjoy the Moon Outpost vibes. Take the dog out. I'll be right back, okay? Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Thanks for hanging with me. We got a lot of stream left to go. And a lot of jobs and money left to... A lot of jobs to do and money to earn. Let's put it like that. What's up? We back. Hey, chat. Two things. Number one, there's like a gnat. Number two, I didn't know I was muted. Number three, there's something just like flying it right in my face. But anyway, I'm walking around because I couldn't figure out where the vehicle spawner was. I was looking for it. I said it has a little antenna on it like this one, but it looks like this instead. It's blue. The place you sell is orange. Okay, anyway, sorry. There's a gnat in here first. You know what? I'm gonna take this. You know what? Before we get started, because there's a gnat, I gotta remove this coffee cup. Gnats love coffee. I have no idea. Hold on. Hey, what up? Okay, anyway, we're back. The Xeno threat in real life. But yeah, I got a diet Arizona. A little refreshment. And then I don't remember what you last heard. So, yeah, we're going to do some mining. We just got done with the server test a little bit ago. Can't install says, how'd the mesh test turn out? I'd say it was okay. Like, stuff that you expect to work did work, but also some stuff you expect to work did not work. There were server crashes. We saw at least 2 or 3 where there was a server error and it had to go to the replication layer. And it did come back fairly fast, but it still crashed a few times. But when it wasn't crashing, there was pretty high server frame rate. We had about 12 to 15 server FPS on Microtech. And then when we left Microtech, pretty much anywhere around Microtech was close to 30 server frame rate. So I don't know how indicative that is of the future under a live environment. But we got to go to SPK and fight some AI to see what 30 server FPS looked like, and they kicked my ass before I could even get inside the door. That's the first time AI has ever killed me in Star Citizen on the ground. So that was fun. And then we also went to Ghost Hollow, and I ganked somebody in PvP and put their body on the ship after they opened their Corsair for me and then stole their Corsair. And then they said, not cool, in the chat. And I said, too bad, you went to Ghost Hollow, you dum-dum. I didn't say that, but I was thinking it. So some chatters were very confused because they didn't know I was on the test server. And they thought I was doing that on my 0 to Hero run. Chat, is that a different... What is this, dude? Is that a Carrick? Are they stealing my rock mining? You did say get wrecked. Yeah, but that was just to chat, not to them. Well, I guess we can drive over there. We don't have to run over there. But yeah, I would say that it definitely, the test had pros and the test had cons. I think that the actual meshing of seamlessly going between servers worked most of the time. The only times it didn't work is I would get pulled out of Quantum when I was like crossing the server meshing threshold. All right, let's head in. It's time for round 2. We've tried this on the moon of Magda. And now...
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Oh yeah, we need to
retrieval
actually
system.
claim this and send it over. I could have already
Your
done
insurance
that.
claim has been sent.
Could have already done that. So let's claim both of our vehicles.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
All right, yeah, they got to send the rock
Please
over here.
visit us again.
Dude, somebody else is
Goodbye.
here? Why is there a vulture here? Why? Okay, why is there a vulture? Bro. That's a hostile reclaimer. You better go, man. You better go. What are the odds this is happening right outside our window? Okay, so Ariel is way more active than Magda ever was. Why is the vulture coming back? Why is the vulture coming back? Jesus. Man, this game is cool. I agree, dude. That's a reclaimer, by the way. Not supposed to be a combat ship. That is a salvager, but when it's piloted by AI, it is a bounty. So it could be somebody's bounty. Oh, I see return fire. There ain't no way the vulture is returning fire on a reclaimer. You're not even gonna get through the shields, dude. I know, because in a previous stream of Star Citizen, I have sat there and tried to get through the reclaimer shields and couldn't. Reclaimer might crash itself. The reclaimer might crash itself. Hold on. I know what we need to do, chat.
Never mind. Fun detected. There's like a big gnat. This is like a king gnat, dude. This isn't just your average gnat. This one's like landing on me and I can feel it. Go in the window, bro. I got the blinds open. Hold on. Well, this is a server error anyways. Hold up. I gotta go open the other window. All right, tell me if this is too bright. It's kind of bright. Is that too bright in the background? This game can be cool sometimes. This game is so cool. Server error. Actual Star Citizen moment for sure. How long would it take to drive to a mining outpost? Extremely long. Extremely long time. And that's if you can find the mining outpost with no heads-up display. I think we have to stay on this server. I can't leave. We just have to cope. But what I was gonna do was hop in a PTV and go drive and try and chase the action over there and see what was going on. But now I don't know what's going on over there. Chad, does anyone know why a vulture
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
would be over
retrieval
here
system.
anyway?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Trying to land at a mining outpost? You can't sell salvage materials here. Refuel and repair and sell stuff. Well, you can't sell RMC at just a random mining outpost. Yeah, but fuel. That's not a rebuttal. That's just a different thing. There is a Cutlass Black that shows up and a wrecked Caterpillar that usually has abandoned ships by it. Okay, see, that makes more sense. They're looking for this as a POI, and there might be more things to salvage around here. Chat, I can't get out of this screen, so. Please wait. Maybe the server will catch up. Because we've already seen, what, like 3 or 4 different people here?
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Pete.
Please visit
Oh,
us
there it
again.
is. Okay. Curious. Most
curious. Should I? Wait, did it land? That's definitely the vulture right there. Is it even worth going over this hill to see if the reclaimer is over there? Or should I stick around and see what this vulture's up to?
Attention, this is Rowena Dooley of the
Decisions.
The UEE
Decisions.
civilian support to fight Xenothreat. We need all of
I guess I could drive over here and see the,
Any other able pilots are encouraged to join as well.
see what the Carrick's over here doing. Do you think that's the reclaimer? Instead of the vulture? The doors are open, dude. Well, let's go take a peek. Where did those headlights go that we saw a minute ago? I saw light in the sky, a UAP flying around. And now I don't see it anymore. They got a dragonfly in here? Is that a dragonfly? The problem is, chat, if they see me on board their ship, actually it doesn't say trespassing, does it? Cargo's empty. Honestly, that's an aft turret. Do you think there's someone here? Where do we want to go? I don't know how to get where I want to go. Technical deck, or do I hear other doors opening? Chat, where's the bridge? Bridge is on habitation. At the front, this deck works too. I don't remember which way is the front. Oh, this is the bridge. Okay, so I'm not here to steal this ship, but if I was, then this is where I would do it. The Carrick is so cool, I wish its game loop was real. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Really neat ship. Power off the shield so Vulture Bro can eat it. I don't think Vulture Bro's even here. I'm not stealing the ship if I don't go anywhere, chat.
All systems online.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna blow up. Hold on.
All systems offline.
No! Who told me to do that? How do I get out of here? Chat, help, help. How do you get out? How do you get out? Give me some instructions. This was a trap. Subdeck? Chat, which way? How do you open the cargo base? Go straight, go straight, go straight. These doors! Do there need to be 50 doors? Get in! Get in the PTV! Go! Oh my god! A 50-second animation, dude! Go! The engines! Go! Jesus Christ, man! I'm like behind grandma at the stoplight. It's been green for 30 seconds! This stupid cutlass. All right, I'm just gonna try and get far away. I don't know if the... Hold that thought. Well... Bro is strafing the hell out of this Carrick. There's the boom! Please don't notice me. Please don't notice me. I don't know if they'll attack ground vehicles. What's over there? Is that part of the Carrick that exploded? Yeah, take that. Styling on that cutlass. Bro was like, damn, that's impressive. I'm gonna leave him alone. Okay. Well, so that all kind of took a turn that I didn't expect. He's still patrolling. He's angry. He's like a hornet. Well, okay, yeah, that went sideways, but we got away. I have to say, the reason I really don't want to die is because A, I have to get a ride back here, okay? B, on top of that, the undersuit and helmet combo I am wearing are worth about as much as this PTV. Like, trying to replace this armor is expensive. Okay, he didn't notice me, but let's go find the vehicle bay. Also, hold on, chat. I see the gnat. Hold on. It's in a really awkward place, though. I don't know how to get to it without awakening it. Chat, you're in the way, dude. I got it. I got him. So, I had to double check that I'm a little stressed right now, to be honest, after that. Let's do landing bay services, store, the PTV. Don't scare me. Don't scare me. Now, the new question is the rock gonna come up as an enemy to this dude? Where are you going, man? Aggressive strafing. He wants to make sure that Carrick is super dead. You know, it'd be awesome if I had like a surface-to-air, anti-air ground vehicle. Would be sick. That's got to be an NPC. Yeah, there's no doubt that it's an NPC. We knew that from the beginning. Orange. Ooh, a Quick Flare Pro. A Quick Flare Pro. My first one. And a secret set of boxes here. There's an undersuit in there that somebody did not want. And a Novikov helmet. Wait. FBL 8A Core Imperial Red. Light armor. And then whatever this is. It's kind of hard to grab, though. Wait, can you pick up the whole... You can take the whole box? What? Why am I just learning that? I didn't even know you could loot these. And you can drop them wherever you want. I don't know if that's good, because you can't... Can you carry them? Well, I don't know. We're in Armistice. So I wouldn't be able to use my tractor beam. I don't know if I actually want that, but I just looted it anyway. Okay, no, I don't need to go outside. Chat, I'm getting distracted, sorry. ADHD is working against me. And this dude doing laps around me is also very distracting. Let me read some chat. What are you guys doing? I have no context for this entire ship escape scene. It's very simple. We saw a ship, we drove over to it, we went inside. Earlier we saw a player flying a vulture, so someone in chat was like, go turn off the shield so that vulture player can have some salvage. As soon as I sat in the cockpit, I became a ship that could be targeted by AI. An AI Cutlass respawned here because we killed one on the way in when we were riding shotgun with the player who took us here, and apparently it respawned and then instantly locked on and started firing. And then I had to make an escape before it blew up. Otherwise, I was going to lose my brand new set of gear that I just bought that's worth more than this PTV that's going back into storage.
Please visit
and I tried to get out of there before he blew it up. And now he's just circling around like a dum-dum, just looking for his next target. That's pretty much all there is. It's going rogue. Very new player to Star Citizen here. Any tips? What's up, George? I just started playing a little over a month ago. Like a month and a half ago. So I'm pretty new too. But if you're brand new, my first recommendation would be a tutorial video on YouTube. Could probably give you more information than I could. So I would check out one of the guides that I watched when I was brand new was Berks, BERKS 3.23 new player guide. So if you haven't seen that yet, it's like a 40-minute video. Gives you a lot of info. I would definitely give that a full watch. Other than that, just have a lot of patience. The first part of playing Star Citizen is figuring out what you're experiencing And whether it's a bug or it's just the game being janky and trying to discern which is which, if that makes sense. So you just got to be really patient because it is super buggy and the servers will crash a lot. And you just got to stick with it. Or take as much as you can and then give it some time to sit until the next update, whichever. And also, if you really have a bad experience, you can, you know, always refund the game and come check it out later. But yeah, I would start there and then kind of work your way up. Because what I did was just consume a bunch of content. I watched other people stream. I watched a bunch of YouTube videos. It's very obtuse, and you kind of got to work for it. So if you don't like dissecting technical problems, you're gonna have a difficult time. If you've ever built your own computer, then you might be ready to play Star Citizen, if that makes sense. All right, chat. I'm scared that as soon as I pop into this,
vehicle retrieval system.
I'm afraid that as soon as we get this out, we're gonna become a target. But
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I can't sit in here all day. Can't actually. Hold on, before we go outside, I can sit in here just long enough to eat and drink. Because there's really not that much point in me bringing crews with me because I can't take my helmet off once I'm outside. Did I accidentally just put that? There we go. I want this. So like, here's an example about workarounds. Okay, I should be able to right click this and click carry. Doesn't let me. What do? Drop the item. Once the item is dropped, then I can pick it up and drink it. And I feel like that's Star Citizen in a nutshell. Whatever the intended behavior is, you're probably going to have to find an alternative method to accomplish your goal. Okay. And then pop the helmet back on so that we don't die to lack of ammo. Have you decided your next purchase? Bro, somebody's here, man. Somebody's getting chased by the Cutlass. The AI here is a menace. But it's giving us some crazy views. From the ground. Jesus. Dog fighting, man. Dog fighting. I want to watch. I think that this dude should win against the Cutlass, unless they're really new. They're still shooting. I don't. They might be new, chat. There's some stray shots coming in. What if a couple of those hit me, man? This is a medium fighter. Like it has more than enough firepower to take out a Cutlass Black. Whether it will or not is different. It feels like it's eating a lot of hits. I want to say the Cutlass is winning, but it's hard to tell. Okay, taking him up higher out of atmosphere is smart. Because the advantage in dogfighting that you have is being able to strafe better when you're out of atmo. So fighting in atmo against the Cutlass Black is difficult. Because you can't really strafe around it, and it's turrets. Ooh, I think we have a winner. Did they crash? Did they ram? I think they rammed into each other and dead. Yo, that's crazy, man. So, there's like almost a 0% chance that there's any loot in there. Like, I really don't think that Cutlass Black is ever going to have any loot in it. And that's going to fall really far away. If it even falls at all. Yeah, the debris are falling faster than the main part of the hull. Like a random AI Cutlass Black is not going to be worth driving all the way out to. The debris cannot hit me in no way. The Cutlass might not have been blown up. Yeah, it might just be soft dead, like hovering. I don't think that. I think that's the Cutlass and it's not falling. It might just have thrusters on. Anyways, I like how, like, you can tell that the majority of chat's never played Star Citizen before because you guys are so optimistic about the possibilities of things that might be possible in the game that, like, have no basis in reality, and it's kind of cute. Like, could you check the previously exploded ship for loot? We were just on the ship and there was nothing in it. I'm sorry for dreaming. Surely there is loot, right, streamer? Yeah, I don't have to worry about it now until it respawns. So we should probably get going. You got luck, man. Free parts. That unfortunately doesn't mean anything either. Even if it was falling, which it's not, I can't do anything with anything that might be on it. So. All right, chat. Let's set off. That was cool. That was fun to watch. Welcome back. Our brand new Grey Cat Rock. We're finally gonna hop in and take it for another drive, but this time on the moon of Ariel. The sun's just coming up. Temperature is 120 degrees Celsius, but since we're in the Pembroke, we should be able to withstand that pretty easy. We just filled up on food and water. Let's power on and set out.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Is that him? Keith Ronk? Yeah, it's a Drake Cutlass. That's him. But I don't think he can move. These buttons don't work, apparently, at all. Okay, cool. And we are off. Yeah. Let's go find some ore. What do we got? 3.9, 2.9. Those are both promising. 4, that's promising. Okay, we got 3 possible spots. Let's start with the closest one. It's actually quite promising. I think anything 4 kilometers and under has high potential to be exactly what we want. So let's start out on our little journey. Unfortunately, the rock is very slow. It's actually a bit faster to sprint. And it doesn't navigate the terrain as deftly as you'd like. A small setback. A very small setback. Fix the mining arm there. AI don't lock onto ground vehicles yet. Well, to be honest, I don't think he'd be able to see me from 4 kilometers away. My profile is very small in a ground vehicle. He'd have to be pinging for me. Like, and I don't think the AI really searches. 120 will melt your skin off. That's why we're wearing this suit. This is the heat-resistant suit. Unfortunately, it is awful at climbing hills. So we have to sometimes take longer routes than we want around to get where we actually want to go. But when it comes to mining compared to hand mining with our utility tool, it is a bit of a monster. That's a nice view. Got the mining outpost behind us. We just need to remember which direction it is. But it seems to be in between a number of hills. So we don't have a heading exactly. But we can tell, assuming that the sun is rising in the east, we need to go west. So basically just go the opposite of the sunrise. Oh no, chat, there's a ship over here, not ore. That's not ore. What is that? That's an Anvil Ballista ground vehicle. Hold on. That could take down the Cutlass, right? Isn't that anti-air? That's an anti-air ground vehicle. Well, I mean, the rules don't say anything about using ground vehicles. Do they? They just say no stealing ships. Well, 2.9 kilometers that way. Or 1.8 kilometers this way. Let's go to the ballista first. But here's the question: should we just leave that in this? No, I gotta do this. We gotta try this. No stealing land ships. It's completely different. That's a different rule. That would be for a different playthrough. This episode of Zero to Hero is rich in action. It kind of is, though. But I enjoy the vibe of just rolling across the dunes, trying to find the ore. I'm just a simple man. I go to the moons, and I learn what types of ore, what kind of surface deposits we can find on each one. I'm a simple man. I wake up, I mine, I go to sleep, and I do it all again the next day. And sometimes we meet some strange city folk out here in our neck of the woods, doing air shows up in the sky, getting into fights, blasting each other, crashing into each other, dropping Anvil ballistas on the ground 1.5 kilometers away from us, loading up their fancy hover bikes on the back of their rescue Pisces. I'm just here the whole time, just looking for ore. Compared to walking to the cave on Hurston, this is positively thrilling. That's why I bought the rock, so we could, I figured it was gonna be better content. And you know what? I think it's been providing. We sort of achieved the Lorville Cave arc once we made a full inventory deposit with the PTB, right? Once we had a massive Hadanite deposit, I think that was like the I win the cave. Are those detailed stones going to be collidable someday? Well, I hope so, but it's good that they aren't, because the problem is that there is no ground vehicle model to handle them if they were collidable. So, cart before horse. Before we make them collidable, they need to revamp how the driving system works. Because there's no such thing as suspension. I mean, there's a little bit of suspension, I guess, but the wheels do not simulate a rubber style or any style of material for the wheels. The wheels may as well be made out of concrete. So anytime you bump into another physical entity, it sends your vehicle flying because there is no dampening of the impact. So if all of those were collidable, we'd be driving at half the speed we're currently driving because every single bump would ricochet the mining vehicle against it. Equal and opposite reaction. So maybe one day. It'd be great if trees, poles, and rocks were destructible. Yeah, I mean, it would be super cool if I was like leaving like a followable trail or some tracks. Oh. Look at what we have here. Someone's been busy doing a little surface to air combat. I wonder if this has anything to do with the Carrack. You know what we have to do. Right, chat? May have to break in. Is the mining laser capable, or does it have to be a cutter? Where is the mining laser? Yeah, of course I don't have. The one time I didn't get a single attachment. One time I don't bring an attachment. Can you just punch it? Okay, and we're in. Knock, knock. Mine now. Okay, let's unlock it. Close it. Can you close it after this? You should be able to, right? Oh, I saw it closing. Hold on. There it is. Just punch the door, chat. It's easy, dude. It is easy. Does this thing have shields by chance? It's got size 1. Okay, so I should have just put all power to shields just now, is what you're saying? Let's not worry about that yet. Let's not worry about that. Chat, do I want scimitars for EM or do I want Hellions for heat signature? Scimitar 5s or Hellion 7s? 7? Size 7? Alright, let's give this a 2 missile volley. I'm gonna go EM. Fire! Did they... Hello? I saw it like it fired, but... Woo! What? Dude, let me zoom in. Okay, I can't zoom in, chat, but target destroyed. Target destroyed. Cutlass dead. You can't zoom in this guy. I was holding F to zoom in, but yeah, I was holding shift as well. That dude got vaporized, yep. That guy murdered the other guy that we saw. That was an AI that we just blew up, by the way. Remember when I said if only we had a surface to air, and then a surface to air vehicle appears right in front of us?
Weapons offline.
It was fate. So how do you activate the other turret? From the front? Streamer privilege. I definitely see it turning. Oh. This makes me want PlanetSide 3. What size guns are these? Scorpion GT215 Gatling. It's crazy. Anyway, target destroyed. And now we know where to find this if we need it for any pesky bees in the sky who are harassing us or anyone else. And also, we have a mobile point that I could eat and drink out of. So I could use this to hide inside to get food and water. Like, I can take my helmet off in there when the door is closed. It's so funny that you can punch the door open. I think that their long-term plan is to make it where the cutter tool actually has to unseal doors. Instead of just any damage opening doors. Any damage opens doors. Punching, shooting, whatever. If you shoot the door that's supposed to open, it'll open, even if it's locked. So I think in the future, that's just a placeholder for now. And there will actually have to be some kind of like cutting system. Otherwise, locking doors doesn't mean anything, obviously. All right, I'm gonna hop back in. Get the power back on. Engines.
Systems activating. Systems on.
And I believe there was another ping over here with some possible rocks. So let's go see those possible rocks. Okay, somebody in chat asked about X4. X4 expansions. To be honest, you don't really need expansions at the beginning. The expansions mostly just give you access to different ship sets. People seem to, I would say, I like the split ships a lot. I think Cradle of Humanity adding the Terran ships is good. So I would say like Cradle of Humanity 1, Split Vendetta 2, Kingdom in 3, Tide of Avarice 4, Timeline 5. That would be my... Other people might disagree. But they kind of add just like missions, different factions, different ships, different sectors, whatever. But yeah, hope that helps. X4 is a lot of fun. Is there some way somebody might have left this for you? No. No. They would never have been able to predict what server I was going to be on, which outpost I was going to end up at, and which direction I was going to drive from there. So, no. And they would not be able to predict there would be a target up in the sky for us to use it against. How big is size 7 compared to PTV? A size 7 torpedo is like bigger, twice as big as the PTV, probably. Can you even see them on the side? I want to say We just used 2 out of 5. I want to say it's these ones, right? These are the 7s. Okay, maybe it's not twice. They're huge. They're not. Maybe not as. They're twice as. The 2 to 3 times as long as the PTV, but not like around. But yeah, those 2 on the edge are the size 7s. All right, let's go see what rocks are over in the distance. I love how we've been playing for like 4 hours today, haven't done a single productive thing. Okay, but to be fair, the first 2 hours were the tech test. We've really only been in the PU, the persistent universe, for maybe an hour and a half. Hour and 45. We've seen a. There's already been a lot of fun stuff. I would move Split back some and move Humanity up to first. I literally said Terran's number 1. How can you move it up even any more? Chad, I sometimes I get the impression you guys don't listen to what I say. Is that true? I said Cradle of Humanity number 1. Split number 2. What did he just say? Huh? Chat, what's this guy talking about? Is somebody talking? I don't know, am I still muted from earlier? Okay, we have no idea whether these rocks are meant for the ship that, the vehicle that we're in. Okay, let me start over. We have no idea if the rocks up ahead are meant for us, for a prospector. Okay, let me start over. So, up ahead, we've got some rocks. And we don't know what size those rocks are until we go up there and check them out. There are 4, which does give me some hope that they're not tiny baby rocks. But it would be bad if they were massive jumbo rocks. Because the bigger the rock, the more mining laser power you need to crack it. And the vehicle that we're in does substantially outclass the hand utility tool. But alas, it is no prospector. So they should have been about 1 kilometer away from the vehicle that we were just in. When we're searching for nodes, the general rule of thumb is if we find pings from the scans that are like 5 to 10 kilometers away, those are meant for bigger ships. Could be a prospector, could be a mold. If we are picking up the scans from 3 to 4.5 kilometers away, that's probably more my speed. If we're picking up pings from like less than 2 kilometers away, that's probably hand mining. So, in general, that's how you can tell, but there's nothing that guarantees that these aren't the big ones. We can just guarantee that they're not the small ones. So these are either going to be too big for us, or they're going to be just right. But they won't be small. We're in a rock? We are in a rock. This is a rock, chat. This is the rock, the ROC. I haven't played X4 in a while, but watching 100 Chimera take off from the hangar inside a Dragon and fly out in formation was super janky and cool. Split ships seem neat. Split ships are neat. This is why I don't want every single rock on the surface to be collidable. This right here. There is a good reason for it. It's better to try dodging the collision. How much better is X4 than X3? If you've never played either, if you've never played either, never play X3. Period. I feel like these are big, chat. I think we lose. I think these are the chunk.
Fracturing mode on.
Yeah, these are freaking huge.
Mining mode on.
We're not gonna be able to mine this. I probably could have guessed it just because... there were only 4. But just since we're already here, I'll show you the problem. These are Omega rocks.
Fracturing mode on.
And if we scan these,
Mining mode on.
I'm gonna try and put this into perspective for you. The mass of this rock is 3,041. The mass of the rocks we have been mining are 0.85. So, we don't have enough power to crack it by a factor of like...
Mining mode off.
thousands. I want to say thousands seems right. Okay, this dude driving over this little rocky section sucks. So you're saying there's a chance? That is not what I'm saying, no. That is definitely not what I'm saying. So I think we might just use that. If I see that the signal distills into 4 rocks, I'm just gonna assume they're the big rocks. I think that's gonna be a safe assumption. We want, the fields that we want have like 10 to 12 nodes for us to mine. Now the real question is, should I drive the rest of the way back in the ballista, or just drive the rest, and then summon the rock once I get there? Nah, I'll just drive the rock back, it's fine. But this stupid, like, the rock cannot climb rocks. It's real bad at it. Are you suggesting a mining vehicle should be able to travel in rocky areas? It's crazy talk, dude. Crazy talk. Did they fix the performance on this game yet? I'm gonna ask you a question, Ryan Pinsmith. What do you think? Listen, the performance from frame rate on this game is great if you have a 4090 and an i9 14900K and 64 gigs of RAM and a solid state drive, okay? So it's fixed. All right, Ryan? Your computer's just not good enough. Time to update the potato. But no, I mean, it's probably still... You're looking at a game that's probably 8 years left in development, at least. So, time to go back into cryo sleep. Maybe another 10. Have you played Spaceborne 2? I have not, but I know Splat likes it a lot. I've heard good things. Okay. Number 1. That's a tiny pebble. Number 2. This is as far as I can zoom out to try and find... I hit the only rock that you could possibly hit in this entire field of rocks. Pretty sure it's just straight this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's straight this way. Now it's time for some slow driving. Well, if we're lucky, that slow driving will result in some big time ore. Because there's supposed to be some hadanite here. But I keep hitting the one invisible rock. It's not invisible, it's just hidden in a field of other rocks. But anyway, what's up, Dirks? If my 2600X and 3060 can run it without much issue, it's fixed. I mean, the performance in this game is great if you, you know, never go to any of the major cities. That's all you gotta do, just never go to any major city. I don't understand what's so hard about that. Here's the thing, there's a signal 4 kilometers that way, which I could just go straight to. That could either be the base that I'm looking for, oh my god, or it could be the ore. It could be the mining outpost, or it could be a patch of ore. So should I just go straight to it? I'm gonna end up getting lost out here. Which for now is, dude, I'm hitting every single one. I gotta watch the road. Watch the road. I guess like I could do a rescue beacon if I got really lost, but the only risk to me is dying of hunger and thirst. Because if I don't have anywhere that I can eat and drink, if I have somewhere I can eat and drink, I can survive for a while. I feel like towing this thing with a PTV would be more effective. You might be right. You honestly might be right. I don't know if the PTV has enough torque. It's got speed and it's got maneuverability, but that's kind of all it's got. It doesn't exactly have a lot of weight. Okay, we're going to this dude that's 3.3 kilometers away. Which way is the sun right now? Is it still rising? I think it's still rising. Like daytime kind of just started here, I think. The MPV also has a sick horn that does give it some points. Oh my god. When you get like rough terrain and a slope. But this feels so satisfying though. It's like that little pass was made for the rock. I appreciate you doing this. I get frustrated with ship/rock mining, so this puts it into perspective. What, like I'm doing even worse than you? Is that what you're saying? Makes you feel better about yourself? Is that where you're going with that? You're like, man, what you're doing sucks so bad that I realize what I'm doing isn't that bad. I'm doing pretty good for myself, actually. So I wonder how close I have to get before the little, like, icon breaks up into its constituent parts. I'm just a little dude in a mining truck looking for ore, chat. What gives me hope about this one, if it's not just the base and I didn't just discover a ship back at the base, is that this one only appeared when we were about 4 kilometers out. It didn't appear 10 kilometers out, which gives me hope. Hope we can fly, drive, eat, drink using different beams in the future. Wait, you want to eat and drink with a beam? What does that mean exactly? Dude, Can't even see some of the rocks that you can hit. What the Rock DS, the dual seater, needs is the ability for one dude to mine and the other dude to vacuum. Is that a thing? Or does the other guy just drive and the other guy does all the mining? Is there any reason to buy ground vehicles if you don't play from zero? Sure. Tons of people have this vehicle. They just have a ship that can carry it. This is probably one of the most popular ground vehicles in the game. It's a whole gameplay loop. But besides that, yeah, it's worth having some ground vehicles because if you have like any cargo space in the back, frequently there are missions that are like mercenary missions where you have to go to an outpost and the outpost is defended by, say, some turrets, and you'll need to avoid the turrets, fly out a couple kilometers until they stop shooting at you. Then you can use a ground vehicle to go the rest of the distance on the ground. It's like that would probably be the most popular way to tackle with ground vehicles. All right, I don't know if this was the route. And then I would say that's the main reason to just have a ground vehicle is you park somewhere and you need to close the rest of the distance quickly on the ground. Every time a ship is released, people make will it fit videos because everybody loves carrying around the ground vehicle. Yeah, I mean, you never know when you might need one, right? And the latest ones that came out, like the Mirai Pulse, is so small it can like fit in so many different ships, and you can just have it just in case you need to go zoom somewhere. Okay, maybe like 1 to 1.5 kilometers away, we should know whether we should drive the rest of the distance or if we should turn around. Kind of doing some scans and looking around to see if anything else comes up besides that 4.6, which is probably too far away to be useful to us. But the good news is, unlike last time, we won't have to worry about the weather taking any sour turns because we're not on Magda anymore, so there's no like super cold, icy night storms. And I've got the full suit for the Pembroke. So it is 123 degrees Celsius, but it's a little balmy. Oh my god, come on, man. You're killing me. It is a bit balmy, but the Pembroke makes it breezy. I got the full setup in here. Looking great. I had a small 10K Merc mission to blow up some satellites. 4 NPC ships spawned in and all rammed me. They didn't seem to care about shooting. Just dodge, Belial. You gotta strafe, dude. You can't just go straight at them. If you're in space, you don't need to hold W. You need to hold A and W or D and W. And then shift and figure out how to circle strafe them. I bet you were flying straight at them. I was strafing. I don't believe you. Okay, all right. How many icons is that? Uh, 124C. Don't worry, it's a dry heat. Like, that's more than 4 nodes. This is probably gonna be for us. The question is, what kind of ore is it gonna be? And are we gonna be able to find our way back? I think if I know where the vehicle is, I'd be able to find my way back from the ballista if I got really lost. So having the ballista as an icon in the back actually is kind of helpful. So it might save us there. I think we got some ore, chat. I think our search might finally bear fruit. We just have to get the rest of the way over there and see what we can find. Might be at the top of that ridge. Good old rock fruit. That one that's 4 kilometers away, I think that one was like more a minute ago. I'm not gonna drive to that one, probably. Oh my, imagine we just get stuck out here. It is just not possible to dodge all of the rocks. Yeah, this moon is super orange during the day. Much more Martian looking, I think. Come on, Hadanite. Come on, Hadanite. Let us make the big bucks. Looking at you driving on this moon, it's incredible to think you can seamlessly go from here to Lorville. Oh yeah. If we had a ship. If only we had a ship. Yo, Raiders! Speaking of spaceships, look who's here. What is up, Raiders? You got here at just the right time. We just finished a 4-kilometer drive on this Martian-looking landscape in, this is a ROC. It is a ground vehicle with an articulating mining head to do some surface mining in Star Citizen. And we just found some gemstones that we should be able to harvest. And this is Hadanite. It's the good stuff. So we're actually gonna make some money. Then we gotta mine this and figure out how to turn it in. Yo, thanks for the raid, guys. Welcome, Raiders. Huge shout out for EJ. Dude, I was hanging out in your stream earlier, having a good time. EJ recently got done with a cross United States trip from San Diego to Boston by way of Florida. And he streamed the entire thing, and it was really fun getting to tune in every day and see their progress on their group road trip and see where they were at any given time of the day, because they were taking turns driving with like 3 people, and so they were on the road for like 16 to 20 hours a day. And they were towing a like 1990 something Camaro so that they can fix it up, and have been streaming the fixing process of getting it back in working order in EJ's garage. A 91 Camaro. So they got the 91 Camaro there, and they just started unboxing all the parts today. So toss them a follow and follow the ongoing saga of that particular repair job. EJ is a mechanic in his free time and probably could fix damn near anything. But thanks for raiding, everybody. Welcome. Enjoyed getting to watch some of the unboxing earlier while I was eating lunch. For those of you that just joined, I'm in Star Citizen. Is Star Citizen finished? Nope. Is it going to be finished anytime soon? Nope. Is it buggy? Yes. Is it still really fun anyway? Also yes. Just to kind of head it off at the first question you might ask if you're from the raid is, how much did it cost you to play Star Citizen? And the answer is $45. So $45 is the minimum barrier of entry. I know that there's the thousands of dollars memes out there, but I kind of got addicted recently and have started a challenge run where I gave away all of my in-game credits. I sold all of my in-game gear, not in that order. And then I started fresh with no clothes completely naked, like in RimWorld Naked Brutality. That's why the title of the stream is what it is. And I have been hitchhiking across the solar system, which I guess is not solar. It would be the star system of Stanton is the local star here. And we started on one side of the system at a city in the clouds called Orison. That's kind of like Cloud City in Star Wars. And we hitchhiked all the way over here in the Hurston area, which is the name of this planet, and it has 4 orbiting moons, which I guess aren't technically orbiting yet because they don't have orbital dynamics, but they do have, they do rotate and have day-night cycles and equators and all that stuff. So we've been meeting all sorts of people. They have up to 100-player servers right now. So we've been interacting with the community and the player base, and some people have been really tickled by what I'm doing because I'm basically playing as if I didn't have a ship. Every single person in Star Citizen has a ship, so most players are befuddled when they learn that I am playing without one. So I'm starting 0 to hero. This is day 7 now, and I still don't have a ship yet. Would you believe it? I started out by scavenging trash off of the stations that other players dropped and selling it until I had enough money to buy a basic undersuit and helmet so I could go into space, and a utility tool. We spent a few days trying to find a cave 30 kilometers outside of the city that I was at, and inside that cave were gems that I could mine with my hands, and I would have people drop me off there and pick me up, so it was like a treasure hunt every time, trying to help other players find the cave to drop me off. And they would take me back to the city, and then I was able to buy my first vehicle, which looked like a golf cart. It's called a PTV, and we learned a route that we could drive to back and forth from the city to that cave until we got enough hand mining money to afford this, which is a ROC. It's a specifically specialized mining vehicle. And now I'm hitchhiking with players since I don't have a spaceship that can carry this vehicle with me. I'm hitchhiking to the moons orbiting Hurston, summoning this vehicle at the mining outposts from the ground vehicle depots, and then driving multiple kilometers out to these rock deposits to try and harvest gems. So that's where we are now. You're supposed to be flying around in your spaceship, scanning, and then identifying potential money-making areas in your ship, which is way faster. I instead am driving in a vehicle that would actually be faster to sprint next to. So I'm doing everything manual, so a lot of what you see if you stick around today is not your standard Star Citizen gameplay. It's like Star Citizen Ultra Hard Mode. I have the game rules for my particular game pinned in the chat. Those are not the rules that the other players are beholden to. Those are the rules I'm holding myself to as a challenge. I just started playing a little over a month ago, and before that I did a RimWorld Naked Brutality, Randy Random Losing His Fun full playthrough, and I would say this is how a RimWorld player plays Star Citizen. So it has a lot of downtime and a lot of travel time because I don't have a ship yet, but we're saving up for one. We're about to be able to afford our first ship, hopefully today. We need about 330,000 credits. We have 187,000, so we're over halfway there. The first ship that we can afford to buy is not capable of faster than light, or quantum, I guess, is not really faster than light quantum travel, but it'll be a ship that's supposed to be for moving cargo around for bigger ships, but it's going to be the cheapest one that we can afford that can also carry stuff so we can go loot some other places. But yeah, it's been pretty fun, Snarkletooth. It's been fun. The vehicles break down. They do have HP. And I think that the vehicle I'm using now might have wear and tear, but it's not like very detailed. It's not super detailed right now, Repairy. They're working on engineering, which is going to come in 4.0 later this year, where all ships will have damageable components that need to be repaired, like shields, like the shields, cooling systems, and pieces like that are already in the ships, but they will be damageable by fire individually and individually repairable. And like you can go to an engineering station and see where all the different compartments are on your ship and what's damaged, and then ships will be able to catch fire, and you get to put that out with either a fire extinguisher or venting the oxygen in your ship, that kind of thing. So eventually I think there'll be more like wear and tear, but it's not there right now. But what's up, Jonathan Cordova? EJ, thanks again, dude. If you got places to be, people to hang out with, thanks for slamming all your people over. Bro, it's got a reciprocating dingle arm on the front. I have a dingle arm on the front of this vehicle. So here's how we mine. Step 1, switch to mining mode.
Fracturing mode on.
Step 2, we got to scan the rock.
Mode on.
And you can see its stats on the right. So this one's mass is right up our alley, about 0.84. So if we were using our utility hand tool, we were mining things that were 0.1. So this has about 850% more mass than the rocks that we were mining by hand. It says it's about 56% resistance, which sort of dictates how much laser power or intensity we're gonna have to kind of give to crack it. And then its instability at 0.67 on, I can't really mouse over, but it's this information that shows right there is how volatile it is while we're mining it. If we screw up, the rock will explode and probably destroy the vehicle and possibly kill me in the process. We accidentally blew one up yesterday. Didn't kill me, but it did damage the vehicle beyond repair. So we gotta kind of take it easy. And then on this top left-hand side, we're looking at optimal distance away from the vehicle. So as long as we're around optimal, it's good. So we are in line, and we can also see its composition on the bottom right in this area. That'll say how much of it is what we want. So 80% of this is hadonite and almost 20% is inert materials. So let's kick the laser on, start boosting the intensity until we see the charge on the right semicircle or crescent start to intensify. This one needs some juice. All right, 80% charge is starting to raise. I'm gonna keep it about there so we don't go too fast. And then once that charge that's currently raising gets into the translucent green optimal zone, we need to balance it there. So let's go ahead and start dialing this down so it doesn't get too fast. Just crossed over into optimal, so we've begun cracking the rock. We're gonna lower the laser intensity until it stabilizes. And then there's a green horizontal bar that's filling, letting us know how close it is to cracking. And there we go. All right, lots of hadonite gems scattered all over the ground. And we can switch modes.
Extraction mode on.
And then use a tractor beam to vacuum those up into, we might have to get a little closer for that, and or the server might be lagging as it does. There we go. And you can vacuum up all those little icons, and they go into an internal storage compartment in the back of the ROC. So what I like to do is crack a few rocks at a time and then vacuum. That way you're kind of like using your time more efficiently. But if you do too many of them all at the same time, it can like kind of lower your FPS. But that's how our mining works. I didn't mean to turn that off.
Fracturing mode on.
Here we go. All right, let's crack this one. This one's only 64% hadonite, so it's not quite as pure. Seems like it needs at least 60 to 70% intensity. And yeah, the servers have more instability than the actual rocks do right now. So if you're seeing the charge not going up, that's the server. So when the server is hanging, it's wise to not raise the intensity. Otherwise, it might shoot into overcharge when you don't want it to. So I'm gonna try and be patient. All right, almost to optimal. Start reducing power. Just cross the threshold. Let's bring it down to like 45. Maybe 40. Looks pretty good. All right, cracked another one. So we got to do this until we mine them all, and then we can go back and sell, or we can look for other nodes. Have you found Quantanium? I have not found Quantanium, but Quantanium is only mineable with ships. So there's a ship called the Prospector that is like a spaceship that's also got a mining arm. And then I think that would be able to find Quantanium. But I don't think I could in a rock. And then above that, there's a mole, which is like the even larger mining vessel that's meant to be crewed by multiple people. My Summer Citizen. It could be that eventually. It looks like Mars. This moon does kind of look like Mars. Super Singin'. But anyway, if you guys came over from the raid and you got any other questions about Star Citizen or what I'm doing specifically, feel free to ask. I'm just playing on like ultra hard mode for fun. But we should get our first ship today, hopefully. This Hadanite patch gives me a lot of hope. I just need the server to hold, and I need to be able to find my way back to the mining outpost to sell. Because I don't know exactly where it is. But I think I know. Pretty sure it's behind me. Okay, reaching optimal range. Maybe like 40%. I'm actually really excited that we found this. I'm not sure how much it's actually going to pay out, though. But I guess we'll find out. All right, let's get a little closer to optimal. Space hitchhiking. Yeah, we've met some really cool people. Space hitchhiking. Max and Paris. Some really cool chill dudes. This one's got 0.88 instability, but it's 93% Hadanite. The mass is lower, but the purity is higher. But yeah, we've met some genuinely cool people. This community has been really awesome the entire time. It's been really funny. Sometimes I'll tell the person who agrees to help me after they're helping me. I'd be like, they might ask, like, why don't you have a ship? It's like, I'm doing a 0 to hero challenge, and almost every time they're just like, oh, okay. Since it's such a sandbox game and you're supposed to kind of like make your own fun, there's been a lot of very understanding people who are just like, oh, this guy's crazy, but at least he's having fun. And they'll offer me stuff. They're like, I could spawn you in a ship and you could just have it. And I'm like, no, thank you. And they're like, I've got some armor that you can have if you want it. And I'm like, I can't accept that, thank you. And they're like, oh, he really is crazy. He's turning down freebies? The laser turns itself off when it reaches the end of the green, unless occasionally it bugs and it doesn't, but it's very rare when that happens. But yeah, it turns itself off once it's done cracking. 0.75 mass. I can't see the purity. Not very pure. 57%. Not gonna be much in this one. Server's lagging. I'm gonna turn the intensity down while it's lagging, just in case. No one's offered me a stack of medical gowns yet. I never asked for them, though. I haven't, like, gone up to anyone and be like, yo, got any medical gowns that I can sell for 45 credits each, dude? They'd be like, why do you ask? They probably just drop them on the ground immediately. Oh, this is going... This one's going really high. Yeah, 45% is way too much to keep this one in optimal. Is there another rock behind this one? I don't think so. All right, let's start grabbing these. Because A, I'll get better frame rate, and B, there aren't any more rocks to hit on this side, so we can just clean these ones all up. But yeah, I've had some really nice people who figure out that I'm doing a challenge and then want to continue helping me, but I'm trying to only like, I'm trying not to leverage the fact that I'm doing a challenge or that I'm streaming as a reason why anyone should help me. I'm trying to just be a normal dude in the Star Citizen universe and, you know, just kind of get like a pure, not unfiltered, but like unchoreographed. I'm trying not to be the YouTuber you watch who cuts the video and then when they return, they have 3 chests full of diamonds. You know what I mean? Oops, chill. Right, I right-clicked on accident.
Extraction mode on.
But yeah, unplanned and unchoreographed. How's your experience been so far? With the other players, it's been great. We've only had one experience that was questionable, but nothing like egregious happened. I kind of removed myself from the situation before it could take a dark turn. But that's like literally the only one in 7 days. So every single other one has been just like people who are insanely helpful. Like even today, to get here, I had to hitchhike to get here. So I was inside of the spaceport and a couple guys were standing outside the elevators and I was like, hey dudes, I'm looking to learn how to do some rock mining. I was wondering if anybody could give me a ride over to this moon and help me like point in the right direction. And they were just like, "Ah, sorry, dude. We actually have to be somewhere in a specific amount of time." But I'm pretty sure they were like still trying to be helpful and like talk. And while we were talking, somebody else came up and was like listening in on the conversation, and then was like, "Don't worry, bro. I'll help you out." And it wasn't even someone I was talking to. So he's like, come with me. We're going to Hangar 8. And then he was like patient while he invited me to a party. And then we flew over here. And when we flew over here, there was like a enemy AI pirate ship. And it was like shooting at us. And I turned on the turret and helped blow it up. So we took out the hostile. And he was kind of giving me some tips on how to make money with some criminal missions that you can do. And then dropped me off and was a cool guy. I was like, yeah, so what do you do to make money? He's like, I do the illegal assassinations. There's like criminal missions that you can undertake for specific people that are NPCs. But so when he said that, he meant he assassinates AI, basically. He was a very nice assassin. The laugh may have been an embellishment. It was, yeah. Also, server lag. Just wait it out. This one's only 55% Hadonite also, unfortunately. And then we got one more rock. Come on, give me like a 90% again. 70, 71, best I can do. Uh-oh. Okay, we don't want to be at 84% intensity while the server's lagging. Server error incoming? Maybe? Oh, I just kind of killed people. Very calm. He was very calm. All right, last node. And then we have to decide what to do, because we still have a ton of storage space. Lots of storage space. About time for another Xeno announcement soon to ruin the server? Yeah, maybe. They might be already doing it. Come on. Alright, I'll just start this rock over again, I guess. This would go a lot faster if you didn't remove my progress for no reason. But this is pretty common in Star Citizen. Unfortunately. Okay. Use that rock like hit the windshield.
Extraction mode on.
And now we get the spoils. Gotta go pick up all the pieces. And then see what we want to do, chat. What do you think? Should we go look for more, or should we try and find the base again? And like sell what we got. We've got a lot of room. We are like... Is it just me, or does the inventory at the top left keep changing? Oxygen getting low? Yeah, I can fix that. I brought oxy pins. How much oxygen does an oxy pin replace? I would hope it goes back to full, but don't know. Because I got an unknown 3.9 away. I think I suspected that that one was the big ore and not the small one. Because I think we detected it from further out, but like it's the only ping I've got.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on.
I suppose we could go ahead and oxypin ourselves now and just find out. Or I could wait until it gets a little lower. I feel like if there's not another thing to ping, then do I have a... Well, if we go back, then I could eat and drink too, but I haven't started to get well, I've gotten a little bit thirsty, I suppose. 86, but not very much. We ate and drank to full before we came out here. I don't know, I feel like bird in the hand. Like, I feel like I need to know what this is over here. We have to play a little greedy because we need money. We're trying to make money. And I still have the Anvil Ballista marked. So I know that the base is that way, basically. So I'm not gonna get lost. I know which way the base is relative to the ballista. I just wish this were a little faster and the terrain a little more forgiving. But yeah, I feel like that was a pretty good haul of Hadanite. Like, that was exactly what we're looking for. That's the first time since acquiring the rock vehicle yesterday that we have found Hadanite at that size, the 0.85 mass. So, kind of an achievement. I'm a bit curious to see... Maybe once we get down to like 20% O2 oxypin, see what happens. I think if I stay on this ridge, it'll be faster. Because we don't climb hills very fast, so instead of going down there where it's all bumpy, kind of stay around to the edge. Anyways, anybody who's still here from the EJ raid, how far did you guys get with the unboxing? Did you start actually putting any parts on the Camaro, or just kind of getting everything organized? I was having fun listening to the explanations for all the different parts earlier, because I am definitely not a mechanically inclined individual. I can build a computer, that's about it. I can listen to YouTube instructions, and that's about it. Which I guess is all you need at the end of the day. I wonder if that Cutlass Black has respawned over there. They grilled some burgers. It was a nice Friday stream. That just makes me hungry, dude. Why'd you have to tell me that? Now I want some burgers. You're making my mouth water right now. I feel like the O2 is going down fast now. E-Town cooking stream, I don't even have a grill. We grilled some chicken outside today. Man, I love grilled chicken. I don't know why nobody sells it. Have you guys noticed that? Everywhere sells fried chicken sandwiches. Why does nobody sell grilled chicken sandwiches? A good grilled chicken sandwich is amazing. I don't understand why it's so unpopular. Number one. Number two, is the node that I'm chasing just disappeared? No, there it is. There it is. I'm not talking about Chick-fil-A, man. Chick-fil-A's grilled chicken sandwich is kind of sad, to be honest. It's like wrong, somehow. Fire grilled chicken is super good, agreed, yeah. Fire grilled chicken sandwich, it's a good stuff. Bagel Spot by me does grilled chicken. Bagel chicken. Bagel chicken. It's easy to screw up and make it too dry. Yeah, grilled chicken is easy to mess up, I guess. That is true. This seems like almost a 360-degree scanner. If we haven't found anything else by now, it probably means there's nothing else around here, except for this, which might not even be the correct ore, but I have to go look. This is like fishing, chat. The mining minigame is like fishing, and the act of finding the mineable rocks is like fishing. We might not have the equipment for this catch. Might have something to do with what survives freezing better? Maybe, yeah. There's not really many steakhouses in Las Vegas that, I mean, for obvious reasons, we don't exactly have a lot of cattle. But in general, it's only like the super fancy steakhouses. I find that, like, sometimes I've been to steakhouses that have a really good grilled chicken sandwich, but I think it's maybe like related. I think those are related issues. You're Vegas local too? Nice radio. Yeah, I moved here in 2018. So I've been here for like 6 years this October, which just boggled my mind that it's even been that long. I don't like thinking about where all that time went. Should be getting there soon, and we're gonna see whether this is something we can crack or not. 1.7 that way. Nothing else as far as the eye can see except where we've already been. Judging by the heat and the low O2, the suit is doing work. Yeah, we're about to use an oxypin. I don't know if they have Brazilian steakhouses in Vegas, but I've been to some more traditional steakhouses have always have like a good grilled chicken sandwich. Coincidentally. But yeah, I'm sure they do have Brazilian steakhouses in Vegas, but they're probably kind of rare. I don't think I've ever been to one in Vegas. I've been to some in California. All right, we'll know pretty quick if this is for us or not. I think inside of 1 kilometer, it'll kind of break that signal ping down into smaller pieces. And then we'll know whether that's meant for us. And if we should just turn around and save ourselves 1 kilometer. Bonk. Or not. What is that? What if it's another ship? Oh, looks like a bunch of pieces. This might be good. We're pretty far away from the mining outpost, but these should be mineable. Bouncy. Okay, a little bit further. All this grilled chicken talk makes me want some jerk chicken. Like jerk chicken? Dude, I haven't had any jerk chicken in a while either. Sounds good, dude. You guys are making me hungry, man. It's like 6:30 here. It's dinner time. Chat's making cheeseburgers with EJ. They're making grilled chicken sandwiches right now. Chat, if you were eating a grilled chicken sandwich, right? You'd definitely be putting some bacon on it too, right? And like, what kind of cheese with the grilled chicken sandwich? I think that depends on the sauce. The cheese depends on the sauce. I wouldn't do a mayo on a grilled chicken sandwich usually. I'd rather do like a honey mustard. And I feel like Swiss doesn't go very well with honey mustard. But Swiss goes pretty well with chicken. Definitely add pickles. Well, if you're doing pickles, I wouldn't do honey mustard. I don't like pickles and honey mustard together. Grilled chicken, mozz, chipotle mayo, spinach, and a pressed sandwich. That could be good. That'd be good. No, it wouldn't be my first choice. What about like an aioli? Like an aioli sauce. Yo. This is not Hadanite, unfortunately. But I think we take what we get. It is, in fact, unfortunately, Dolivine. No. No. Okay. So before we worry about taking that, let's refill our O2. All right, 16% O2. Why did that just go? What? Why did that just go to 18%? I brought more. No way, it's only 2% oxygen in there though, right? What's the point of this? Now I can't even pick it up, dude. The servers are killing me, man. What on earth is going on? You're gonna die out here if it's 2%. I mean, you ain't wrong, buddy. You ain't wrong. Well, I learned a valuable lesson today. Should I just run back? Or is that just gonna cost me more? I'm not gonna make it, man. If you sprint, doesn't it consume more? I could try just going to the ballista. It's better to drive. We ain't gonna make it, dude. I severely overestimated how much oxygen those were gonna provide. Truthfully. Why wouldn't you drive? Because it's faster to sprint, but if I sprint, I'm gonna lose O2. This vehicle's very slow, and it gets caught on everything, and it doesn't climb hills well. That's why I would sprint. Chat, it already went down like 2%, man. That they give just 2 to 3% feels bugged. Well, okay, like, let's put it like this. Can I believe in a realistic video game that those little pins don't have that much oxygen to refill a whole suit? Sure, I can believe that. But a med pin refills more than 50% of your HP, so you're telling me there's like, it's okay to have life-saving fluids that heal you like the majority of your health in one pin, but only 2% oxygen in the other. So how does the med pin heal you so much? So I need to carry a backpack full of them, is what you're saying, for these types of ops. On the upside, the ore that we're leaving behind is not very valuable. So we have that going for us. The Dolivine is the least valuable of the ores. This is why running is good. You bonk into something. The good news is, other than those occasional bonks, in an emergency, you might be able to take your helmet off and on real fast. Is that bug still in the game? We got a zigzag up here. $10 liters of compressed blood in there, dude. Stop hitting every single little rock, man. It's not that hard. You're a big, scary rock mine vehicle, dude. You shouldn't be defeated by a slightly uneven surface. Okay, well, I don't know if we're gonna make it to the ballista, but we're cruising. Oh dear, this is gonna be the boss. Come on, big guy. Come on, big guy, you can do it. I only have 16% O2 and 6 kilometers to drive. I ain't gonna make it. I even was thought like, oh, I'll just bring one. No, I'll bring 3 just in case. That's extra safe. That's forward thinking. The main thing is if I think I'm gonna die, I need to get out of the vehicle so I can actually... No, the rescue beacon costs 15k. But my vehicle has more than 15k in it. These little ridges, man. This little ridge, like right here. Ugh, come on. I'm at 15% and just now hitting 6k. Do I honestly get out and jog? I don't think I'm gonna make it, dude. The rate of oxygen depletion here. If you hit clear ground, you might be okay. Yeah, if I can just stop hitting these pits right here that just bring me almost to a stop. And I have to keep swerving around. I'm trying to take the straightest path. Well, I learned a... oh, come on, dude. I learned a valuable lesson about oxypins. We're in the red. Chat in emote only mode and we can make it. Is that what's wrong? Okay, this sucks. Oxypins is marketing BS. I'm dead. I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's right to get out yet, because when I'm going downhill, I'm going way faster than running like this. It's just I don't go downhill too often. And then you hit this and you come to a stop. $11 with 5 clicks to go! This might burn more oxygen. I have no idea. All right, chat. We have a heading of 180. So a heading of 0 gets us back to the vehicle. Well, not quite. It'd be like 170. So it'd be like 350. $350. Yeah, I'm not sprinting yet. The other thing I can do, if I start burning O2, I don't know. I might be able to heal through some of it. I'm not really sure. How does that work? I'm assuming in this game you don't insta-die. Do you insta-die when you run out of oxygen? I could probably just like heal through it a bit. You die pretty quick though. Bro, it's so far. You slow down and can barely walk. Because here's the thing, right? If it takes less energy to drive, but you're driving more slowly, then it comes out equal. Because I would not be able to even cross this in the vehicle, but on foot, bam, right? So like, even if it takes more oxygen, I'm getting closer, but I only have 8%, so it looks grim right now. Just gotta hold. Just gotta hold somehow. Against all odds. So we need to be going like we can math this out. And it doesn't math because we're on 7% now. So I need to go more than half a kilometer every percent. Or else it just doesn't, you know what I mean? I'm trying to, I mean, jumping might take even more O2, but I'm trying to take the most direct route. Ain't no way we make it half a kilometer every percent. Just hold your breath. I'm not sprinting because I think it'll go down faster if I sprint. Well, let's just stick with it, dude. 6? Yeah, we're not making it. Like, mathematically not making it. It just went down again. And we only went 0.2 kilometers. It's gonna be... It's gonna be tough out there. May as well try sprinting. I guess. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna make it anyway. Yeah, now it's down to 5 instantly as soon as I press the button. So we're only yeah, it's the same though. It's 0.2 per percent. Wow, that's rough, man. 0.2 per percent. So that means 5% oxygen is 1 kilometer. Oh, sprinting makes it go down hella fast. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Whoever said that. Whoever said that, you just got us killed faster. But anyway, I think this will help you guys out. I think this will help you. You guys are panicking too much. It's way too many questions. I don't feel like answering. Also, I'm thirsty. Where did the utility gun just go? What? Servers? Bro, my inventory, man. Where? Shut up! You big freaking baby. Where's my inventory? Right now, server, that's when you're gonna like, I don't actually have anything. There's nothing in your backpack this whole time. Right now? $79, $78. So if I just don't sprint, what happens? $76, $75, $74. Oh, now I can't walk. Okay, there it is. My BPM. I'm having a heart attack, chat. We're having a heart attack. 190 BPM. It's all getting blurry. There's no way to heal through this for 3 kilometers. Okay, so here's my question. What happens if you make a rescue beacon right now? And do 15K and broadcast it. Does it okay, you can come out now. Does it cancel the beacon when you incapacitate? That's what I need to know. I had a heart attack. Wait, my time until death is 40 seconds. Never mind. Because there's no atmosphere here. So it doesn't matter anyways. Can't stay incapacitated without oxygen. Well. Time to respawn and go find our body. Hopefully. If it's still here when we get here. Otherwise, we just lost. We'll be able to find the vehicle again. And that has money on it. But the suit... like, the body was... Last time we tried to find our body, it wasn't there. Convictions. Escape from custody. I don't think so. It's camouflaged. How the hell am I going to convince somebody to help me find my body when they're going to tell me I could just pick up my own ship? Also, man, 2% O2 from the med pins. Give me a break, man. 2%? Oh yeah, wait. Have to drop that one. Plus my utility gun just disappeared, so now I gotta buy another utility gun. Vanished. I guess I don't need this. Well, here's the thing. What if my body... Like, I have to go all in on my body being there? Because I just need to pick up the armor. But I have to be wearing a helmet, obviously. I guess I could just get dropped off to the moon like I was before. Wait, but no, it's hot. I'm gonna just die unless I find the body immediately, right? How do you swap armor when there's no atmosphere? This is complicated. This is complicated. I can't, because I can't take anything. I just have to be white suit. They best case scenario, they take me there, help me find the body, and tractor beam the body onto the ship, then I change clothes, and then we go from there. Basically.
A visionary in her generosity and a philanthropic inspiration to the millions of lives she's touched. This hospital is proud to be named after the unparalleled Maria Hurston. To honor her work and her memory, we will be sharing select excerpts from the...
Yeah, I could just swap from the loot screen. That'd be faster. Instead of doing it the normal way, just do the new 3.23 loot screen. Yeah. Well, we gotta pay for a new utility weapon, because I can't assume that the utility gun is still there.
Feeling ready to get back to work? Ask your doctor or pharmacist how to taper your medication.
So let's do that first. Did your death cancel the med beacon? I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah. And I didn't lose my money from that beacon. I forgot that I was just gonna die.
Offer a credit advance for new qualified
Oops.
employees.
Okay. Let us go buy a new utility, and we'll need a tractor beam. Shouldn't need a hand mining attachment, but I don't think there's any reason not to. Well, I won't be able to take it. I can only take one attachment. So. Okay, multi-tool. Yes. Plus.
Why can't anyone put things back where they found them? It's
I
not
mean,
my job to pick
tractor
up after
beams.
you.
Tractor beam's probably the best for us. Could just buy one of these just to have. I don't know what the oxy torch is for if you can just punch stuff. But I guess I'll buy one now that I've seen it in use. Okay. And then I can only take one of those. Actually, hold on. I need to go back. Bop. Tractor beam. I'm just gonna buy 2 med pins. Because if you, the oxy pin, I mean, 2% might, I don't know. It's just, okay, let me put it like this. If you're dying of oxygen, the amount of time it takes you to get out of your vehicle, apply the oxygen, and get back in is almost the same amount of time as the oxygen buys you. By 10. Where are you gonna put them, in your ass? Like, where you understand? We're going in this undersuit. I can have 2 slots, and that's it. That's all there is. This is all we can take. I'm thinking about just going out to somebody and trying a different tactic. Chat, what is Oxy Cutter Torch for? It's probably for a future gameplay where you have to unseal locked compartment doors. Right now, it just does damage to doors, but so does everything else. So you can punch a door open, you can shoot a door open, so the cutter doesn't really do anything. There's a special, different tool that does salvage. So that you can repair your ship, and you can take recycled material from another ship and paste it back onto your own ship to repair structural damage. I thought this was cyberpunk for a sec. It definitely has that vibe. It does have that vibe. Okay. Well, I'm not too salty about losing the Dolivine. If we got that entire field of Dolivine, I suspect that would only be 25k, which is 25k more than we have. That's true. Here's the problem. Yeah, this is a whole side quest for somebody. This is a whole side quest. How do I convince them to do it without the you don't have a ship part? I think you tell them the details after they're already there. Maybe. You know what I mean? Like, just get them in the... Once they're in the ship, then the rest is easy. Starting out with the whole story at the beginning, it's just going to make that harder. Because it just... there's too many details. Who are you two? AI. Man. Now I have to get all the way back. We got lucky the first time and somebody took me straight there. I got pretty lucky, to be honest. There was a really nice dude just hanging out. Tell them the only ship you have is like on an hour claim timer. You could. I was rock mining and died. Can you give me a ride to my body? They're gonna say, why don't you fly to your own body? Duh. You think it's that easy? Chat, you guys gotta like think it through. Think it through. For 2 seconds. Yeah, nobody's here. Nobody's here. You've done this so many times now. And somehow it changes every single time. All your ores on the ship, so you don't want to claim it. Yeah, but then they're gonna get there and there's not gonna be a ship there. But actually, that would be good. That's not a bad one. Like, I wonder, chat, what happens if you put a rescue beacon in Lorville? Can I just do like 7,500 or something? Like half of the normal? Did that actually work? Okay, that did actually work. Let's put that out and see what happens. Because I feel like someone, the kind of person who answers a rescue beacon is the kind of person who would be fine with like the weird thing I'm doing. You know what I mean? There used to be travel request beacons. There used to be, and I don't know where they are now. It'd be cool if they came back because I would be using them all the time. I have a side quest for somebody. Put an exclamation point over my head right now. Did we die? Yeah, we died. I ran out of oxygen. Should I take this opportunity to take a very quick bathroom BRB? Probably. Okay, very quick bathroom BRB. Hopefully nobody passes. Chat, if anybody passes through here, you can see them, okay? Let me know if anybody passes through here. I'll BRB. Yo. Sup? Nobody home?
Hey. Welcome.
Hey.
Great to have
Hey. Hey. Where is everybody? Chat, if you answer a medical beacon that somebody puts like this, how do they get paid?
Come in. Come in.
Come in. Come in.
Beyond what you can see, we have a few more ships available on the terminal.
Yes, we have some ships at the terminal. The terminal has some ships for you. Hello? Don't mind if I do. Is this game super laggy for everyone else? Pretty much, yeah. The best thing you can do is try and keep disconnecting and reconnecting until you find a server that's okay. You can tell a little bit about your server by hitting tilde, typing r_display info, a space, and then the number 2. And then if data at the top right will tell you the server FPS, which is kind of like the tick rate. It's not always a promise that things are going to be good, but you want to find like a server FPS that's like 8 or higher, and it'll be a little less laggy for you. And then if you want that information to go away, you can do the same command, but change the number 2 to 0. So it's not a guarantee that things will be good, but it is a guarantee that things will be bad if you look at your server frame rate and it's like 3, 4, 5. Like those like, I should just join a different server. You might have to look, like sometimes I find one on the second try and sometimes it takes me like 7 reconnects. But honestly, the couple times that I have done 7 reconnects and I finally get on one, I've been on an amazing server that I never get disconnected from and have a great time. So. Chat, we got a responder. We got a responder. They're on the way. Someone has accepted the side quest. What if there was a friend request beacon? You pay someone like 30,000 credits to be your friend for like an hour. Did you guys ever see the Netflix show Maniac? Exactly like that. There's like a service that people can, in the show Maniac, it's like a dystopic future, post-capitalist apocalypse. And there's a service that you can pay with like social credits or something that you earn by listening to in-person advertisements, where a person sits next to you and reads advertisements so that you can earn social credits. And then there's a service where you can pay someone to read a bio about one of your like best friends or deceased loved ones or something, and they basically role play as that person for you and carry out whatever conversation or scenario you want to like carry out, so you can like be in this like messed up paid friendship. It was a pretty cool show. I enjoyed it. Very weird show. The problem with Maniac is the first episode sucks, and it almost turned me off of the rest of the show. But then the next, I think it's a 6-part miniseries or something like that. The remainder of the episodes, I was hooked from that point on. It's just a weird show, but it was cool. You just kind of have to muscle through the first episode. Hey, what's up? Are you the guy? Or is this chat? This is a chatter. Who is this? Who is this? Are you here for me? Can you hear me? Hello? Okay. You can hear, no microphone. Gotcha. Okay, so here's what happened. I was on the moon, one of the moons. I just went to Ariel, and I ran out of oxygen while I was rock mining, and I need some help finding my body and the rock miner, if possible. They said, okay. I just bought the rock miner and I've been kind of like just learning how to use it, trying to figure it out. It didn't go well. Side quest accepted. They might be able to help me find some ore. That's a big backpack, dude. I'm pretty sure that is the backpack for the armor set. But thanks for answering the med beacon, dude. Appreciate it. Okay. Big. Got a C2 over here. Hello? Oh. Quest or party? There we go. Chat, we're gonna take a ride in a C2 Hercules. Does no one else in this game own a mic? The guy we were with earlier we were talking to. The guy from the beginning of stream. Doing med rescue beacons in my military transport. It's easy. Big ship. We have to go. The thing doesn't open for some reason, but it's fine. This guy doesn't know that this is everything, you know? Think about how expensive it is to replace the armor from the body we lost. Chat, it's not impossible that it won't be there, and then we're really screwed. Like, I don't see a marker, but I assume I will when we get closer? I assume they're typing right now. Chat, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what that was. I don't remember where we were. Does anyone know which outpost we're on when we died?
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Was it Bezdek or Lathan? I don't know. He hasn't asked yet, so I'm just not going to mention it right now.
Launch complete.
The first one was the B one. I didn't swap, so it might be Bezdek. think I was at Bezdek. Which is the one of the couple outposts on there.
Julie with the CDF? Navy just sent a comm to say that the supply ship just made the drop at Jericho. Thanks for the help.
Or I've been kidnapped. You know, one or the other. It's gonna be real awkward if there's no death marker there for my body. Aren't you supposed to be able to see your death marker from really far away? Is the fact that I can't see it a problem? This is why I was afraid of buying all that equipment earlier. But I'm not gonna give up until we get there, man. I'm not gonna give up until we actually... Oh, I see a marker. That's what it looks like. The little arrow right there. That little white arrow.
Quantum travel complete.
500 kilometers away. I think it's near Bezdek. I can see my body marker is 500 kilometers. Yeah, I think it's that one. Yeah, it's definitely that one. And then my body is a couple kilometers away from the rock because I tried to run back to the outpost and I didn't make it. So I'm kind of hoping that my body's lootable because Ariel's really hot and my corpse has the heat resistant gear. They said, when we get to Bezdek, give me a bearing. Who we catching a ride with? A stranger who answered the med beacon that I put down is giving us a ride back to our corpse. The bearings don't work. Yeah, they don't work. I can't see the bearing numbers, but I can tell you it's about 20 kilometers straight ahead, a little up, and a little left. A little right. A little more right. Okay, the direction you're looking is the Grey Cat Rock, about 17 kilometers. And then 15 kilometers, a few degrees to the right is the body. That was like 1 degree. Don't worry, we'll just get a little closer. We'll get a little closer and then do some directions. This is the right direction for all intents and purposes. So. Big ship. About 10 kilometers away. 8 kilometers from the body. The body's a little more to the right. If you do a ping, you'll probably see the rock. Body's about 4.5 kilometers to the left a little. Three kilometers to the left a little.
Landing gear down.
Keep going. About 2.2 kilometers. 1.5 kilometers. Just giving a countdown. He's 1.3 kilometers. 0.2. 0.1. 1.0. 900 meters. 800 meters. 7, 6. A little to the left. And we're almost right on top of it. Do you see a little circular outcropping of rocks that's kind of all by itself to the left through the windscreen? A little bit up? The one that's above that one? Yeah, the one you're pointed at right now. It's just to the right of that. Hopefully the body's still there, though. Be careful landing on it, because the thrusters might actually blow it away.
Complete. Launch complete.
Now it's 120 meters that way. You might have blown the body away. Which might physics it into the wrong place. Okay, I don't want to like bug us out. Okay, it's about 130 meters this way. If I start dying of temperature, I'm gonna run back to the C2. Because it's 150 C. Okay, body's here. It's blending in. Yeah, we'll just do this on the ship. We'll just let him do it on the ship. Body's here, chat. It's 151 C, but it doesn't say that it's uncomfortable. Now he knows I'm telling the truth. Not that I would have been lying, but... Equalize the temp. Just a little sunburn. Yeah, getting a little toasty. Alright, thank you. Let me try and loot it. Okay, chat, we're gonna lose a beacon undersuit. Well, actually, no, we're not. Okay, perfect. And then the ROC is only about 2 kilometers away. I could probably just walk to that from here. Oh, thanks for the drink, dude. Unless that one's empty. Free corpse to eat too. Chat, what's... Oh, there might be a Cuddy Black. There's an AI Cuddy Black here that spawns around here. It shouldn't be able to get through your shields. You want me to come help do a turret? Why am I dropping it? Okay, let's just go up. Where's the turret on this thing, dude? Is there a remote turret in the front? Alright, how do you... Power button. We're back! Oh wait, do I have to turn it on? Hold on. Chat, where's the power, dude? Chat, where's the power? Where the hell is it? Slightly to the left? That's... Screens on? In the center, up and left. Up? Is that for the ship or for me? What? Did you hear that scream? Did somebody yell? I'm sorry, I couldn't figure out how to turn the turret on. The pilot, he said, yeah, the pilot of the other ship yelled. I saw the enter turret button, but I guess is the power button on the overhead console? Yeah, to his yell. I've never heard that before. Yeah, you can check it for loot. Anything you find on there is yours. I'm not sure if the Cutlass Blacks can spawn anything good. There's also a reclaimer that hovers around here sometimes. Somebody that was here before me dropped a ballista on the ground, and I used that to blow up the last Cutlass Black that was here. But he asked what... Where's my rock? The rock is about 2 kilometers to the left by like 30, 45 degrees. A little bit more to the left and then straight that way. Yeah, I can't take AI ships either. I basically just can't take any ship unless I've purchased it, is the rule. Right, about almost right below us. 200 meters directly below. So the moral of the story is, chat, if we see an oxygen meter, we just have to turn around and go home. We're on some rocks. Landing the C2 is its own challenge. I think he was going to F4 cam, probably. He's probably in third person cam right now, lining it up. and take the elevator. Could you scan sky with the ballista free O2? I mean, I think ground vehicles are fine because there's no way for me to make money with ground vehicles, I guess. Oh, did you lag? You were kind of in and out. Oh yeah, my helmet. He paused to tell me to put my helmet on. Well, thanks for the reminder. I would have just walked right out there. Yeah, it could have been another medical rescue waiting right afterward. How do I complete a med beacon? Like, how do I mark it complete? But yeah, they said I paused to tell you to put your helmet on, otherwise it may be another medical rescue. Who's a sleeping guy? That's me, I'm dead. There's only an option to cancel it. They said, I already canceled it. No worries. We are Rescue Squad 1, not in uniform. No worries. Bring your rock in a ship and we'll head back to where you can spawn your ship. Uh-oh. So I'm actually, like, okay just being out in my rock, just driving around, because we're pretty close to the outpost, because I don't have a ship that can actually carry the rock. But if you wanted to, you know, you've already done more than enough, but pretty much the only thing you could still do for me is help me find a couple of ore nodes, because I've just been driving around on the ground. I found some Hadanite so far, but the second one I found was Dolivine, so I'm trying to find some like Hadanite nodes that are smaller than the Prospector ones. I've just been kind of cruising waypoint to waypoint, which is true. Also, I'm going to top off on O2 in here real quick, if that's cool. They said, cool, I'm over the group that does engineering. Let me do some scanning for you. Okay. Should I bring the rock on board? Do you regret getting the rock? I do not regret getting the rock. Is he actually over there on the elevator? All right, I'll see if I can drive it up here. I mean, we're not anywhere close to any nodes, right? Yeah, they said they already canceled it. He's part of like a rescue team. They're in like a group, he said.
Systems activating. Systems on.
There's the cutlass that fell.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
Okay, chat. Hopefully this doesn't do anything weird.
Contact.
I should have backed it in. So I think we have the same scanner, because it doesn't tell me what the ores are. I don't get like a signature. It just shows me when there's any kind of contact feedback. What we're looking for is things that only appear when they're like 4 kilometers or less away. If it's like 10 kilometers away, then it's like too big for the rock. The ship can carry a tank. That is in fact what it is designed for. It has front and back ramps. Hang on, chat. Is this... Is this the thumbnail for today's stream? That might be the thumbnail. I just took a screenshot. But yeah, somewhere that's like kind of near the outpost is good, so I can like drive back within like eight kilometers or so of the outpost if there's anything around there. The thumbnail should be your dead body perfectly camouflaged with the moon surface. Might be a bit misleading. How is it misleading? I'm literally right here. This isn't a staged photo. This is a thing that happens in the stream. If anybody's been watching the VODs, they're gonna know I didn't buy a C2, man. Oh, this dude had a rock last episode, and this episode he's got a C2 Hercules? Wow, mining is really profitable. But anyway, whoever asked if I regretted buying the rock, no, because I'm here more for the fun of the adventure than the actually making money. And like, what better adventure than finding somebody whose whole thing is, I'm part of a rescue team. I am the side quest NPC. Just did some mining off stream to save for the C2. Yeah, it's easy, dude. Our bodies forever? I don't think so. We're lucky that we found the body. Like, truthfully, that just saved us like 30,000 credits that we didn't lose the body. The Rock DS has an enclosed cabin. Would that provide oxygen? Yeah, in hindsight, it was probably worth saving up an extra, like spending an extra 40K for the Rock DS. Yeah. I think that it was worth it for this particular run to get the DS. I'm gonna be real though, I didn't know that the regular Rock was not an enclosed cabin. So that wasn't really a choice that I could make, I guess. Yeah, I know the driver's enclosed. It's enclosed though, so you're kind of just, it's a moot point. It has an enclosure, therefore it is enclosed. Don't you have to swap, you have to swap seats? No! Oh my God, I have to press Y and then F until I can mine. Oh, I didn't think about that. Two keys? What were they thinking to avoid dying of asphyxiation? What were they thinking? But you get an air-conditioned chamber that gives you all your oxygen? Wow. Yeah, the two-seater is perfect for this exact scenario. Not if you have your own ship, though. I love that I'm not doing anything and this guy is scanning for all the rock nodes for me. And it seems happy to do so. If you're wondering what we're doing, we're currently in flight right now. I'm not he's flying around scanning for rock nodes. I feel like my thing is slipping a little bit. Oh. How do you know he hasn't kidnapped you? It's a lot of work. Yeah, the tricky part will be getting back to the outpost. That's true. If he could give me the heading, or if there was a ship there. I could just ask him to take off in the direction of the outpost when he drops me off, and that would be enough. Oh, he's out. He's moving around. But yes, there are 2 seats, Troll-sama. Are you saying a person who's got troll in their username can't take a little trolling? What was the setting you use when flying that keeps your target on the ship and not on the lead cursor? It's called lag pips. And you can change it in the settings. So I forget exactly where they are in the settings. Why does he have a tractor beam? I have reverse camera bound. Dude, there is a ship over there. Okay, question. Is the ship that's about 4.5 kilometers away, is that parked at the outpost? Because I'm a little disoriented since I don't know where we ended up. Okay, that's the Drake. Yo, this looks like it. Chat, or I can't tell what kind it is, but I'll take whatever it is. It is Dolivine. Is it the same Dolivine? All right, that is Dolivine, but I will take it. 'Cause I don't want to keep you any longer than you've already been kept. Yeah, there may not be much around here. It was pretty, he said it was pretty bleak. Yeah, Ariel's supposed to be good for Hadanite, but I'm not so sure about that. I know Aberdeen is the real spot, but I was kind of just wanting to check out this moon. Chat, what do you think? Should I take this? Why is he just shooting the rock? Or should I ask him to drop me off at the other outpost? Okay, if it was pretty bleak, how do you feel about dropping me off at the other outpost on Ariel and just kind of leaving me there? He said that's up to you. Because, like, I could grab this Dolivine, but it's going to take me a little while. And, might be better just to start from the other spot. Because I was driving around here for like a couple hours before I ended up dying. But I learned a valuable lesson. I didn't know that oxypins only give you 2% oxygen back. So I thought that I was fine because I brought 3 oxypins. And then it only refilled me 6% oxygen and I started to panic. He said, oh my god, get yourself a ship that you can carry that, to carry the rock. But yeah, that's the plan. The plan is to get a ship that can carry the rock. I got to work up to it first though. I'm trying to earn it, you know? I don't mind a grind. Chat, what should we do? He's just chilling here. You might have to explain your insanity. I want to make sure he doesn't send me any money. We have 178k. I want to make sure he doesn't run back to the ship and leave me here. Is he running back to the ship and leaving me here? Oh, he said it's hot out here, heading to the ship. All right, chat. What if we just like try and like gamer this real quick? What if we just try and gamer it? Like 90% laser intensity. Bring it down. Some money's better than no money, dude. If we blow up, we have a helper here. Is it not possible to sell the vehicle you own? Correct. If you bought it with real money, you could exchange it for store credit and buy a different ship, though. If you buy it in-game, then you have it in-game. We stumbled on an in-game org that is charity required. Correct. Also, the server's lagging. That's why I'm not being too crazy with the laser intensity, just in case, because we've had a problem with that before. Yeah, I'm gonna get the MPUV cargo. Is the plan. What planet is this? This is the moon Ariel. But yeah, once they hear that I'm driving, dude, it's kind of like the accidental optimal sob story. They're like, you don't have a ship for this thing? You're just driving it around to earn money? You know what I mean? Like, I didn't mean for it to be this way in terms of how other people perceive me. Server's lagging. I gotta be careful because if I get too ham while the server pings, then we explode and have another problem. Can he blow up rocks with his ship? I don't think so. That's why there's like a whole optimal / overcharge meter. You have to like crack it just so, otherwise everything gets messed up. Like we're trying to find the optimal temperature to superheat it to separate the gemstones from the rest of the inert materials. Because like this is 68% dolomite, 31% inert materials, right? We went from freezing to boiling. Kind of true. Kind of correct. I'm kind of lagging my own game now with how much stuff there is here. I'm just trying to go fast because I think this dude's waiting on me. I'm trying to be a gamer. That's 100% laser intensity. This is the first time I've even done that because this one has the highest optimal range that I've seen on any of the rocks. That one's 77% dolomite. But yeah, this is, oops, oh, the server. We were almost cracked it too, dude. Why do you do this? You're gonna make me reset the whole rock? The server made me reset the rock. What's the plan with the MPV? The plan is put boxes in it and go do mercenary missions and make money. My frames! We're in the optimal distance. I don't really need to move. All right, there's only 4 left, and then we vac it all up. I'm gonna turn the laser off because lag. Too spooky. The server's getting worse. I kind of just typed that to him. Like, I can't even turn the laser on now? Alright, let's just...
Extraction mode on.
Let's just start vacuuming some of this up.
Mining mode on.
Wait, wrong mode.
Fracturing mode on.
Wrong mode.
Extraction mode on.
But yeah, we should like clean some of this up. It'll make the frame rate go up. I don't think it'll necessarily make the servers get better. But it'll definitely make our experience a little smoother. I wish it was more responsive. No! Bad right click. Just do a little painting. Chat, watch me turn around, and then once I have a full inventory, he kills me and then sells it himself. And it's like, thanks for the money, nerd. That's 20K in Dolivine. That's way more than I was gonna get paid for your rescue beacon. You stupid idiot. Nothing personal, but this is all mine now. Okay, we've almost picked up everything that's there. There's still a couple more nodes. They have a sniper rifle aimed at you right now. The funny part is I don't think I can even get this ship back up, or back up into the ship. I think the ramp was like kind of off the ground. Okay. This is oddly satisfying to watch all the little icons go away. Okay.
Fracturing mode on.
So we are optimal distance.
Off. Mining mode on.
Chat.
Extraction mode on.
Okay.
Fracturing mode on.
Sorry. I'm not trying to make the computer voice keep talking. One, two, three, four, 5 rocks. sniper rifle, all I have to do is ram the rock with the C2. Dude, that space pirate scream earlier was hilarious. Did anybody clip that? When he just rammed the ship strategically. $69% Dolivine? Nice. I want to watch that back later. Once, this guy's... He's waiting in the ship for us, apparently. Okay, I wish I had a 1440p monitor so I could read all this HUD, man. Playing at 1080p, I can't even read the word optimal on the right side of the HUD. $75% Dolivine, but like lower mass, so... Oh, this one's got a ways to go up there. And the server's threatening me. The rumble! The whole rock is rumbling. I'm trying to get my brother to do this, mine while I chill in the ship. Get a rock DS. One of you can sit in the closed compartment and then they can mine. And then you can just like drive them around when they're ready to go to the next spot. My question is, does the rock DS not have anything for the driver to do? Can you imagine how much better it would be? Like, maybe I'm wrong and it does? 74% Dolivine? But imagine how much better it would be if the second person in the Rock DS could be vacuuming up the ore while the first person is cracking the existing one that they're currently pointing at. Like, that would actually make it way more efficient. DS driver just drives. They said, when you get done, we'll get you to an outpost. They said, one more rock, then tractor time. Hey, they can scan too. But dude, it could be so cool if the other person could just be tractoring all the ore. Like one person on mining, one person on tractoring. It would actually make sense for two people to do it. Turn the laser off because of lag. Get out and hand tractor. These are too big to hand tractor. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess you could get... It's so dangerous, though, because what if you do like that and you accidentally get too far to optimal? Please don't blow up. This is the last. I got one more rock, Arthur. We've actually got almost half an inventory of ore.
Extraction mode on.
Okay, that one scattered pretty far. Have some damn faith. This is the last rock. I will say that rock mining is actually pretty fun. I don't know, it's simple, but it's fun. It's not simple, like, you know, it's not like mining in No Man's Sky. right? It's got some complexity to it. And I don't think you can fully turn your brain off, but I don't know how much of that is just you're fighting the server trying not to explode. The threat of being exploded gives it enough active participation. I'm saving up for a Cutlass Black to do this. Someone in chat will tell you that you can rent the Cutlass Black if you want, for cheaper, and get you started earlier. You can also rent a rock. Is this rock bought? This is bought. I can't do any rentals for my challenge that I made. No rentals. My first vehicle was a PTV, and we drove 45 minutes both ways outside of Lorville to a cave. We learned the route after stumbling through the Lorville outskirts for like 8 hours. I learned a route, and I drove 45 minutes to the cave and did hand mining. And that paid for the rock. And now, we've been hitchhiking to Moon Outposts, summoning the rock there. And we just found somebody who's part of a rescue org who picked us up, helped us go find my body because I just suffocated because I got stuck out here. Nope. Wrong mode, sorry.
Extraction mode on.
And they're gonna take us to the next outpost. So we just met somebody who's part of like a literal rescue ops org. Which is pretty cool. Mining Quantanium and such pushes the mining loop further between it being unstable and sometimes needing gadgets, mixes it up a bit. Yeah, that sounds fun. The rock is nice because you get to alternate between land and air. So you get a little bit of both. Okay. I said, coming back. Have you seen the Kraken trailer? I don't think so. I need to watch all the trailers.
Mining mode off.
Oh yeah. There I am. Doing everything I can. They even moved the Hercules so that the ramp was touching the ground. All right, I'm on. Sorry for the wait. Can you fracture the larger ship-type mining nodes? If you had enough rock miners all hitting the same node, you could co-op crack it. Imagine he just dumps me out forward. The front bay is still down. I don't know if he should be able to hear me if he's like 30, it's about 30 something meters. The front ramp's still open. I just typed it in party chat. Could you get a bigger ship for your Uber? They answered a rescue beacon when I was at Lorville after I died and picked me up and took me here. And now they're taking me to another outpost. But anyway, good luck, Falcon, saving up for a Cutlass. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's fine. That's what it's supposed to do. Nice view. You get tag team action with the Argo Mole. I like Argo. I want an SRV, man. I want to be a space tow truck. They said close now. I said, yep. I like Argo as a manufacturer in game a lot. I really want an SRV, but I really want the SRV to have a purpose. I feel like the SRV should definitely be able to tow heavier ships than it currently can. I don't think SRV can carry a C2, for example. Argo's my favorite manufacturer. I enjoy the utility vehicles a lot, yeah. It'd be cool to see an Argo manufactured salvager. I love Argo and its unique orange color. Can't bring myself to put paints on them. Yeah, that's how I feel. Hi chat, what's the update? What vehicles, ships does he have? I'm in on a rock, which is with this little guy right here, and someone is taking me to the next outpost over. And I've got a bunch of ore. Not a ton of ore, but a decent amount. The raft will be neat? Yeah, raft will be cool. I wouldn't mind having a raft for cargo. That'd be fun. So cool that players can just help each other out like that. Yeah, I put out a med beacon, he answered it, and kind of asked me what I needed. They said, if you're interested in being helpful, mainly medical rescues, look us up. Second largest medical org in the game, and we spend a lot of time shooting things too. Rescue Squad 1, chat. There you go. Rescue Squad 1, if that sounds like something that you're interested in. You can look them up. Rescue Squad 1. Said, thanks, dude. Sounds like a great org. Might have a rescue Pisces one day. But anyway. Hi, chat. I was checking out the ships on Star Citizen the other day. Oh, the Kraken? Yeah. Yeah, I want to watch the rest of the ship trailers at some point, because they're fun. It's probably, we're gonna have less cool action because there might not be a Cutlass Black that just intercepts anybody who comes to land at the outpost, at the second outpost that we're going to right now. But I don't think there was much ore that we didn't get around the first one. So it's gonna be probably better to just check this other one here and look around it. I'm just gonna say, well, I'll just talk in VoIP when we leave. When server meshing is a thing, I bet rescue squads are gonna be more enjoyable to be part of. Yeah, because there'll just be more people, right? If there's more people you can respond to because the servers have more people on them, then that just gives you more gameplay. Oh, I need to turn some lights out. It's getting dark outside. Let's do this. Actually, I need to shut the other ones. Imagine rescue squatting a battle zone. You know, like a combat zone. I hope they give some more stuff to fight over on the ground, you know what I mean? I'm curious how they're gonna give, obviously ground vehicles need some love, but I'm curious how they're gonna give them kind of more purpose to fight over control points. Hey, thanks for the lift, man. I appreciate it. This is the other mining outpost on Ariel. They said, enjoy. And they said, yeah, there are two. Awesome, thanks. I'm just gonna poke around here and just drive around and see what I can find. See if I can start accumulating some wealth. They said, this was the one that was a bit further away. Good luck. Hey, thanks for the good luck. You too, dude. And I I hope when server meshing comes out, you guys have like 300 people on the server. There's gonna be rescue beacons all over the place. You guys are gonna be super busy. They said probably, but right now, doing Idris missions.
Extraction mode.
I'm waving.
Mining mode on.
Bye. Goodbye.
Mining mode off.
It's like my Death Stranding like shoulder companion. Haven't tried those yet. But heard they are fun. Later, dude, and good luck out there. Why can't I move the camera? Normally you can move the camera here. They said good hunting. I said you too. Oh, well the party disbanded. I can zoom in and out. I thought you could move the camera. I can't see them through the window. Oh well. They're up there. They just went straight up. We're here, chat. After a body recovery, which was successful, a vehicle recovery, which was successful, now it's time to sell what we got before we lose it. And this is not the way to do that. Bonk. This is the vehicle terminal? Yeah. Alright, that's the ground vehicle terminal. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and transfer before something bad happens. Back here is the storage. And honestly, that's a lot of Dolivine, dude. That's a lot of Dolivine. 318 Dolivine might make up for the low price. Because we have 208 Hadanite. Uh-oh. Hold on. Uh-oh. Didn't somebody in chat say that sometimes you can't move the stuff out of storage? I feel like I remember that. I know I can store this and bring it back out of storage. Maybe that'll help. The fact that this says placeholder might be problematic. I believe we already tried storing the rock to sell, and that's not... I don't think you can sell from inside the rock, but I'll do it anyway, because I don't have any other options.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Alright. This thing's got a pretty good turning radius, I will say. Okay. Imagine We can't make... Imagine we can't sell. It wouldn't be the first time.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us
Okay, I
again.
just claimed the PTV. And stored the rock. Now we kind of need to, like... Actually, PTV might be a decent choice to just get around here. Because I think it's on the opposite side. This is sort of what the PTV is for, actually.
To the ASOP vehicle
These are the only two
retrieval
vehicles
system.
we own. This PTV and this rock.
Your vehicle
For
has
the
placed
entire challenge so far. The server is being really responsive, actually, Radical Pizza. That's what's crazy. Like, everything is being super responsive right now. And it feels pretty clean. Like, my power and engines or buttons are working instantly. Let's drive over here and see if it's even possible to sell while it's in storage. My suspicion is that you can't, but we're gonna try. Oh, the gravity. But that dude was super nice. Chat, if that sounds like your kind of thing, man, maybe you should join the org. Rescue Squad 1.
Hello.
Check them out.
The vehicle terminal should handle that.
Yeah, this is what happened last time. You can't sell directly from the rock. You have to move the stuff.
Welcome.
You have to move the stuff.
Try the vehicle terminal.
Is any inventory working? Maybe it is a server. Let's see if we can move anything to local. Yeah. Okay. Why is this empty, though? Somebody looted? And it just didn't despawn?
Welcome.
Because nothing's coming up on the right. Like, nothing's coming up inside the containers. Usually, if you've got one inventory bug where you can't move anything out of the rock, and you've got another inventory bug where you can't see things in inventory and it's all empty, then those two things together point toward a common issue.
You're looking for the cargo terminal.
Check the console. Okay, I'll check the console. I don't see anything. Let me see. No, I don't see anything crazy. This game is so much fun when it doesn't bug out, but just bugs out too much. That's understandable, Kildaren.
Navy needs your help going up against
The Navy needs your help, dude.
looking for any CDF recruits willing to
Just drag the whole box to local.
keep this system safe for everyone.
That works. Okay. All right. So weird. So weird, dude. And then just like leave that there. Now just drag the rock into local. Okay, let's try summoning the rock out of local storage again. Bethesda? I thought I saw Starfield for a second. I was getting flashbacks to when things just mysteriously start flying through the air with no rhyme or reason. I love the PTV. It's my new favorite vehicle. If somebody asked me, what's your favorite vehicle in Star Citizen, I'd say the PTV, but I might be biased.
Pressurizing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
All right,
Retrieval System.
retrieve the rock.
Your vehicle has please visit us again.
PB01. Now, I guess I'll just check it where it is. Well, this is going to be interesting. Chat says just drive it up real close. I don't think that's going to change anything. But I'll try.
Systems activating. Systems on.
I'm a little worried now. I've been keeping the rock on my ship and docking at a space station, and it shows up in the menu as lock as you don't store the ship. As long as you don't store the ship. Well, pretty sure we just tried something that was similar to this earlier. But this is right next to the door. I don't know how close you want me to be, chat. I'm gonna be right here. That's even closer.
Systems off.
This is not a ship, this is a ground vehicle. That's the biggest difference between what you guys are saying and what I'm doing, you know? It's a different situation. We're not in a hangar.
Pressurizing.
And we're not in a dock. We're just a little ground vehicle.
Hi.
But maybe?
Try the cargo terminal.
But maybe? You just park it real close. Maybe you just park it real close. All right. 318 Dolivine is 41K. That's pretty good for just Dolivine. We had a lot of Dolivine. 318 units. 41K. We started at 177K. And I'm just going to go ahead and sell this because I'm too scared to close the menu. But Hadonites for 208 units is 57K. Woo! Almost a clean hundo right there on that trip. Let's go. Almost a hundo. Still in the rock channel. That might be why. That might be why. That might be why, actually. 275K. That's the most money we've had. We've more than paid back the rock now. We just need another 60K and we have a ship, man. But yeah, still being within the local channel of the rock, I guess, is what did it. Whew, I was getting nervous there. I was getting nervous. I won't lie, but chat, your myriad of possible solutions eventually found the right answer. Okay? That is the power of chat. They can spitball 1,000 different possible fixes for any given task, and one of them is right. The difficulty is figuring out which one. That's the hard part. Accuracy by volume. Basically accuracy by volume, yeah. The Jeffs win in the end. Almost, but not quite a compliment.
Systems activating. Systems on.
All right, if we scan at this outpost, we got 12 kilometers. Nope, that means it's a jumbo rock. That might even be a mole. 10 kilometers, that's like a prospector mole. 5 kilometers, I don't know. I don't know. And then that's my PTV. So the 5 kilometers seems like the only option as far as stuff to go look for. I'm gonna go drive back around to the other side real quick. I think there's another gnat in here, dude. I already killed one. There's no way there's two. Where are they coming from? There's no source of water in my office. There's no pipes. How do they get in here? Through the vents? The gnats just live in vents? It respawned. Oh no. They have the technology. I'm in danger. There's not a sink in my office, is what I just said. I only see them in here. And I clean up my food in glasses every day. I don't have like Gamer Mountain Dew all around me. You know what I mean? Like I don't have like 16 cups in every conceivable spot. So unfortunately for us, there's only one spot that might have it, and it's 5 clicks away. And it may or may not be over the mountain. It's hard. It's difficult to estimate that distance. Could be on the other side of the mountain. Is the plan to mine to 10 million credits? No, I just need a little bit more money and I can get a basic ship that doesn't have quantum. And then things kind of open up because I'll be able to fly from Lorville to Everest and then anywhere on Lorville if I'm willing to wait long enough to do it. How are we doing financially since the death? Well, we just sold half of a inventory of rock ore and just made close to 100K. No starter ship? I mean, I have one, but for this challenge, I don't. Unless you mean buy one. The starter ship I won is about twice as expensive as the MPUV cargo. I want to get a cutter. But yeah, I got the challenge rules pinned in the chat for you. I made them up. All right, let's do this. I need to take the dog outside, but I guess we're gonna go track down that 5 kilometer one and see what's over there, because what else do we have to do? So I don't want to like sit out here where I could die.
Systems off.
Dude, the lighting is really nice though, isn't it? The like hues of blue and the little blinking red and the parking lot light that we got here. I'm gonna go sit inside so that our oxygen is at 100%. We need to be at 100% food and water as well. Those are the main ways we can die while we're out and about. So actually, let's just chill inside this little station, and then we're gonna go on an adventure. Yeah, we're like at a truck stop. That's basically where we are. It may as well be a truck stop. And we will enjoy the comforts of this little ground vehicle terminal room. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Thanks for watching. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday night. I can smell progress around the corner. We need like one more nice big node or series of nodes, and then it's time to go shopping. But I'll be right back. Okay? Also, I gotta shut my window real quick. There we go. And now I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, everyone. Yo, is it windy outside? Sounds windy. Help, the F key is broken and I can't get up. Stuck to the seat. Suit too heavy. Yeah, okay, I'm free. Okay, nope, not ready yet. Helmet off. Look like a dork with the skull cap. All right, luckily we brought a little bit of food in the core armor. Oh, dude, okay, so we should go loot this base first. Actually, that's a good idea. We found light armor, light armor. Ooh, we found heavy. There was a Morozov inside that medical chest, or in the military chest. That's a good pickup. That's a good pickup. We need to figure out how to get that, like, back to Lorville. Actually. A ready up helmet, dark green. What? That looks dangerous, man. I don't... Do I still have my other helmet? Okay, I was worried that was gonna replace my other helmet. That's a plastic bag. I know, it's a plastic bag. All right, we got a problem where I can't really loot anything to local right now. Unless I pick up the whole box into local, which is stupid. So if it's small stuff, I'll just do it myself. Okay, make sure my helmet's on. We should go try and find some food and water in the other buildings, because I only have 2 bottles. At the other outpost, we had a bunch of stuff in local storage. But fortunately, on the ill-fated excursion in which I suffocated, I did bring 2 bottles of cruise, which I now have in my possession after having found my body and repossessed its articles of clothing. I'm allergic to tracking down my own body and stealing from it. So now I need to go around and see what we can find. This is useless. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did. Well, that's actually kind of nice. So if we found the med beam, don't we have a reload for it? We do. Yet. Oh wait, is the wrong tool in it? What happens if you reload this, like now, and then switch the multi-tool piece? Does it lose the reload? I hope not. There's a cruise. Yeah, just trying to find a little extra food. The game explodes. If you leave stuff in a chest and don't loot it, does the game treat it as if you looted everything and then eventually, like, respawn it? You know what I mean? I don't need extra tractor beam attachments. Nah, you can't eat the fruit. Oh. Ghost box. We drink cruise smoothies. They're like protein shakes. Effectively. Chad's gonna sound crazy, but does anyone else ever sometimes feel like an invisible bug is landing on them in different places?
Pressurizing panel.
If that makes sense. all the time. The gnats are winning. To the point where I have to look. Yeah, I have to look. It could be on me. Could be crawling on me right now. Okay, 2 more little spots, and then we ride. I want Star Citizens to be able to put food in a dispenser to make their own smoothies.
Hi.
True. Okay. I don't know. I think the box...
vehicle terminal
The
should
loot
handle
boxes
that.
hate me, man. By the way, I missed some subs. Valkyrie, thank you for gifting a sub to Bretterbood. Bretterbood, enjoy your sub. Thanks, Valkyrie, for the gift sub. Doomnito also is back for 8 months. Appreciate the 8-monther. How's it going, Doomnito? And then B Hotel sub for a 53rd. Wow, dude. Wow. Chat, this is your daily reminder that the Discord is now reopened for some business. Ooh, Quick Flare Pros. We got 2 text channels for you. I'm gonna add some more stuff over time, but I've updated the Discord link in the exclamation socials command, and if you just scroll down a little bit, there should be like a Discord and Twitter button, like near the About section or something, and those should work. Did we just loot this? Yeah. Okay. I think we got everything we can get. And this is also your once per stream reminder that if you are thinking about getting Star Citizen, use someone's referral code, okay? I have a referral code you can use. If you've got a friend whose referral code you can use theirs. Use somebody's. You get some extra credits, and the other person might get something out of it at some point also. But you have to do it on sign up, not on purchase. You should use mine. No, don't use chats. Okay, there. I'm just kidding. All right, let's go eat and drink. But you get like 5,000 extra credits just to get started, which honestly can be a difference maker, because when I started playing Star Citizen, I got down to under 5,000 credits, which means that the person whose referral code I used kept me from going broke. Okay, we're gonna move the most unnecessary things over. Maybe a Quick Flare Pro would be useful here. I don't know. Not really sure if it would be. Oh, why are they already lit? Okay. All right. Sure, why not? Why shouldn't I just be glowing yellow? Oh, wait, we already have a med one in there. Cruises. Multi-tool. This is a separate multi-tool. I've already got a multi-tool. With a tractor. I got a tractor beam. Okay. Let us take the helmet off. And we will go out with full food and water and full oxygen. I'm good. I watched this one guy go from 0 credits to over 100,000 from hospital gowns. Thank you, though. What a hero. All right, we are topped off on everything. Helmet equipped. Let's go hunting. Good evening. How we doing? We just made close to 100,000 in cash. We just sold some ore. 2 rock-sized patches of ore. One was Hadanite, one was Dolivine, and we just made a bunch of money. Now we gotta go back out for the final push. The quick flares are making the inside yellow.
Systems activating. Systems on.
I don't hate it, though. That's the thing. I don't hate it. So here's the problem. I'm a bit sus of that 5.1 kilometer node. I feel like that's too far to be for us, but I'm also not seeing any other node around here, so it's literally the only choice. So, I guess I'm gonna try and drive 5 kilometers toward it just to be possibly disappointed, and then hopefully it's not on the other side of the mountain. Dude, alright, the quick flares are even giving me like the Midnight Club 2 Dub Edition, like undercarriage LEDs. It's actually, hold on, this is kind of bothering me, hold on. You're ruining my vibe, man. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Do 1 yellow and 1 pink for the vibes. There we go. That's nicer. Chat, how are your Star Citizen adventures going tonight? Those of you who are playing right now too, while we cruise out here. What's up, Arch? How's it going, dude? What you up to? It inspired me to try X4 again. It's a good time to try X4. 7.0 patch is out. New DLC. I gave a listen to some of the soundtrack. Soundtrack was nice. Love the X4 soundtrack. And they got new music with the new DLC. Server error. The authorities are after me. Is this a new rover, or did I just never look at the screen when you were getting in? We have 2 ground vehicles right now, and that's it. So this one's for mining, the other one is for driving. No, the other vehicle would not be faster because the other vehicle cannot ping the exact location of the ore. There is no scan or HUD on the other car. So this is about as fast as it gets, unfortunately. It can't run under Mac OS. Yeah, well, Macs have a different problem besides just their operating system when it comes to playing computer games. It's called 64 gigabytes of RAM will cost you like $350 in a Mac somehow. No one knows why. And a solid state drive will cost you like $140 in a Mac, and no one knows why. And they're probably still using Radeon graphics cards, and no one knows why. But they'll still charge you more than a $40.90 for it. I see a theme. There is a theme here. I've done 3 distro center runs, and then something always goes wrong, and I lose the haul. Chat, you're having more problems than me, man. Pickle, thanks for the Prime sub. How you doing, Pickle? Hope you're having a good Friday. Thanks for subbing. One day we'll have a ship that can actually carry us around to do rock mining quickly if we want. It'll be up to us. The worst part of this is going to be if this 4 kilometers on the other side of the mountain, which I have a suspicion it is. So maybe I should be aiming for that, like, right side of the mountain over there, where it's a bit lower. It's been more than 7 days since the last patch that reset the servers. We're all doomed. I mean, to some extent, yeah, I agree. To another extent, you need to learn how server FPS works and be pickier when choosing your first server. We have had one server error on this one, but otherwise it's been okay. And I think that the server frame rate's been good. I haven't checked it in a while, though. Are the servers down? No, I'm playing. It sucks. I've been waiting for this game since 2013. I still can't play because my graphics card is crashing. It's crashing. I had a graphics card that almost caught fire, started smoking. That was when I knew it was time for a computer upgrade. Just, you know, some smoke billowing out the back of the computer. Pretty casual stuff. Pretty standard stuff. Third day watching this, and oddly, it is addictive. Thanks, Pickle. It's addictive for me to do as well. I think, if I had to try to put a reason on it, I think it's because playing a sandbox game and making your own very concrete, very tangible goal, and then working within those parameters is more fun as far as, like, a series goes than just dicking around. Because if you're just playing Star Citizen, I would even say maybe to play Star Citizen, it's just more fun to have concrete goals where you're working towards something. And every time, every success and every failure kind of matters. But also I think it's been fun because there's been sort of a implicit social directive behind it where I have to kind of work with other people frequently. So we kind of go back and forth between being stuck out on our own for a 5-kilometer drive inside of a slow as molasses ROC and meeting strangers in the hangars and terminals. So it's kind of like, it seems pretty balanced back and forth between those things. Oof. This little section of rocks right here. Out to get me, man. Feel like I'm playing Mud Runner without the mud. Number up is always fun. Yeah, number up is fun, and also I think it's playing in a way that's sort of inconsistent with how Star Citizen is typically played. That's what makes it fun for me to actually do, at least. No one in... I feel pretty confident in saying no one who's ever played Star Citizen was like, alright, can't wait to buy my first ship, and my first in-game purchase is the MPUV cargo. You know, like, we're climbing the ladder, and we're really low on the ladder. It's kind of the same reason why early game RimWorld is fun, probably. You're just like, you're just a little guy trying to do your best. Oh, I don't know if we'll be able to climb over this, because the mountain to my left is, like, pretty steep. Oh. This is not good terrain to be going 3 more kilometers over, dude. Imagine having to come back. If I have to go back, like, okay, actually, if we get there and it's not good, we're probably just gonna abandon the rock, run back, and then claim it on insurance. Because it's empty anyway right now, and that'll be faster than driving. Also, we have a Grey Cat. Dude, the Grey Cat PTV is the marker. The marker. Why is there an unknown 1,000 away? That must be hand mineable ore right in front of us. So it's not going to be very much. If it's Hadanite, I'll stop for it. If it's not Hadanite, probably we'll get something else. But yeah, manual mining in X4 has been improved. If you like trying your hand at doing some manual mining, we did that. It was almost an X4 Zero to Hero campaign. Started doing kind of everything myself from scratch. Last time we played X4. And you can actually get out there and hit some rocks way better in it than you could before. Bro, why is this like insurmountable? Just one. It's not even that big of a rock. The wheel can't even get over it. Anyway, I started with a small mining ship in X4, kind of worked my way up to a mining empire, but at the time it was like impossible to continue because your ships would just get attacked by enemy pirates that could like spawn in next to them. And even if you put an escort of like 3 or 4 other fighters escorting that one mining vessel, it wasn't enough. And then the mining ship or the trading ship would always explode in spite of the escorts, which kind of defeats the purpose of escorts. It's sort of in the name. I don't know if they ever fixed that, but I think that they changed combat simulation when you're not in the sector in X4, so maybe they did fix it. I don't know if anybody in chat's been playing X4 enough to have an idea on that one way or another. So, what do we think that is? Do we think those are too big? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I feel like those are going to be the big ones. On the left. The fact that we can already like tell how many there are from this far, from like 2.5 kilometers away. It's probably not for us. Stuck in here. How many sizes are there? As far as I know, there's sizes, like the smallest is for hand mining. The second smallest is for rock mining. The third smallest is for the prospector, which is a single-seater mining ship. And then the biggest size is for the mole, which is a multi-crew mining ship. That is my understanding. Okay, so this is definitely something we can do, but it's not big enough to be... Well, let's see.
Fracturing mode on.
Let's see. I expect these to be small. Yeah, they're 0.1. These are for hand mining. But it is Hadanite, so I think we take it. It do be Hadanite. But it will take very little intensity to actually crack these rocks. Maybe like 15%. Server's lagging, cool. Server? Bro, I'm not even shooting at it, dude. When you see it lagging, just turning it off is a good idea, so it doesn't just explode. Balance around 4% intensity. Why do those look like alien facehugger eggs? I could see that. But yeah, these are pretty small. The mass is only 0.1. We were mining rocks that were 0.85. But I'll take what we can get. This is the highest grossing metal that I can mine reliably. There's a gem. This is a gem, actually. The best gem is Janolite, but it's so prohibitively rare that you'll probably never even see it. And then there are better things to mine when you're in a prospector ship or a mole. There's like a whole different set of things that you can mine when you're in a ship. Gems are the best we can mine on the ground. By hand or by rock. But yeah, they do kind of look like the eggs. Yeah, I've seen the Squadron 42 cast list. It's crazy. Henry Cavill, Gary Oldman, Mark Hamill, Liam Cunningham, Gillian Anderson to voice, well, not just voice a video game, right? But also mocap, face cap. But yeah. I'm sure they spent a lot of money on that. I don't trust you, game. Gotta take it easy, man. I don't want any problems. I accidentally got off target there for a second. I think the laser kind of moved the arm. John Rhys Davies and Hamill did Wing Commander with him ages ago, and so already knew Chris. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know they already knew each other. Like, I know of Wing Commander, but I never played Wing Commander. I did play Freelancer a ton when I was a kid, though. And vividly remember it. Like, it was a lot of fun. I spent hours playing that at my uncle's house. I think my uncle enjoyed playing it, too. So, I had many a good time in Freelancer. Probably didn't know what I was doing most of the time. I think kind of a similar vibe of just flying a spaceship in space and figuring out how to go different places was fun to me. I probably didn't accomplish too much, but it was a space sandbox, so there's not really a wrong way to play. But I do remember making money in the game, so like I know I was doing something productive, but probably just not optimal. Yeah, these are only like 58% Hadonite also. Not too good. They got Andy Serkis in there too. There's more? There's more. But that's cool. I'm actually like pretty excited. At first, it's so crazy, man. The pipeline of don't know anything about Star Citizen, literally do not care about Squadron 42, to I am really excited for Squadron 42 to come out. in like a month. I went from like, yawn, who cares? Mark Hamill's cool, but like, who cares, man? To like, I went from that to, oh, they're feature complete supposedly on Squadron 42. Man, I can't wait to play this. It will be fun to stream it though. It'll be fun to like stream Squadron 42 after having spent all this time streaming the persistent universe of Star Citizen. I'm gonna wait for the server. Server? Better safe than sorry. Dude, where the F do I find Hadonite? It's kind of hard to find, I'm gonna be honest with you, Viper Sweep. I think the best places around Hurston are Aberdeen and then Ariel. But you need heat protective gear, so you need to buy a kind of, it's a little pricey, but you need to buy the orange suit in Lorville that's called, I'm wearing it right now. It's not the Novikov, it's the Pembroke. The Pembroke set. And it's an undersuit and a helmet, and then you can get the backpack optionally if you want. And that'll give you like heat protection while you're there. Because it's like 112°C outside. And then you kind of just got to scan around. Take your ship around and look for nodes. And then see what they are. And if you have a mining ship like a prospector, or you have a rock, the rock can scan the nodes and tell you what their composition is. I think they have a specific color scheme as well. So you can start to identify the color. I think the hand mineable ones are easier to figure out. There's a net. There's actually a second net. That's crazy. What are the odds? I killed his brother earlier. I didn't think there were two. Maybe that's why I've been seeing it so much. Maybe there were two the whole time. But anyway, Viper, what kind of mining setup you got?
because I can give you a tip on scanning distance, depending on what your loadout is. Are you rock mining or prospector mining? I gave in and bought a cutty and a rock. Okay, so if you're flying around in your cutlass, you want to be flying low and kind of slow. Like, don't be boosting around everywhere. Go a little slow. You don't have to go like snail's pace, but you just got to give the ore time to spawn in. You know what I mean? So if you got a rock, when you scan with tab in your ship, you're looking for deposits that are like 4 kilometers away from you, right? Like 3 to 4 kilometers away. If it's like, if you get a ping and it's 10 kilometers away, that rock is too big for you. That's for like a prospector or a mole. So you're kind of like, you can, since you can only detect the ROC rocks from like 4 kilometers away, that's why you got to be pretty close to the ground while you're scanning. Does that make sense? And then when you find those ones, go to them, set down.
Warning, power critical.
Might get lag spiked here. Okay, the lag was gonna kill us possibly. Trying not to get killed by lag. Dude, this gnat is so stupid. Aggressive.
Travel freely, but cautious of any hostiles still hiding in system.
Anyway, hopefully that helps you. Seems like I can't find anything small. Maybe I've been flying too high. Yeah, since it's like 4 kilometers or less. Like, it needs to be something that you didn't see until you were inside the 4 kilometer mark. But if it's like 1 kilometer before you first see it, then it's gonna be like for hand mining like this. These are not rock nodes, these are like hand mining nodes. But I'm just gonna grab them anyway, because it's Hadanite, so. I drove all the way out here. They're multiplying. I went to bed, you killing the first gnat, woke up, tuned in, and there's another one. I don't know where it's coming from. Is there like a leak? I don't understand. They're coming out of the walls. They're coming out of the ceiling, dude.
Warning, power critical.
We're good. Don't worry, don't listen to that. No plants? Nope, no plants, no fruit. They like coffee. I always take my coffee cup down. I don't have any other glasses in here, only the drink that I'm currently drinking, and I have it covered with like a tissue so the gnat doesn't get curious and go inside, you know what I mean? And then you're like, huh, what was that weird texture in the last sip? What was that granular thing I just drank? .6% seems good. Protein, gnat protein. Sink pipes? I have sinks in my house, but I don't have sinks in my office. All right, there's like one or... I get glimpses of it every so often. I just took a shot in the dark. I probably missed it. I was just making sure you're awake. Chat, you awake? What up, dudes? Did anybody else play in the technical test today for the server meshing? How long ago did they end it? And how was your experience with it if you tried it? We did it for the first 2 hours of the stream, so we've been in the persistent universe for a little like 5 hours or so. Honestly, very productive day so far, even though I died. We recovered. A very good recovery. Meshing for me, it was like I could tell that the meshing was working well, but I was also getting hit with server errors. So the transition between different sort of quote-unquote servers seemed to work well, and there was like really high server FPS
on any of the ones. I started at Microtech, and then as soon as I got out of Microtech itself was like 14 to 15 server FPS. And then everywhere around Microtech, like all the moons, was like 30 server FPS. But I did have a couple of server errors that were like really fast together. The problem with server errors, Schnoodly, is you do not get to keep your missions through server errors. It resets your missions. So if you're in the middle of a mission, it kills the mission. And also has the potential to bug inventory, as we found out a few days ago. After we had a server error, and then my whole inventory became bugged, and I couldn't access the ore that was in the PTV. It was good, did some mining, and it was much smoother than normal. Oh, I should have tried some like high server FPS mining. That could have been cool. Just to see how it felt when you're like vacuuming everything up. All right, this is the last node, and then we do some vacuuming of our own. We should probably check how much oxygen we have after this. I don't want to get caught out again. But yeah, it'd be nice if the desync got fixed along with the servers. Did they release any kind of official statement on how the test went for them?
Extraction mode on.
Like from their perspective? Yes, this does fit in the Cutlass. That is one of the top combos in the game. It also fits in the Nomad. If you're a base Nomad enjoyer. But yeah, Cutlass Black and Rock is a combo that many people recommend. You can rent both of them as it happens. You can rent the Cutty Black, and you can also rent the Rock. Though I don't know how to rent. Chat, how do you rent the Rock? I thought you rented them at the... I guess you just rent them at Lorville, right? Lorville had a Rock for rent, I think? Or do you rent them at mining outposts? I haven't seen a terminal for renting it. We're renting? No, I'm answering someone's question, chatter, who just tabs back in, listens to the last 3 words of whatever I said, and then makes an assumption. In cargo places at most towns and stations. Hey. Or, get in here. I'm shooting you with the tractor beam. You were legally obligated to get into my cargo. What's up, Gilmadesh? We're trying to get some ore vacuumed up here, but it's being a little finicky. Could be the server. You can tell how smooth the server is because of the tractor beam, or lack thereof. Come on, bro. See, this is the kind of stuff that would be more fun to do lag-free, for sure. I'm like 3 feet away. It's thinking about it. It wants to. You have to rent them from a station with a refinery. Really? Okay. Anyway, I bought this one. This is a purchase. I purchased it because of the challenge. We only own 2 vehicles, this and a PTV. All right, let me check my O2. 59%. Not enough to panic and go back 3 kilometers, in my opinion.
Mining mode off.
See, here's the thing. I am fairly convinced that this series of nodes is too big for us. But I don't remember how far away they are from us right now. Is there like a backup O2? No. Have we been mining all night? We've been doing multiple things just because we've had to hitchhike with multiple people. We've been a little all over the place, but we're on the second outpost of Ariel now. I think these guys are going to be a waste of time, but also sunk cost says I've already gone this far. How much money do we have? We have like 270,000. When Pembroke. How about now? Now cool? Bonk. How much more money do you need to buy the rock you're renting? Chat, are you guys listening? I bought... Okay. Okay. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Not so fast. But yeah, we're actually on a moon right now, so we're gonna have to watch our oxygen. It's a very, very hot moon. Very spicy. Actually, is that Hurston right there? Might be. Possible. Dude, the slope. The slope is killer. How many nodes is that? 6? I feel like they're gonna be big. Oh, we just got a 4.5K. That's like, that one right there that just appeared is for us. The problem is, I don't think I can go that far with oxygen. Go. Go, dude. Come on, man. Rock stuck. What just happened? This terrain. And the headlights comboed are just like making this way harder. Are we getting a rock DS? No, that's a waste of money at this point. If I would have bought the rock DS originally, that would have been better. Because then I could just stay out here for a very long time. And sat in comfort. But yeah, I'm gonna have to make a judgment call up ahead as to whether it's worth going that far out to get to the unknown that's almost assuredly mineable by us. That 4.3. Oh, that's a nice view. That's like screenshot. Had to take a screenshot. Okay, well, we gotta be getting close to what's probably gonna be the rocks that are too big. It is a screenshot generator. Yeah, the other rock, the driver's seat, has a insulated cabin protected against the elements that would refill oxygen, yeah. This one has that. So, we just have to suffocate. Unfortunately. Race against the oxygen clock. Alright, these are very sus. There's only 6. Just 1% oxygen for every 0.2 kilometers. Yeah, it's easy, dude. And that's if you just go in a straight line. Okay, well, I'll get to these. We'll check oxygen again and decide whether it's what we should do, basically. They're kind of spread out too, which makes me think it's even worse. If I recall, when you bought this one, chat tried to get you to go with the DS. Nope, you're totally wrong. Every single person in chat was trying to get me to not buy anything. And they said, don't buy a rock. Just go back to the hand mining cave. Back to the mines, Etal stare. Back to the mines with you. What are you doing outside your hole? Get back in there. These look like they're so close, and then it turns out they're so far away. Ow. It's only 5 nodes, man. I'm ready. Show me the disappointment. Yep, there they are. Gigantic, massive freaking boulders, dude. Just like I thought. Okay, well, at least I'm learning to confirm my suspicions. So these are unminable by us. This is for a prospector.
Extraction mode on.
This rock has a mass of 2,364. The mass that we've been mining is 0.8. This is 2,000. Yes, we know about the gym scanning range. This one was 4 to 5 kilometers. That's why we went to it. Chat telling me things that we've been doing for 2 days. Impossible challenge. Yeah, we'll check O2. Once I get to the top of this hill. Because that 3 kilometer one is definitely mineable. The problem is, I definitely only have 46% oxygen. So there's no physical way I can make it 3 kilometers that way and then 8 kilometers that way. But that is definitely... Actually, here's one thing we could do. And it... I've got an idea, but my idea is pain and suffering. And no one will enjoy it. But it'll work. We go back, fill up oxygen, all the way back 5 kilometers on foot, hop in the Grey Cat PTV, drive a chunk of distance, if not the whole distance. The PTV's not enclosed, no. I only have 2 cars, so set up a relay with the PTV. Kinda, yeah. The problem is the PTV is currently marking the location of the outpost. So right now I'd have to run at like a 120, 130? Like almost a 130 heading. Chat, you need to write, well, you don't need to write it down right now, but you could write it down. We should be good to sprint. And then I figure we drive the PTV back a portion of the way. That way we save some time on the return trip. And then also, on top of that, we kind of leave it as a beacon where it's like past, we know it's past the PTV. So we can still see where it is. This is the brutality part of the stream. At least we aren't naked. This is indeed the brutality part of the stream. I guess I could sprint, but I'm also scared of oxygen. I ain't gonna die of O2 a second time right now, if I can help it. Because we had more kilometers than this with less oxygen than this the first time we died. Kinshi soundtrack, please. Boing. It was something like that. Probably. And that was like a whole song. Like an artist spent like 3 months on that. The Kinshi soundtrack is like 7.5 minutes. I'm just kidding. No, the music's really good, man. But there's just none of it. I think the O2 pin glitched out on you. My friend said it's okay. Well, I don't care about what your friend said. Look it up on the wiki and see what that says. What does the wiki say about the O2 pin? Out of curiosity. Also, Kinshi 2 win, chat. Kinshi 2 win. I have not run into any Freeman out here. This is what the Dune multiplayer game is going to be like. I hope that's good, by the way. The, like, survival crafting one. Imagine I put another rescue beacon out and that same dude comes to save me. Like, hey dude, I'm running out of oxygen, man. Help. I need help, man. Not like we haven't run this distance before. Is it weird that it's easier to run really far across desolate landscapes when you don't know how far you need to run? Like, even just seeing the 3.8 kilometers makes this feel like it's further away than it is. You know what I mean? It's like you're taking a trip and you got Google Maps open and you got the route planned and you just keep looking at the clock like there's an hour and 22 minutes left. Okay. And you drive and you're cruising and you look up an hour and 20. It's only been 2 minutes? Okay, it's only been 2 minutes. And you just like notice every single minute that passes somehow when you're aware of how much time there's supposed to be. Where's the oxygen meter? It's not low enough to show on the HUD, but you'd have to check your health tab. So the short answer is don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm very confident in that one that we were heading toward, so I think it's worth going through this effort, right? Because it's either do what I'm doing now or give up. Because there was no other beacon, there was no other ping that was worth going back to and or exploring from the outpost. This is it. So, you know, those are your two options. I trust in the 4.5 that showed up. It's still gonna be easier than when we wandered in the desert because we know exactly where we're gonna go. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't even imagine having spent a full stream or two wandering through the desert on foot and not even knowing where we were going. You know how spoiled we are now? I have like waypoints to direct me where I need to go. I got like a 28,000 credit suit. I got a tractor beam, a multi-tool, some med pins, a rock. Well, you can see the outpost from here. 40 streams is about how long this might take. You never know. One day you might tune into the stream and be like, whoa, how much money you got now? And I'm like, 2.5 million. Yeah, 2.5 million. Here's the problem with having a monetary goal as the achievement point, right? How do you stop from just buying a vulture at 3.5 million and then just grinding the rest? Like, I don't want to do that. I was thinking if I could change anything about the challenge, it would be like if I could do it differently. Instead of just having a flat 10 million credit goal at the end, I would have different unlocks. To make it more accessible to other people if they wanted to repeat the same challenge. Like, I think that you could say renting ships is fair if you're only allowed 1 day rental per ship. So if you rent the Cutlass Black once, you got 24 hours. Make as much money as you can. When it's over, you can't get the Cutlass Black again, right? Like, so you have to sort of determine how you want to use the... I should not be jumping, like, into these, because I could get stuck. But yeah, you have to determine how you want to use the rentals that are still available to you, you know? Like, picking different Pokemon from your party. And be like, huh, is this the right time to capitalize on renting an Avenger Titan? And you can only rent each thing, like, for 24 hours. So you have to, like, play your cards right. Make it more of a game. That could be fun. But then I was thinking of having, like, unlocks, where when you hit certain monetary thresholds, you unlock the ability to, like, choose like, some kind of power-up. Like, really gamify it, you know? For example, you can exchange the ability to use a vulture to make money in exchange for working on other people's ships or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to prevent it from becoming just grind 10 million in the vulture, basically. Once you hit 3.5 million. Just forbid it. I mean, that's kind of just like picks and bans in League of Legends or something. Because, like, I don't know. Like, the The ability to salvage shouldn't be outright banned. But also, I don't know. I feel like there is a this is super convoluted, but what if you could buy a vulture but you're not allowed to use it? But the 3.5 million you spend on it enables you to crew on other people's ships. I don't know. Like, it seems like better stream content to be part of someone else's crew who's got a reclaimer or something, and you have to make money by working with others instead of just soloing quietly with a vulture in the middle of nowhere for 10 million credits. No panels is a good restriction. Like, you can do a vulture, but you can't do panels. You can do a vulture, but you can't do panels or salvage missions. I don't know. Like, you have to go find other people's ships and salvage them. I don't know. It's difficult because if this was... I'm thinking about it in, like, board game terms. In board game terms, just saying, no, you can't do that in its entirety is always a bad rule. You know what I mean? So it's difficult to gamify it. Well, that's kind of the whole challenge is no, you can't do that. Let me rephrase that. No, you can't do that little thing specifically. Like picks and bans of specific ships is where it gets a little too granular. Like no renting anything, right? That's banning something, but it's banning all of something. As opposed to, you're allowed to rent, but you're not allowed to rent a cutlass or a rock. Okay, well, it's just like, it's much easier to just say, you're not allowed to rent. Like when you get into granularity, like you're allowed to use any ship, but not that one or that one. And if you do use that one, you can't use it in this way. It's just like way too specific. Because I think the thing I like about this challenge in the early phases is that you are frequently dependent on other people. And I'm trying to figure out how to preserve that without just outright working for a reclaimer and making a bunch of money. Like, we have to earn the money solo, but you can work with people. I don't know how to preserve that once we actually get more ships. Where do I buy the Zero to Hero TTRPG hardcover rulebook? Make each profession have a cap you can earn toward the challenge. Maybe, but here's the problem. The vulture costs 3.5 million. If you say you can only make 3.5 million with the vulture, you're just not going to buy it, so it's tantamount to banning it. But yeah, the 25% oxygen is why I started heading back when I did. And we're going to drive most of the way back once we get to the Gray Cat and refill our O2. But I don't know how to do solo only and also rein in the power of salvaging panels. I did, however, think about, like, when cargo updates, it'd be cool to do a Zero to Hero cargo challenge, right? Where you have to go Zero to Hero only cargo hauling. And it can be legal or illegal. Well, it would probably be strictly... It could be legal or illegal cargo hauling, but not stealing a full C2 of some, like stealing someone's full RMC and selling it for 8 million doesn't count as cargo. And then you have to like checkpoint your way through all of the ships that are Is it more fun to be able to pick your own path through that to achieve a like an ultimate goal, Or is it more fun if I was going to do like a cargo challenge to be like, okay, so you have to start with a Pisces expedition, and you have to do hauling jobs only until you can afford a cutter, which has more cargo space. And you have to have a cutter until you can afford an Avenger Titan. Until you do enough missions with that for cargo hauling, and then you can afford a Nomad. And from a Nomad to a Cutlass. I don't know, like you have to kind of go through all the ships that can haul until you get to like the biggest ones. That would be like a 6-month challenge though, I guess. What if you broke them down into brackets? And just like, there are 3 ships per bracket and you can choose which one to get, but you can't get the other ships in that bracket. Right? I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff out there. I'm just brainstorming. No pirating, only pirating. The duality of chat. Yeah, I thought about an unverified missions only one. That'd be fun, where you just constantly have crime stat that you have to deal with. That would bring other players to you frequently. But you'd just be in prison so much. But it would be fun. I've thought about that. Okay, we made it back with 20% O2 in the tank. But it'd be cool if they did any kind of economic update. I do have an idea for Zero to Hero cargo challenge, though, that I think would be fun. I always thought CIG should allow free accounts that just can't fly ships, let people drive, and be gunners only. That'd be funny, yeah. All right, we're gonna top off on oxygen, food, water, and then we're gonna drive a good chunk of the way back. It'll be way faster. It's about 5 kilometers. The PTV will shred that in no time. Okay, let's double check O2's full. Not full. Running out right now would be a big mistake. Only pirate crew challenge. You're just part of someone else's pirate crew. I don't think that would work. That would just be you sitting around while someone sits in a mantis and just kind of waiting. There's not really a lot to do as a pirate. You either wait in a mantis or you wait at an RMC drop-off point. Those are your 2 choices. You can wait or you can wait. Your pick. That's just one way to pirate. Nope, that's the only way to pirate. You can wait or you can wait. Those are your 2 choices. Also, I feel like this thing might flip around just because of the random rocks. Even if you want to be an RP pirate who boards other people's ships, to catch that ship, you still had to wait in an interdictor. Okay, so we're off to a fantastic start. Sniping at Brios? Yep, you're just waiting for someone to show up so you can snipe them. That's waiting. My first time pirating, I floated outside Grimhex, waited for a reclaimer to try and leave. Why don't you read that again, Shabataru? You just said you waited. I don't even need to read the rest. You sat and waited. You just wrote it. That was fast. Yeah, no, we flipped real fast here. You know, the problem is not the car flipped. Ooh. Okay. This is actually better, though. Ooh. Nope, now it's worse. Chat, I know I have a tractor beam, okay? Shut up. What you don't know is that when you get out of a ground vehicle, if you're at the wrong angle, it will yeet you through the ground and you will die, okay? So just chill. Just relax, man. It's trying to flip back over on its own. When it was in the upright position, that was a little better. But I'm burning O2 out here. Please. Good luck, brave warrior. Oh, you a lucky bastard. Dude, why is it so heavy, dude? This is as fast as I can rotate. I have to move across the entire mouse pad for it to go like a couple of inches. Okay. And we're back. But yeah, this terrain actually does kind of suck for driving the PTV, so I don't know if this is actually faster. Depends on what I hit, I guess. Ooh. Okay, so from the rock where it is right now, if we go 130 degrees with our helmet HUD, we'll get back to the outpost. Okay? From where we are, we just have to run 130. Or drive 130. Whichever. I can't... That terrain looks like you'll collide with it, but then you don't, and it's really freaking me out. This terrain you'll definitely collide with. Or not? Dude, I can't tell. It's weird. It's like invisible. No, we're not waiting for a tow. I'm just trying to... it's complicated. I don't have a ship yet in my no ship challenge. Where are we at? I don't have a ship. We're trying to earn some money, so I'm having to hopscotch my way to an ore node because I ran out of oxygen because the rock doesn't have a cabin with air. So I started running out of O2, so I had to go back to the outpost, fill up on O2 and water, and then I'm driving most of the way back because there was another pocket of ore that I'm pretty sure is for us. That was like 3 kilometers away from where the rock is. And so if we get that, if it's for the rock and it's hadanite, then we probably have close to what we need for our first ship purchase, which is going to be the MPUV cargo. So that's where we're at. However, I should not have tried to go through this. Should have gone a slightly different roundabout route. Cheers to that. Let's go. Yep. So I own this Great Cat Rock. It was my last purchase, and I own this PTV, and that's all I got so far. I started selling medical gowns on Orison and Lorville and Everest, and a little bit on Seraphim, and I've been hitchhiking across Stanton. So I've been getting other players to give me a ride, basically. Not chatters or community members. It has to be somebody who I encounter in the game. Yep, selling medical gowns. I started out naked selling med gowns. One of the rules is I can't use my own med gown or my own helmet or my own undersuit from the hospital. I can only scavenge what other people drop. Or grind it out myself. Well, we died earlier of asphyxiation out here on Ariel, and we met somebody on Lorville who was part of a rescue org, and they kindly took me back to help me find my body, loaded it up on their C2. I switched back into my gear. They helped me track down my my Great Cat Rock, and they actually helped me scan for some ore. And then they took me over here to this other outpost. So we've been meeting a lot of people. You are hardcore, my friend. Yeah, I'm not... Right now, I'm streaming a ton of Star Citizen, but I'm not like a full-time Star Citizen content creator. I'm just a recent addict. I just got done doing a full RimWorld series when the Anomaly DLC just came out, and then after that, we played a few different things. I played a game called Clanfolk. That's pretty cool. That's similar to RimWorld, but less aggressive. Did some of the demos on Steam. When I'm between games, I'm a variety streamer. But when I'm addicted to games, well, I play them every day for 12 hours a day. So that's pretty much where I'm at right now. But I'm excited for cargo update 3.24. It's gonna be fun, man. Should we drive all the way to the rock, or should we leave this part way? I guess if we drive to the rock and then we drive the rock away, then it is part way. You know what I mean? Because we got to drive the rock 3 more kilometers after we get back to it. So where I will leave this vehicle will be part way, in a manner of speaking. Ooh, ooh, careful. Gonna get stuck. Streamer, are we there yet? We are not there yet. What's up, Bribe? How's it going, dude? I love my PTV. Ow. When it's not running into the one rock with collision, camouflaged in the 1,000 other rocks that have no collision. We've been a lot of places with this PTV. It's done a lot for us, to be honest. Plus it goes. You know, really let them know you're there. Oh my god. Hello. What's up, Fear Rider? We're almost back to the rock. After accidentally flipping upside down. Gotta hopscotch my way across this very hostile surface. Good straightaway here, though. Get some hang time. Ain't no telling if the 130 bearing will work from where you are. Yeah, it will. I looked at the bearing when we left from the rock and said, this is 130. So from where the rock is right now, 130. That's how we got the bearing in the first place. So I'm not allowed to come help you? Correct. That is correct. No chat or community or viewer help. Only people I meet sort of naturally in game. Through VoIP. I've been doing a lot of VoIP or med beacons or sometimes global chat, but only in case of emergencies, usually. I've only done global chat a couple times where it's really bad. Are we allowed to rob you? You ain't gonna get much, man. You want my Dolavine? You want my PTV? I'll spawn it in for you, man. You can take it for a drive. Give me the puffy suit now. Okay, so from the back of this, from here, if we just go 130, we're good. Okay? From where this is now, go 130, you're good.
Attention, this is SAIC Rowena Dooley with an emergency CDF broadcast. The UEE Navy has requested immediate support and assistance. All CDF defense
I didn't mean to leave this powered on while I was gone, but it is what it is. All right. We back. Now I gotta go 3 kilometers that way. Which is way harder in this than in the PTV. But hey, if we start running out of O2, the PTV's close behind for emergencies. Are you mining for money? Yep. We need just a little bit more. And then we can buy our first non-quantum capable ship. It'll be the new pride of the fleet. How's O2? We just got here, so it should be looking good. We literally just went back and refilled it. So however much is drained while we were driving. That's pretty much it. Is mining the best way to start in Star Citizen in general or in my particular challenge? Well, yeah, I'd say it's a pretty good start. It's almost necessary in the challenge because you don't really have a ship that can take you to any of the missions or contracts. So if you can't get any missions or contracts, then your options are pretty limited. Because pretty much everything else in Star Citizen is predicated on you having your own transportation, including mining. But the thing with mining is, if you're crazy enough, there is a cave outside of Lorville, which is the main city on the planet Hurston, that is 30 kilometers away. And if you're crazy enough to spend 2 full days trying to figure out how to get there from Gate 6 outside of Lorville on foot, and then in a PTV, and or convincing people at the ASOP terminals to go on a treasure hunt with you because you can tell them where a magical cave is that has gemstones in it, right outside Lorville. If you're crazy enough for any of those things, and or learning a 45-minute both ways by driving a PTV route between Gate 6 and said cave, then you might be able to find a consistent source of money by hand mining. What ship did you start with? Like, in this? None. In regular Star Citizen, I have an Aurora. It's my starter ship. And just like, if you're asking what I purchased with real money, I purchased the Aurora. How'd you find the cave to begin with? There's a web resource that gives you triangulation points. And it's like Seastone. I gotta tell you quickly because I'm losing oxygen here. It's survey.seastone.space. C is in the letter C. survey.seastone.space. Check it out. You can reveal hidden caves and stuff. Shows you all the hidden locations on every planet and moon. It is pretty sweet. So that's how I found the cave in the first place. The actual best way to start is to ask people for rides until they offer you a free ship. You can't keep the ship. You could just use it for like one day, or that session. But yeah, I've had a lot of people offer me to spawn in a ship and just let me fly away with it, which I imagine will stop happening when ship insurance is a real thing. So, for now though, they don't really lose anything. They can just summon it again. There may come a day where offering someone your ship is a monumental, sort of, gargantuan thing that you don't do lightly. But right now it's just like, hey, you want my freelancer? You want my Pisces rescue? I got you, bro. Like, you could honestly stand around the ASOP terminals with a rented ROC and be like, hey guys, does anyone have a ship that can carry a rock that I can borrow? All you have to do is spawn it in for me. And they'd probably say yes. They'd probably say yes. Because they've offered me their ship already and I didn't even ask for it. Imagine when there were 40 people at the ASOP terminals. Oh yeah, like this challenge would be way easier with server meshing. Because then there's just more people. Like if the servers are bigger and you can just find more people to ask for these strange favors, then yeah, it gets way easier. All right, almost there. Hopefully this will be decent. Come on, Hadanite roll. The best case scenario for us right now is Hadanite that is appropriately sized for the rock. I see a bunch of overlapping markers, which I think is good. Whatever it is, I'm taking it. Because we're all the way out here. You should do the challenge without asking for favors at all. Bro, did you even watch the first 3 streams? Or did you just get here? Or maybe you haven't played Star Citizen. But with these starting conditions, there's nothing you can do on Orison to make any money other than sell hospital gowns. 45 credits a gown. No big deal, just save up 330,000. Split over 45 credit gowns. It's easy, dude. Is that at the top of the hill? Or is it in the middle? Now there's a bunch of prospector-sized ore over here, like a bunch. Like a cluster of it. Can't really get eyes on this one. 7,334 gowns. Absurd. I don't know about this one, chat. Did I get baited? I might have got baited. Hold on. Something about it looks wrong. Yeah, that doesn't look like what I want it to look like, I don't think. Does it? Does it? Does it? Maybe it is right. It's just not very many. That looks...
Extraction mode on.
That looks right.
Mining mode on.
Dolivine, come on, bro. It's not even that many of them. 0.84 Dolivine. Well, I guess there was a worst case scenario where it was not even mineable, but this is the probably second worst scenario.
Fracturing mode on.
We take what we're given, chat. We take what we're given, and we don't complain. How much space do I have? Yes. How close are you to MPV? Closer if this was Hadanite. .NET. Just flying around, bro. Actually, let's do this one. Let's do the closest one first. .75 mass, but almost 90% Dolivine. Okay, I actually do need to be really efficient here because of oxygen. So I'm gonna boost it up to 100% intensity. And then just cut it really hard. Dude, the gnat. Okay, I'm gonna stop complaining about it, but I just see it flies like right in front of my eyes. It's doing like an air show in front of my eyeballs. You know what I mean? Like, it's just doing like a low fly buzz right over my... He's buzzing the tower. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Only 57% Dolivine? Come on, man. So previously we got like, what was it, 300 Dolivine? And that was worth like 40 something K? Something like that. So every 150 is worth like 20K? Okay. I don't know what these other unknowns are. All I know is we can't go to them. Unfortunately, they're too far. Okay, 28% seems good. Is there a rock behind this rock? Or is that an illusion of the light? 93.5% Dolivine? That's gonna be a juicy one at least. It's pretty big. Oh yeah, that one had a nice finale. And then this one's 94% also. Okay, so at least these are like reasonably juiced at the end. Oh, server's lagging. If you see the server lagging, just cut your laser and back away. It ain't worth it, bro. If it's still at... If the charge hasn't gone down, then it's still lagging. Server error incoming? Nope, now it's going down. Better safe than sorry. All right, back to optimal range. Yeah, if you don't want to be too close when the server explodes you. We found that out the hard way last night. I don't know if there's a clip of me getting boomed by the rock, but we did learn a lesson yesterday. Wasn't he at like 180K at the end of stream yesterday? Somewhere around there, like 170, 180. Sounds about right. I think so. All right, let's get what we can and then turn around and go home. We're straying a little far from home. I'll check my oxygen after this too. I'll check my oxygen. We should have enough oxygen to get us back to the PTV at least, and then I'll check oxygen to see if we need to make an emergency trip back. Imagine how good this feels with no server lag. To be honest, still seems like a decent server compared to what we were. Sorry. We have definitely mined on worse servers than this, but yeah, if it was just like 30 server frame rate. All right, we are nearly ready to go back. Why not bring a spare bottle of O2? Let me code that into the game real quick, and then I can bring one. I just gotta make the model, get the code approved by the executive board. Is it too heavy / bulky? Bro, it doesn't exist, man. You just made up something in your imagination and were asking me why I wasn't doing the thing you're imagining. I'm not doing it because it doesn't exist. I'm sorry, you should be. Can't just come make up random bullshit in this chat. I tried doing oxypins, which is the closest thing you could do, and it only gave me 2% oxygen per oxypin. So, not really sure if that's intended or not. We couldn't really figure it out earlier. All right, server, let me have the rest of my rocks so I can go home, and you can keep doing whatever you're doing. Do I need to go out there myself? Wake up, bro. But yes, I imagine how good this part would feel with no lag. Instead of pointing the tractor beam directly at the rock, waiting 5 seconds, and then it finally moves. Okay, we're ready to go. I think a couple of them missed, but that's okay. Now, there's more stuff back there. Hold on.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on.
Gotta get it. There might be more stuff over there, but meh. What? Wait, an unknown 3 kilometers back toward the Grey Cat? What? No way, right? What? That could be crazy?
Mining mode off.
All right, we're on the way back to the Grey Cat. It's not super far. It's someone in a tank waiting for you. Oh no, okay, if they get closer than 3.3 kilometers away from the Grey Cat, we're gonna have problems. They need to stay 0.3 kilometers away. Otherwise, it is someone coming to investigate. Wait, now they're 0.4 away. Now they're 0.3. Okay, weird. What I think it is I think ore was detected over there, where it previously was not detected over there. That's what I think. I don't think anybody's waiting. It's the guy from before coming to bill you for using their AA. No, it's rocks, man. It's rocks. I think it's rocks we can't mine, though. Were they just there the whole time? And we just passed them or something? Are those the... maybe those are the ones we passed. I think they're the ones for the prospector. Okay, well, we got something in our cargo, at least, that is worth money. Which means we have not been wasting our time. Though Dolivine was sad there. Bro. It can't be that hard. Okay, anyway. At least we'll be a little bit closer to our goal. We need like 60k. I think we need 60k total. We did get some Hadanite, but it was from the like hand-sized nodes. And then we just got some Dolivine from the rock-sized nodes. And there's nothing else around here. So plan is make it back to the PTV, check O2. If O2 is bad, we take the PTV back and then come rendezvous with the rock and then drive it the rest of the way after refilling our oxygen back at the camp. If our O2 is fine, then we just drive the rock straight there. So that is kind of the plan. Next purchase is a ship. MPUV cargo. No quantum. Cargo hold for boxes. And then we'll be gaming. Are the MPUV series ever going to be modular? Or do you have to buy each one individually? Okay, what do we do here, dude? That does not look like a good field. Maybe we could go around it. I don't know. Going up this... I think going up this is the wrong play. We have to kind of go wide around this, I think. Yeah, I think I remember reading, Bribe, that they were planning on adding that functionality in the future, but that could be years. What's the purpose of the MPUV if you can't quantum? Okay, so the purpose of the MPUV series is close range ops. For example, there will be a day where the hand tractor beam is not as powerful as the ship tractor beam. So it might be beneficial for certain ships, especially those that need to manually load lots of cargo, to use the MPUV series, possibly the MPUV tractor, for example, which can't quantum, to pick up and haul boxes locally to either load or unload bigger ships. Or take them from your ship to wherever you're supposed to deposit. Like, let's say you land your big ship, or just any ship that can hold an MPUV tractor in it, and you land, and the actual cargo elevator's over there. You know, you couldn't land your ship there because it's too big, but you can tractor it over. So I think that's the idea. But in Star Citizen, what you'll find is there are many ships that have defined roles that don't currently have any gameplay. And right now, the MPUV tractor is one such ship, where it has like a role that when you hear it, you're like, damn, that's a cool idea, because that's what I think. It's like, I would like to do that. I would be a MPUV tractor driver and enjoy doing that for other people. But the gameplay needs to catch up to a lot of the ships. It'd be cool to park a huge ship in orbit and have multiple small ships ferry cargo up and down from the surface. Yeah, that'll be potentially possible because they're like the whole sea is already a non-atmospheric hauler, and if it picked up any cargo that needed to be distributed to a surface for any reason, then you would need something like that. The MPV's main bay accommodates modular pods for either cargo or personnel. Please note that due to pending patents, they are not yet available for commercial use, but will be released in the near future. So, 2 years from now. A global hospital gown empire. True. But yeah, just being able to like take smaller ships around for different situations and scenarios like that, exactly what it's supposed to be for. Because the tractor is specifically there for loading and unloading. Chat, what's the Argo cargo do that the tractor can't do, other than hold stuff in it? Like, we're gonna be using it for a weird scenario that it probably wasn't really intended for. But I'm gonna be using it anyways. I've already got some grand designs. I've got some grand plans for it. We're gonna make our fortune on our MPUV cargo. It's gonna be great, dude. Okay, PTV is in sight. Probably... I don't really want to drive up the hill if I don't have to. But we need to check on our oxygen. Kind of see if we can, if we think we can make it back with the rock, that would be ideal. Bonk. MPV cargo has Atmo in cockpit. Yeah, no, for sure. That's a huge aspect. But I've got other plans for it that'll give us some variety of gameplay. Mining's fun, and I definitely intend to do some more mining, especially with the rock. But I've got some other gameplay loops in mind with the MPV cargo that I think will be fun. Give us some variety. Though it will take some travel time as well, like anything else. But at least we'll be in the air. I'm very sure that CIG staff have said the MPV tractor has the tractor mounts while the others don't. But I can't find it. Well, I'm more interested in, like, why would you need a Argo cargo that has a cargo inventory instead of the MPV tractor for the purpose of hauling and moving things? Like, wouldn't the tractor move the stuff that's already in the boxes while the cargo requires you to move things from one box to another box? Or am I misunderstanding? I guess I just need to see the MPV cargo. The cargo makes more sense as ships that exist in universe than it does one player's own and use. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. I would kind of believe that. Okay, so we need to go ahead. Let's go ahead and do the check right now. How we doing? Chat, 44% O2. That seems like enough to make it home. I think? It's hard to say. The problem is I just need to go with the right heading. It's almost half. And we just need to go 130, so it's like right there where the hill is kind of like in the middle. It can be argued that the tractor fulfills loading external cargo and capital ships like the Idris. Yeah, it just seems like the cargo version of it is redundant by the tractor already sort of just like being awesome. I guess. Like, the tractor seems like a genuinely... I can see the potential of the tractor. There's also the personnel variant, which is designed to... You basically put a bunch of people in a sardine can. I could see that theoretically being used under niche circumstances. But it has to be able to airlock with the other ships so that people could get off of one ship and then hop onto the personnel transport and then hop off. You know, you would have to do it where you don't EVA. Because I could see like capital ships that have a bunch of people that need to get off, but you don't want to park the whole capital ship to get on like an MPUV personnel transport to like fly down to the station that it happens to be hovering near. You know, like that's feasible to me, even if it's super niche. Is there a fourth MPUV or just those three? Okay, I can't really do cool third person because I need to go that way. I need to pay attention. A racing variant win? Dude, I really want to do racing, but apparently the ship desync is so bad right now that if you try and practice maneuvers on the persistent universe, you just randomly explode. So, I think my dreams of racing are not meant to be, dude. You would still need an EVA to evacuate the spaceship. I just said it needs some kind of dock where you can dock with the ship and then dock with the station or something like that. Like a suction where the back of the MPUV personnel is like sealed to the ship. Okay. We're going, dude. We've got some more. I don't know how much. I don't want to hazard a guess at how much it's worth because
Extraction mode on.
It's not as much as we had before.
Mining mode on.
But it'll be money, more money than we have.
Off.
I think the vehicle that I want is actually the one that is currently not the best for racing. I want the Mirai Fury racing ship, which I think, because it's a snub, people currently don't like for racing because you can't switch between travel mode and SCM mode, so you're always stuck in SCM. So you don't have a higher max speed that the other race ships have. But the way that it handles is so smooth and fun that when I flew the Fury, it was just like a pleasure to fly. It was just like, whoa, flying this is fun. I want to buy this. So it'd be cool if it could like compete with the other race ships that do have the ability to change modes. Yeah, it's a really fun snub. What parent ship can it attach to? Or does it just go in like the hangar or cargo of other ships? Because it's so small. Okay, I think I'm still going the right way. We should just have to get over this hill somehow. If not, go around it entirely. Yeah, I'm looking at this hill, chat, in front of us, and I don't think I can climb that, man. With this vehicle. We're already struggling on this slope. Maybe I should just go to the left a bit. Try going like up there and then right. I think we should be able to see the outpost over this hill. Damn, dude, come on, man. Every single rock. It's not that hard. But yeah, many people have been fascinated by how bad the rock is at actually climbing rocks. It goes better if you wiggle the tires. If you just go left, right, Left. It has more power turning at an angle than straight on somehow. I wonder if that, Chad, is that how it works in real life, or is this a video game ism where for some reason there's always more power in the diagonals? You know, like when you have first-person shooters and your character moves faster at a diagonal because it's like combining additively the speed of forward and the speed of left into one speed, so it just magically goes faster. I don't remember what that's called. This is real life. It helps when mudding and off-roading. It's sort of a thing. Okay. It's just like, I feel like I'm skiing up the slope. Like, I feel like I get more speed when swinging the vehicle around like this. Okay, is this too steep? Come on! Rock, don't do me like this, man. You're almost there. You got it. You got it. Good job. You're so close. Alright, the good news is I don't see the O2 meter yet. The bad news is it seems like there's a dust storm coming in. Okay, I think it'll be over the hill and to the right. I think. And we should at least be able to see the lights from afar. Approaching it like a snake is a super janky version. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Like, switchbacking is legit. I understand the concept of switchbacking. But we're just like slithering around. Okay, see, now we got a problem. I see 32% O2 now. We're 1.7 kilometers from the Gray Cat. How far were we out from the depot? Like 3? So we should have like 1.3 kilometers to go? It wasn't 5K, I don't think, was it? Not from the HQ. Yeah, I can just check my map. That's what I was gonna do actually, but it just makes me slow down and waste more oxygen. 3.37 kilometers. I'm in danger. Are we gonna do this again? Is this gonna be a repeat? You better get running. You better get running, partner. In theory, running would consume more O2, but we haven't proven it one way or the other yet.
Dude, I can't get over this hill to the left. Chad, I think I don't know, I'm starting to panic a little bit. It's going down fast now, I feel like. And I'm going the wrong way at the moment. Because these rocks are blocking my way, man. Don't you move faster with the arm up? The arm is up, you dingus. Arm down, arm up. And no, there's no speed difference. Here we go again. The run of shame. Okay, I can't even be 100% that I'm running the right direction. I just think I am. I know I'm running 130 right now from... But it might have changed. The 130 might have changed depending on a couple of factors. There it is. No, I'm running the right way. The exact right way. I see it. Okay, we just have to get there. And then we can recall the PTV and then drive back to the rock. Yeah, that'll work. I think we'll be fine. If I didn't know exactly where it was, we'd be in danger. But the fact that I see the lights means we're good. With 26%. We're just gonna have to run this a couple times. That also tells me I don't need to go up the mountain. I can just go around it to the left and end up there. Which will make things easier. Just bring oxypins, streamer. I would if I could, but I literally couldn't. And number two, oxypins suck. I would need like 100 oxypins. Oh, 50. Sorry, yeah, I need 50 oxypins in my backpack. That's only 5,000 credits to guarantee I don't run out of oxygen. But yeah, I would have actually brought some with me. However, I couldn't bring any because I had to go get my body. Want me to give you a lift? No, I'm good. I don't accept help from chat or the community for this challenge. Only people I come across in game naturally. Through VoIP, medical beacons, stuff like that. Trying to do it legit. Sometimes that results in me running at a light jog 3 kilometers and then driving the distance back, you know? But we do what we gotta do. We're gonna appreciate the hell out of this ship when we finally can afford one. I'm not a viewer, please accept my help. I'm covering my eyes right now, streamer. I can't even see the stream or the chat. Therefore, I also am not part of this community. I just want an auto run. You can help me by having the devs make an auto run. That's pretty much it. I thought I might have brought an oxy pin. Do I have one in my pocket, maybe? Someone please help the streamer hold down W. Thank you, yeah. If you only had a knife, you would run faster. That's probably true. I'm a little sad that we went all the way out there, like some 8 or 9 kilometers, and only found hand-mineable hadanite, but, you know. I feel like a real prospector. Going out west. Sifting for gold. I go out every day, head to the river, take my little pan, my little filter, shake the water through, try and find anything that glimmers, staring back up at me. You know, this is what the olden days prospectors had to do. But guess what? We went to this planet, or this moon, Ariel, because it's supposed to have a higher percentage of hadanite, and what do we find there? More dolivine. I guess I see why people only go to Aberdeen. I haven't become an Aberdeen gamer yet, but I think Magda, like, we're not going back to Magda after today unless we have a spaceship that can carry a rock. Because I'm sure it's there, we just have to search for it. Because so far it's been kind of sad. We found one deposit that was the size of the rock. We found 3 dolivine the size of the rock between here and Magda. And we haven't found any aphrite, which is probably a blessing because of how much of a pain it is to sell. But it would be worth more than a dolivine. Is the cave superior? I think it depends. 2 things. Number 1, you have to remember, we just made 100 grand earlier today. So, like, we've already made 100K. And we're about to make more than that. I think at worst for the rock, it's probably equivalent to using the cave. At best for the rock, it's about 30 to 50% better without having a spaceship to help you. It's hard to say. Because there's still an hour-and-a-half travel time to and from the cave. Not both ways, but like total. An hour-and-a-half total travel time from the cave and back. And then you have to spend a lot longer maneuvering through the cave. Here, all the travel time is driving to the nodes. When you find them, they're in a neat bunch that you don't have to move. And you just go bzz, 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 and then get them all. You know what I mean? In the cave, you got to go like spelunking, and you got to find each individual node, and each individual node has to be tractored up all by itself. And it's like maybe 8 to 10 pieces of gems per node. So when you do hit, this is like the slot machine compared to the cave. The cave is like kind of consistent money. Whereas this is like you see a node that might be good and then go to it and hope you hit it big with hadanite. You know what I mean? It has a little bit more of that like dopamine hit when you finally do find the field that you're looking for, because you're like, oh yeah, this is it, this is money. And when you do find it, that one field is worth like 60K. You know what I mean? So it's much more concentrated, and I think that the hand mining is much more, it's consistent, but it's dispersed. Whereas this has the potential, if we found like 2 hadanite in a row, it would easily be 50 to 100% more money than making money in the cave in the same amount of time. So it has the potential to be way, way better. It's just, we've been getting a little unlucky, I'd say.
But I have learned a lot about the mining process, mostly the scanning process. I feel like most people who start mining don't really understand the distance equals telling you what you're gonna find, but not what actual gem you're gonna find. It just tells you what size rock you're gonna find. So that was like super helpful to learn. We wouldn't have learned that without using the rock the way that we've been using it. So that's good. What's up, Gamer Deathbot? It's weird seeing a suit on our character. You think I don't look legit enough because I'm not either naked or in a hospital gown or in a disjointed set? I mean, I guess the yellow backpack is still disjointed, but... But yeah, it's also a fancy suit. This suit is worth more than the PTV. It's like 27, 28K. So chat, did they release the Evocati build for the content creators, not myself, today for 3.24 or no? There was a rumor that they were going to release a build for the content creator branch, which is kind of funny that there is a content creator branch. I don't think they would invite me because I don't really make news content on Star Citizen. So I'm not sure if I would even fit the bill for that. It failed and got delayed till Monday or so. Kind of expected it to get... I feel like they always, and I say always as someone who's only been following the game for less than 2 months, in this brief amount of time, I've already determined that they try and say, like, we hope to have something by Friday, but it never works on Friday, and it always gets pushed the next week, which makes a lot more sense because you have a full week to do something starting on Monday, but Friday is like very, very, very limited in time. You know what I mean? And if you do release something and something bad happens over the weekend, who's gonna fix it? Now that being said, didn't they say they were looking to add some hot fixes to the servers to fix at least 2 server crashes that are happening over the weekend? I believe I saw that. They're releasing some server hot fixes that will just roll out naturally. And it's supposed to fix some server crashes. So who knows? Maybe we'll actually see a little bit more stability as a result.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, don't recall the rock. Just the PTV. That's it. Just the PTV.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And we can just drive back.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's check O2. Full.
Welcome.
The other nice thing about the PTV,
your vehicle has
16-second claim time on insurance. Yeah, we had O2 to spare, but I think it was the right call to just like head back before it became an emergency, because the punishment for death is me respawning on Lorville with no easy way to get back. So, I think it kind of sucks that I had to do it, but it was worth 3.4 kilometers. Okay. I want to make sure that we don't lose any money. And if I die out here, we lose money. And we lose a lot more time. I got into Evo doing bug reports. Yeah, I have to imagine it's not just content creators, because otherwise, who are they going to be testing the server with? You know what I mean? There have to be other people. Otherwise, it would just be like completely desolate. Now this speed is more like it. Yeah, these are pretend rocks. They're not real. Bonk. That one's real. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Huh. I take it back. Huh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, easy, dude. No problem. I have to train my eyes to see the rocks that will actually hurt us. I wish we could just drive... Wait a second. Why didn't I think about that, chat? We don't even have that much ore. Why didn't I try to see if we could transfer the ore from the rock to the PTV and then just drive the PTV back? Why didn't I try that? Nobody thought of that until now. And I thought of it. I was the one that thought of it. We could have just tried to transfer. Oof, okay, maybe you just explode. Yeah, if we had a bunch of ore, the rock has more storage than does the PTV, right? So if we were like loaded, then there's not really a choice. If we're at like 30, if we're like 40% inventory, then it's probably something that we could fit. However, last time we tried to move ore, we couldn't move it out of the rock for some reason. So I guess it's possible that it doesn't work. I said it 30 minutes ago. That's a bold claim. Maybe you did. Maybe you did. I'll never tell. But yeah, being back in the PTV is just like watching the number go down. Like it almost climbs hills faster than I can on foot, which is crazy. I'm still in shock that the STV doesn't have more storage than the PTV by much. Like, why even have an STV? It's bigger, probably hits rocks harder, probably doesn't drive as well. Maybe it's faster on straightaways. It's about the best thing I could probably say for it. Maybe it has more base HP. But the storage is just barely bigger. Unless there is a chance that the wikis, because the wiki is wrong about the PTV storage space, it could also be wrong about the ST. No. Someone in chat told me about the STV storage space. We didn't look at a wiki. Is it enclosed? I don't think so. If it was enclosed, that would be sick. Pretty sure it's open air. And it has a little bit more storage space than the PTV, but only if you get two 1/8 SCU personal storage boxes. You have to buy those separately and install them separately. And with all of that combined, it's still just like 30K micro SCU more than the PTV. Unless I'm crazy and have forgotten my numbers. Dude, am I stuck up here? This is like a Skyrim horse, Witcher horse. Oh my god, how do we get around all of this? That's like one light backpack of space. Kinda, yeah. If that. Does wind affect vehicles? I don't think so. It affects you when you're running. It can make you go slower, it can even knock you down. I think that was one of the clips from yesterday that got featured, was the wind picking me up like a kite and throwing me on my back. I'm too old for that, man. Gonna hurt my back that way. It does affect ships. The larger the ship, when you're trying to land, it'll kind of like give it a little toss, you know, in the air. I noticed it happening to fighters a lot more in 3.22. When 3.23 hit, it was like easier to fly my Aurora on Microtech during the storms. I don't know why. It was like harder to land in 3.22 for me. Dude, even in the buggy, this is kind of far away. But I'm back. Gotta go around. The MPUV needs to be able to carry an Ursa. That would be interesting. Kind of Russian doll situation. Okay, let's see if we can move the ore to our backpack or not. How much are the inventory has not been working. So I don't think so. Yeah, nope. We gotta, it won't. Okay, let's just go. Wait, I should have looked at the direction first. Sorry. Okay, so it is actually straight on. Actually just straight ahead. We were pointed the right way already. Maybe I just like hearing the sound effects of this thing. This is sort of problematic terrain, though. We're almost on the other side of it. Come on, there you go. There you go. Alright, that kind of disoriented me. Maybe I need to get out and look at where 130 is again in relation to the landscape so I have something to aim for. Okay, so it's like that way, on the right of that hill. Why can't I just have a compass, man? In my HUD. Why does my helmet HUD turn off? I'm still wearing the helmet. No one knows. I guess I can do some scans along the way and see if anything comes up. Chat, what are you guys gaming on tonight? What you playing, dudes? Oh, I can see it from here. That's nice. That's about 3 kilometers. Okay. I'm trying to like mentally assess. Star Citizen, Sims, Ghost of Tsushima, Bought Dark and Darker. Oh boy. Star Citizen gamers, Elden Ring. Hold on. I don't know if I can squeeze through there, man. Nope. Damn. Hold on, chat. I'm sorry, I just asked you a question and then immediately got stuck. Trying to get X4 running. It does take a while. Yakuza, Graveyard Keeper, Diablo 2 gamers. Still playing Balatro. How are you still playing Balatro in June? Satisfactory. Yeah, I just need to go around this whole set of rocks. Frostpunk in 2024? Not Frostpunk 2, just Frostpunk. Oh, look at that speed. Going downhill is the only fun part about driving the MPUV. Did I hear you make 100K today? I did. I'm about to make a little more. It was kind of a pain to salvage this money, but I didn't want to abandon it. Because I feel like money in the bank is better than trying to find a different source. It's not going to be a ton, but it's going to be more. X4 split start? I can't help myself. Split's fun. I enjoy the split ships a lot. It's a good time. Damn, I almost dodged that rock. It's mostly downhill. I think there's like one slope. The problem is, even though it's downhill, there's these like little, I don't want to call them plateaus, but it's like a scaly ridge that I have to kind of keep dodging. But anyway, don't look at the wiki, Bubansky, it lies. We've had multiple people come in here and try to convince me of the PTV's inferior storage space based on incorrect wiki information. We've compared the actual storage of the PTV to the actual storage of someone else's STV in chat. Are you gonna do Satisfactory on 1.0? Hold on. Couldn't turn. Probably, but also maybe not. I don't know, if I feel like it, yeah. I don't know. I feel like we just did a giant Satisfactory thing and I always get stuck at the same place. If I do 1.0, I probably want to continue the old factory. I don't really want to start from scratch. But the old factory was a grind, and it was a different kind of grind than what we're doing here, for sure. In a way that's difficult to explain. Like, starting over and erasing all that doesn't sound fun. Oh my god, these rocks are the ones I can't drive over? Okay. But continuing my factory is also difficult because what was I doing when I had a factory in Satisfactory months ago? Who knows? Only past me knows. A difficult question. Factorio's more fun? Meh, not to me. I like 3D space, and I like being able to decorate and do aesthetic things. I think Factorio is just cold efficiency 24/7. I like that Satisfactory has almost a Minecraftian element of decoration and aesthetics that you can do with verticality, Z levels, all that stuff. Factorio is a great game if you want to win. Satisfactory is a great game if you want to vibe. Yeah, AKA boring. Yeah, AKA not one little, like, creative synapse in your brain, bro. I'm not here to shit talk Factorio. You're just kind of coming out of left field being like, that game sucks. I like this game. Like, okay, who asked? Ain't nobody was talking about Factorio. Both are great at what they do. Yeah, I mean, they're both fun games. However, they are very, very different experiences. Factorio is a race against time. Satisfactory is not. That's the biggest difference between the two. Satisfactory, your nodes have unlimited resources, so you're never in a rush for efficiency, whereas Factorio, you are constantly needing to move and adjust your base and its location and its setup because you are depleting depletable nodes. Yes, I know you can change those in the settings. Talking about the default settings. So, Factorio feels like more pressure, more anxiety to me. Satisfactory is more chill. There's actually a sort of sense of exploration in Satisfactory. But I do also think that verticality does add a gameplay aspect that Factorio just doesn't have. Having to figure out how to get resources from the top of a mountain down to the basin is a different logistical problem. And then Factorio has like armies of drones and you know, you can do way more advanced blueprints and have stuff feel maybe more automated. Have you tried Space Engineers? Back when it was like brand new. I haven't played it really since it's had a lot of updates. So I don't know very much about where Space Engineers is at in the last like 6 years. Are we there yet? Yeah, we're there. We're there. We're gonna go sell our pittance and see how much we can get. This is it. It's gonna be more money than we had before. That's the main thing. What are your thoughts on Foundry? I just haven't played it. For me, it's like number 1 Satisfactory, number 2 Factorio, and I don't really need another game in that genre, so I've never really like got the craving to go play them. If I want to play that, I'll just play one of those two. I don't feel like I need to do a different one. Even though I'm sure they're fun too. Okay, where is... Here we go. So we determined that to sell out of the back of a rock, you need to park your rock very close to the building so that you can stay in the area.
Systems off.
Okay, and then we should be able to go inside and pocket, I'm gonna guess 30 to 50K. Somewhere in there, 30 to 50.
Hey. You're looking for the vehicle terminal.
So we got 133 Dolphine, which is 17. That's the cheap stuff. 17.3, and then the Hadanite is 31K. So yeah, it was about right. 48K. 48K. It was within my expectations. We have 331,000, and the MPUV cargo is 330,750, which means we have enough money by about 1,000 credits to buy a ship. Just barely squeaked over the edge. We made it. 331. Let me write this down. $331,603. Oh. Okay, here's the problem. If I can buy the ship, but I can't do anything else because I'm going to be very broke. So yeah, we can buy a Ferrari, but we don't have enough money for fuel. I'm just gonna poke. Look, I'm just gonna look and see if anything comes up on the scanner here. Since we're here. I'm definitely gonna go buy the ship tonight. Here's the thing, to buy the ship, it is a little complicated. No, it's not. It's at New Deal. Never mind. No, it's good. We just have to get back to Lorville. Which you could do by simply logging out and logging back in. But that's not really as fun. Unless I'm like signing off for the night, which I'm not yet.
Systems activating. Systems on.
There is a 5-kilometer ping, but that's that one's fake. Okay, there's literally nothing else here. Yep, nothing else here as far as the eye can see. Okay. Well done, chat. Well done. See, it was worth all of the like back and forth hopscotch ping pong, man, trying to keep the oxygen levels full. Because now we've got enough money to buy our ship. Unless the website's wrong, of course, but we should be good. Did I didn't hear the thing? Let's see if I am gonna get impounded for this.
Systems off.
I don't want to become a criminal. Don't send me to jail. We'll always go back to the mines. If we need more money. I've enjoyed being on the moons today and yesterday. That's been fun. Doing like a big trek. We had to earn it. Because we had to go all the way out there, run all the way back to get oxygen, drive all the way back, start driving back, run all the way back to get oxygen, go all the way back for like
Welcome
50 grand.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, let's claim the gray
Your
cat.
insurance claim has been. Please visit us again.
There we go. All right, well, how do we get home? Here's how we get home. Med beacon, anybody? I can't. Okay. What do I do if I offer money and they take it? I'm just gonna do 5,000. Because if I lose 5,000, then I can make that back at the station by selling stuff, including the suit that I'm wearing. This is just letting somebody know, hey, there's a beacon. I need a rescue. Gowns it is. Gowns it is. There weren't really any good chests here. We did get this one Morosov, but it's too big for me to fit, so I can try if I get partied up with the person who rescues me, if anybody appears. Chat, it just occurred to me, I haven't seen global chat. Oh. Somebody said hello. What's up? Blue Marani. Chat, is Blue Marani in this chat right now? They just said hello, it's Alex. Or are they just a random person in global? They said, what's the situation? Just need a quick pickup to Lorville. I said, on a mining outpost with no ship, just need a quick pickup to Lorville. got stranded out here on Ariel. Can you buy the MPV tractor in game? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna get the cargo because I already have a plan for the cargo. I want to use this actual cargo, and we're gonna do some different content. They said no problem. I'll be on my way shortly. What's a good power plant upgrade for the Hornet Mark 1? Are you using Urkel? I would just check Urkel. And then compare that. If you haven't seen it, it's a great free website resource that lets you outfit ships. Urkel.games. It's a little confusing to look at first if you haven't seen it before, but it looks like this. So it looks confusing, but really all you do is you click the slot that you want, and then you can select any ship. So in your case, it would be a Hornet Mark 1, F7C, or an F7A. Don't know, you didn't specify. So let's say it was an F7A, and then over here you've got your mounts for guns, and then here's power plants. And you'd probably sort by grade and pick one of the grade A's based on a number of factors. Some of them I don't fully understand, like power to EM seems the same, but I'm assuming power request time lower is lower better or higher better? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, it has like the whole loadout, coolers, quantum drives, missile racks, all that stuff, so you can just set it up. Kind of get an idea of what's possible. Has Alex got the ship yet? We are about to, Gregor. That is the next goal. We're actually about to get rescued from Ariel here, since we're obviously stranded, and someone is going, I guess, to answer the med beacon and pick us up. And take us back to Lorville. I would like to take this Morozov core with me, because that's worth money. What I'm going to try to do is hopefully get in their party. And then if I get in their party, I can quickly just move a couple of things to their ship. Because we could be able to sell this for, like, the helmet is worth maybe 1,000 or less, like 700. This is worth a bunch. You know, I could just take a couple of things. Won't make a bunch with it, but I have a lot more stuff at the other one. They said, no problem, I'll be on my way shortly. I'll say, okay, cool, thanks. But yes, getting a ship is the very next thing we're gonna do. It is time for an upgrade at last. It seems like people just enjoy doing things in this game. I think that's accurate. It's difficult to, if you're the kind of person that likes to win, Star Citizen's a difficult game because there's not a lot of progress markers outside of being able to afford certain ships in game that measure how successful you are. But if you're the kind of person that likes to respond to med beacons or take up my side quests or just go hang out with your friends and like go mining or salvaging or whatever in space, you know, you're gonna have a good time. Do some bounties. It is fun just doing things. It helps though if you're really picky with your initial server and you just reconnect until you find a decent one. Because we've been on this, we had one server error on this server, but otherwise it's been great. Which makes me wonder how many people are here. But I'm not gonna look. Because there were a bunch of people earlier. And I'm getting plenty of responses to the med beacons and stuff like that. But, to that end, like, I think I would enjoy salvaging even more if I had someone else to do it with. Like, I really like the idea of just being out salvaging somewhere, or someone is salvaging, and I get in like a SRV, and just, if panels weren't infinite, obviously, but even if they were, getting an SRV and like finding ships that have their shields down and like towing them to my salvager buddy. Obviously, I know the SRV doesn't have a functional quantum tow right now, which I think is going to get patched. But yeah, like, or the other way around, like somebody salvaging and the other person, instead of making the person with the vulture keep going back and forth to sell, maybe your friend has a C1 Spirit or even a Nomad or just something that can like offload the buffers and put them on the other ship that has a lot more storage space. Yeah, cargo train. Cargo train's a lot of fun. I enjoy that kind of gameplay a ton. Just having a second person to like speed things up so you can just keep going. And then they empty the buffer on the salvager, go sell. While they're off selling, you're finding another panel or wreck. So that kind of gameplay's cool. And that'll be even better I think when the cargo update hits, there's going to be a lot more potential. I really am curious to see how that works with the automatic loading and unloading. I feel like you'd enjoy driving a mule. I would enjoy driving a mule. You're right. I wouldn't mind. I wish the mule was more useful. I struggle, like, I'm curious if the distribution centers have need for a mule, because aren't the cargo elevators on the outside of the distribution centers? By the way, if you're wondering what we're doing, we're currently waiting for oh, party invite. Hold on. I just saw that. There we go. We got a party invite, chat. Our rescuer is in Quantum right now. The mule has a dedicated cargo loop within distribution centers. How do you figure? Like, explain. I don't know what that means. Because all of the box delivery missions that involve delivering to the cargo center, you have to get the boxes from elsewhere. I haven't seen any contracts that are all within the cargo distribution center. They either start in the distro and go out, or start out and go in. I haven't seen any that are self-contained at all. Not yet anyway, but maybe I didn't get enough rep in something to unlock them. I don't know if I guess there might be box rep that I didn't get. There's missions that are completely in the distro center. It's 6K? Oh man. Does the mission respawn as soon as you finish it? You have to go all the way there, bring your mule, sit down. Can you even spawn the mule at the distro, or do you have to have a ship that can bring it? That's a lot of work for 6K. Especially if the mission doesn't automatically refresh. Like, you go there, you finish it, and it's like, okay, I'm done. The end. But anyway, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't say that there weren't any. I said I haven't seen any. Maybe I need to look harder. Okay, I think they're almost here. I think you can claim like 3 to 4 at a time. I might try it. I feel like I'm gonna eventually get a mule for sure. Okay, chat. Our rescuer is almost here. Are they not quantuming to us? Oh, they are. Okay, they just got into quantum. Here we go again. But this time, we're going home to Lorville, where we're gonna buy our very first ship. And take it for a test spin. Maybe even fly it to a point of interest. Take a look at the contract, see what's even available. But we can do whatever we want. The sky will literally not be the limit anymore. The sky has been the limit of this entire campaign. I could fly myself to the cave if I wanted to. That would save an hour and a half travel time. Imagine he just like rammed into me. And we're here. Hey dude, how's it going? Appreciate the pickup. Is my VoIP working? No response. Okay, they said yeah, but mine doesn't. That's all good. As long as you can hear me. But yeah, I was trying to do some rock mining and we ended up getting stuck. Lorville would be good. Should be a pretty short trip. What rating would you give yourself as a passenger, Italics? I'm a pretty damn good passenger. I've never backstabbed anyone that I've ridden with. Going to buy our first ship. It doesn't feel real. He forgot about cargo. God, I did forget about cargo. I forgot about. I was too distracted by the guy. It's okay. One day we'll have quantum and we can go back and get it. He was lifting off before you even got up the ramp. True. True, he was. If they don't ask, I don't feel like I need to tell every single pilot like my life story. Hey, did you know I used to sell medical gowns for money in the hospitals? You ever hear the one about how I had to go uphill both ways to the hand mining cave in order to make a living out here? Ooh, look at Lorville, man. We don't get this view too often, do we? Monkus. Are we gonna get, we're gonna get impounded. If bro doesn't fly out of here. Isn't that the I'm gonna impound you in like 3 seconds sound? Or crash into this building? We're taking the fancy route. He's implicating you in a crime. Oh, that's the restricted area. It's good flying, I just don't trust Star Citizen to not blow us up on something, dude. Hey, nice flying, dude. C1's a nice ship. Spoke too soon, chat. I spoke too soon. Easy! Easy, man! Just relax. Take your foot off the throttle. You made him nervous. That'll buff right out. That'll buff right out. You said nice flying, not nice landing. Yeah, the hangars are like incredibly tight for the C1. It's like wall to wall. Or is this the A1? Sorry. I notice you're missing 2 bombs. Who did you kill? They said, they said, super nice ship. I hate the hangars that it gives this ship. And they went, a bunch of 9 tails at Ghost Hollow. Well, I appreciate the ride. Thanks for the drop-off. Helps a lot. About to go to New Deal and buy my first ship, the MPUV Cargo. Best ship in the game. Let's go. They better not be sending me money. I'm gonna send it back. They might. That's why I write. They'd send me 10 million UEC. Bro, that's a shit ton of money, dude. I can't take 10 mil off of you.
Attention Stanton system. This is Rowena Dooley of the Advocacy.
They said yes, you can. Okay, I mean, I could, but I kind of literally can't, because I'm actually doing a 0 to hero right now. They asked if I stream. Yeah, I'm streaming right now, actually. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Everybody just saw you being a very good person. If you want, I can give it back to you, or I can give it away to a random viewer. Your choice. Or I could do like 2.5 million to 4 people. Or I can send it back. Your call. They said, oh shit, you have like 600 people watching. Yeah, say hi, chat. Everybody say hi to Blue Marani, and also say thank you for picking us up from getting stranded on Ariel. So yeah, the whole, I'm doing like a challenge right now where I'm not getting any help from like viewers or the community, and I've been hitchhiking across Stanton. So you just helped out, and you didn't even know that there was a greater purpose behind it. So kudos to you, dude. A gentleman and a scholar. They said the MPUV will definitely get you where you want to go. I think they're thinking, you can have it back. Nobody will think any less of you. Now, when I give it back to you, I'm gonna double it, and then you double it and give it back to me, okay? I'm just kidding. That was a joke. That's like the classic. Okay, chap. They have a competition for you. I want everybody to get ready for the competition, okay? They want to do 10 million to one person. All right? I want everybody who's in Star Citizen right now, listen up. This is your chance. You have to be in Star Citizen right now. And if you're not in Star Citizen, too bad. Okay? If you're in, listen close. All right? The first person to add Blue Maroni as a friend gets the 10 million. They're going to tell me what the name is. Go. Done. This is like a Twitter retweet and like. This is like you have to like and retweet, and then we'll pick one of them.
INS Jericho is currently under attack.
Installing now. Blue Marani 7. It's right there in front, so you don't have any ambiguity. You just had to add them to a friend. All right, Attacakes. Is that Attapatty? Attapatty, is that you? Attacakes was the first one. All right, Attapatty was the first one confirmed. So I think that there's a fee. So I actually wrote down how much money I had, just in case I randomly received a bunch of money. Not from you, Blue Maroni, but just in general, I take note. All right, let's get the wallet open. Thanks so much again, dude. You're about to make somebody's day, big time. All right. Let's do this. Attacakes. Right here. I want to be 1,000% that this is the right person. So I need to send like less than 10 mil because there's a 0.5% service fee. I need to go down to 331,603, which means I need to do 10. 326 353 minus 331,603. So we need to give 9. You're getting rounded up 10 million. Okay, it's 9.9. Repeating, of course. Okay, so like 9,999,000, something like this. Okay, that's going to be more than 10 million total. It's gonna have to be like somewhere 999. So then I just add numbers here. 999. This is like a Price is Right minigame. It needs to be 9994. Okay, 994 750. How do I get to 750? I think this has to be 5. This is a Price is Right minigame, dude. Okay, 999 750. Oh. Oh, that's it. I think if we give you that, I should have the correct amount, and you get 9.9, etc. million credits. Atticakes, that's you? Okay, this is you. Right here, confirmed? This is... Okay. 9,994,000. I'm nervous to, like, send this. I've never even seen this much money. Transaction successful. Atticakes has received 9.9 million credits, courtesy of our benefactor, Blue Marani, who has transferred 10 million credits to me and then to you, what was left over. And then, of course, we paid our taxes. They said, that's funny. I'm glad the challenge is this serious. Yeah, we take it serious here. Take it very serious. I went from the hospital selling medical gowns to mining out of a rock. And we're working our way up. But thanks so much, dude. I appreciate the mentality of meeting someone you didn't know was doing anything, and you were just trying to help them out. So I'm not talking in game because I don't know if you're hearing me out of stream or in game or both. And I should have 331, 603, perfect. But yeah, we're doing a super serious challenge. All right, chat, salute. Give a salute. And let them be on their way. And we're gonna go buy ourselves a ship. Thanks again, dude, for helping out. Addy Patty says, this is great. The money will be given out to a lot of newbies to get them armor and weapons. We're redistributing the wealth. But yeah, take it easy, Blue Marani. What a kind soul. What, C1 guys are all right after all. Well, A1, but yeah. People arrive. Ship buying time? It is Mary Skipper. Did you just get here, or did you see the events that just transpired? We got picked up from a moon, rescued from Ariel, taken back to Lorville, and then we had an impromptu 10 million credit giveaway in chat, courtesy of Blue Marani sponsoring it. So a local chatter, Adipati, just got 10 million in the bank. Elevators. There we are. Have a safe stream, Metallics. It was an honor transporting you, Blue Marani. Thanks, dude. I've been doing this challenge and like just trying to meet people at random, kind of in the game, for hitchhiking and catching rides, without actually taking any financial or monetary support. Or people have offered me ships. They didn't know I was streaming. They're just really nice. Also, they're like, I can spawn a ship and you can fly it, and I have to be like, no, I can't do that. Because I just can't. I can't accept any other financial help in the game. I gotta pull myself up and grind it out. But thanks again, dude. And now you are a gift sub, courtesy of Classy Doge. Thanks for the gift sub, dude. Much appreciated. Well, chat, we're home. We are home. And now we're gonna go make a deal. We're gonna go make a deal.
Welcome. Great to have you.
All right, let's disband the party.
It does what you're looking for. The terminal's got our entire engine.
And go pick out our new ride. As you guessed, our very first ship is going to be an RSI Constellation. No, sorry, I meant a Hammerhead. Wait, no, something even better than a Hammerhead. Something even stronger, capable of carrying more than a Hammerhead can. The Argo Cargo. my new home away from home. This is it, chat. Our first ship. And if I didn't buy that, could I even afford anything else? Besides a hover quad? Which, man, that hover quad would be pretty sick, even if it blew up on us a couple times. I could get the Rock DS instead and actually have a... Dude, that would be such a game changer. The stupid oxygen. I wish I would have bought the DS for this challenge. It was a mistake. That's the only regret I have. Having, like, the replenishing oxygen inside. Oh, would have made this so much better. All right, anyways, the cargo. My new home. Look at that final balance. 853 AUEC left in the bank account. All right, let's get it. Lock it in. That is way better than what I bought. I'm pretty sure that is a little bit of false advertisement on the part of New Deal here. I thought I was getting something on sale. This is not what the Argo Cargo looks like. Ooh, I just popped back and we got our first ship. We did, but it's not that one. That's the Argo Mole. How's it going, Avic? We just had a wonderful encounter. I put out a medical beacon to get rescued from a moon after not being able to fly back because I don't have a ship. And a kind stranger picked us up and dropped us off here at Lorville and then donated 10 million credits to me. And then I had to tell them, I can't accept that. I'm doing a challenge. And they're like, are you streaming? And I was like, yes, I'm streaming. And so we ended up rerouting it into a giveaway, and a lucky chatter was chosen to get 10 million credits. At the benefactor's behest, the first person to add them to friends got 10 million credits, and now they're gonna give those credits to a bunch of newbies and help get them started with weapons and armor and stuff, apparently. So it found a good home. And now we have our first ship.
Welcome.
Which is not an Eclipse, not a Gladius, not a Pisces, not a Gladiator, not a Apoa Cartual, not a Santakiai, not a Siulan or Freelancer or two Auroras or a Vandal Scythe. It is, in fact, the Argo Cargo.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
I'm kind of ready for Alien Week to be over so the alien ships disappear from my hangar. Hangar 9. Wow. What comes around goes around, chat. You know how long we've spent in and around Hangar 9? The one hangar where everything happens in Lorville for some reason. Let's take a look at this butte. We've seen many people coming and going. Yes. What did she just say? Okay, anyway, yes. Look at this little guy. Check this out. We got, can you even open this from the back? Hold on, there's a button? Yeah. This is the cargo. Watch your head, chat. Watch your head. You may need to duck.
Gun hit on the Javelin.
They're getting a hit on the Javelin. Okay, so it's like one person can sit in here. Is this supposed to look like glass from the side? Oh, so it's bugged. Okay, cool. Translucent texture in our first ship. That's not supposed. It's a one-way glass. One-way glass.
Javelin just took one from the main gun.
And a single jump seat is what we'll call this for a passenger. I have no idea if you have atmosphere in here or not, but a singular chair so you can stare longingly at the cargo that you have brought with you in your prime Argo manufactured orange ship. So,
Javelin just took one from the main gun.
the Javelin's taking one from the main gun right now, chat. Watch out. You know what? We could actually carry people in here and we would be safe from them, except we can't quantum, so that's sort of beside the point. Don't worry, I'm not gonna take off yet. I just want to sit in the leathery cockpit seats to know what it feels like to hold a proper steering wheel.
Damn it, that was a monster hit.
That was a monster hit! We're under attack. So it's possible there's room in the back for vehicles. We'll have to test. There's room in the back for boxes, which is the main thing I want out of this. I think this deserves... If I made this the thumbnail for the stream today, is that too spoilery?
Javelin just took one from the main gun.
Go for it. It's day 7. I'm trying to, like, find an angle, though. I feel like the concrete floor is not very, like, appealing to look at, but I also feel like from the ground is the best. Maybe just, like this. Just really blown up.
Just tag the Javelin.
Alright, she's really going at it with the Javelin. That's not a bad screenshot, just in general. I know it's simple, but... Okay. There we go. So, let's hop out, and obviously I want to take it for a spin, but I'm gonna put my equipment up first. Because there's no reason to be risking all of this. In the event of a crash, or... Who knows, dude. The Pembroke suit that we're wearing is crazy expensive for me. I have less than 1,000 credits right now. We just spent everything we have. Okay? We spent almost every penny.
Xenothreat just blasted the Javelin with their interest.
Probably like this. That's medium. G2 helmet woodland is medium. And this is medium. I got the bumblebee look going on right now. Could, you know, backpack's fine. This is so ugly. Do we have armor? We do. We have no leg armor. Okay. I guess I could take this in and this off and then do this and that. Okay. And this already has stuff. Oh, that's my trash bag. That's my trash backpack. Oops. Yeah, I forgot about that. I put all my trash in there. Time to just put on a gown. The tarmac texture looks good with it. It does look good, yeah.
In-gun hit on the Javelin.
Oh, we're getting a hit on the Javelin. Do we have like a water? Synergy would work. I don't know why I can't carry things unless I put them on the ground first. Dude, I gotta help the Javelin, man. He's under attack. The Xenothreat. If I got a better ship, I actually could do Xenothreat. I don't know. Would that be that would probably wouldn't be considered solo, but you could argue that if I don't join a party, then there just happen to be other players nearby, then it doesn't count. Okay. Let's take it for a spin. I know you're all waiting.
Let's see what she's got.
Powered on. Ooh, orange HUD too? Not a big fan of like the band member on stage experience that is this button dash up here.
Engines on.
Engines on. All right, let's get permission to leave. I could do it with Alt-N, or I could try and find out... What are these arrows? Could go through comms as well. Why not? I like clicking buttons. What if they don't let me out? Okay. Well, Alt-N works, but clicking the buttons don't work. All right. It's nighttime in Lorville, but you can see the doors opening at the top of the screen. So we need to control our max throttle with this square via the mouse wheel. And let's lift off. This thing is actually super floaty. Pack the landing gear. There she is, chat. Flying our very first ship. If there's anybody around who ends up targeting me, they're gonna be like, what the hell, man? Chat, I am at maximum thrust, and I'm going 19 meters per second up. That worries me. Speed. Speed. This is my maximum SCM speed without boosting. Oh. All right, how about there is no travel mode in this, is there? There is. Even though there's no quantum, there is a travel mode, but the speed didn't change. I'm at 68 meters per second. How about putting all power to engines and boosting? Yeah, that's a toasty 108 meters per second. 108 meters per second. To put that into context, this is like 30 to 40% the speed the Aurora goes in atmosphere. Okay, who is this? Now I can target ships and see them. That's a Drake Corsair just sitting here, hovering menacingly. All right, I think there's another test that we should do, which is vehicles. Are you good, bro? Now I can scan stuff, maybe? I can scan stuff. Which is fun. So I can like go up to ships, see, be like, what do you got? What are you sitting on, man?
And then it gives a readout over here on the right-hand side. So if they had any cargo, it would show up over here. So you can kind of see. You can also see if people are on board, I think, by scanning a ship. If someone was here, I don't know where it appears, but it would show that there was someone inside. Now here's my question. Why is there a ship moving at 177 meters away? Wait, no, that's just the same ship. I'm stupid. Okay. Never mind. Forget that I said that. So, here's what I want to do. Obviously, I want to fly around, but let's find a gate from the air. It doesn't really matter which one. Okay, that's the pyramid. So if that's the giant pyramid thing, then the rails are these like blue. You can actually see the tram right there on the edge of the screen. That is the public transportation system of Lorville physically going. We've ridden on that a lot. Your character's not gone to dark. You just have to go through character creator again, pick your starting location, and all your stuff and ships should still be there. It happens whenever there's like a patch, like a big patch. Can you land your ship on the streets and get out and walk around? I don't think so. It's not really there for that. I think they'll impound your vehicle for illegally parking over there. Ask again in 6 years. I want to say that these orange or these light blue lines go out to the gates. So I don't know which one's which. So we can just pick one. Should be able to follow it. Dude, this is a gingerly speed. Okay, maybe the people who were in favor of me getting a Merlin, I would have had speed on my side. That is true. This is the lore walking ship. I'm like RP walking, except I'm in a spaceship. That's hilarious. Okay, I think this should go out toward one of the gates as long as we follow the the blue trails. The ship fits perfectly into the theme of this run. It does. Is this your new ship with the big storage box? People happy. It is. Yes, we literally are taking it on its inaugural flight. This is the first flight of our new orange box. And I promise I'm not going slow on purpose. Is it still in VTOL mode? I'm pretty sure this is VTOL mode, isn't it? Or is this VTOL mode? Why would this one be VTOL mode? Let me see what my speed is with this. Okay, I'm just holding W, no shift. My speed is 88 in a straight line. In this mode, it is 100. Okay, so yeah, I was not in VTOL mode. There's a slower mode. Oh yeah, there is a VTOL indicator on the bottom left, you're right. This is Gate 1, chat. Welcome to Gate 1. We've been here before. We do have some headlights, actually. Hold up. So there's some lights that are already on, but then we have the top lights to be even more legit. All right, landing gear is down.
Landing gear down.
There's a bike down here, but I don't know if there's a person down here.
All right, bring her in for a landing. There's a guard down here. You know how long it's been since we had to, like, deal with flying a ship around? This is crazy. This has some serious power downage. Okay. We've never gotten to a gate like this before, have we? It's so nice they did it twice. So stupid.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Okay,
retrieval
let's get
system.
the... It's definitely not gonna fit a rock. Okay, but the PTV might.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The PTV could. Maybe not, but it could. The thing is, I don't think there's a ramp, right? There's no ramp.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Please visit us again.
Wait, tractor beam. I just thought about tractor beam. You can't tractor beam in Armistice though. I'd have to drive it out of Armistice. Also, I'm always forget to get it out of the garage instead of just retrieving it. My bad.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You had to duck to get in, it will not fit. I mean, you don't know.
Your vehicle has please visit us again.
I'm taller than the PTV. Yeah, I think that there actually might be a ramp. Dude, imagine we can do both.
Customer service is just as important as your safety. Person Security wants to hear about your travel experience.
What is this in front? Is this the Knox?
Custom scans are mandatory upon entry and exit of the city.
Wait, where's the ramp? All right, here we go. I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. There's no way. Turducken, man.
About half the number of hostiles remaining. Keep doing what you're doing.
Chat, it just shoved. It's scooting away now. It's angry. You made it mad. It's not gonna work.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Cargo did not like that. No, it did not. Oh dear. Easy, 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 easy. Do they have like a fire department rescue team on standby for me? Why did I just explode? Well, the good news is I switched out of my expensive gear. Okay? The good news is I swapped out of the Pembroke. So. That was nice. I would like to go get my stuff back, though.
At least I know what gate I'm at.
In her book, Dynamics of a Mindful Life, Maria Hurston reminded us that good health is
I
the
can't believe that's the first random vehicular explosion of the entire challenge. The clip is ready.
Eager to return to your job? Don't let your recovery endanger your
Low
coworkers.
stakes moment for the vehicle?
Some
Yeah, no, it
medications and
was.
treatments may affect your motor skills and alertness. Be sure to discuss side effects with
GTA
Welcome
font.
to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter,
3
spaceport,
clips.
and industry
Good job, chat. Wait, where am I? Oh, I was the right way. I went the wrong way. We gotta go perimeter line to gate 1. Hopefully our body's there. Okay, gate 1 is left. Of course it's already there, which means it's gonna close right before I get in. Nope.
At any time.
I'm in. I like to think that the Argo Cargo just like psychic blasted us for attempting to fit the PTV inside of it. You know what I mean? It just like thought really hard. It was like, it just shattered the PTV. I can't believe it only goes 100 meters per second. Chat, how fast is 100 meters per second in kilometers per hour? I'm gonna look it up. 360 kilometers per hour. Okay, so it's still extremely fast. It just feels slow. Like, compared to what we've been doing. Were we going that fast? Yeah, we were apparently going 360 kilometers an hour in the ship. Compared to driving the PTV, which I think is like 75 kilometers an hour. It's like 5 times faster than the PTV. Which is saying something. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the fuel as well. However, here's the thing. If you go up like 20K, like 15, 20K in Atmo, you will get, if you basically free yourself from, free yourself from the atmosphere, then you can save fuel by turning off coupled flights and coasting in space, and then occasionally just readjust your direction when you want to go somewhere. You know what I mean? So I feel like that'll save fuel. We just have to go up before we go over. Yeah, we've been locked terrestrially for so long. We've been ground locked. Okay, so rip the where's my body? Did they, oh, it probably sent my stuff back. I thought I heard something over here. My ghost fire. Yeah, here's my armor. Okay, do I want this in Loreville? Maybe. Like, do I want this Pembroke here? Probably. God, I look stupid. I mean, do I even need armor on right now for what I'm kind of ultimately planning? I guess it depends on if you want a backpack or not. I say we just do this. No shame in just the standardized suit, right? Pop a med pin or two. I can't take any drink with me, but that's okay. The plan right now is going to be the most simple, the most basic. I don't think it's a bad idea to take a multi-tool with a tractor. Yeah, I think it's always, you never know. The multi-tool with tractor is the towel of Star Citizen. You just always need a tractor. So here's what I was gonna do. Damn, I wish I would have brought the stuff with me to sell. We need to make a little money before I do what I want to do. We don't need much money, but we need a little money. How bad did you damage the ship? Probably not bad. I think it's fine.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Okay, landing gear, you're doing great, buddy. I think the landing gear is supposed to stay down while you're in VTOL mode, and it was just getting confused. Here we go. This thing can take us to the cave in minutes. It actually could, though. If I wanted to do that. Yeah, I want to see what this bad boy can do if we get high enough. I love that the engines aren't even powerful enough to point the actual nose where my intended target is. How much cargo can it hold? It looks bigger than I thought. Chad, how many SCU can this thing hold? Say goodbye to Lorville. It's the first time we're leaving it on our own free will and without hitchhiking. This is the very first time. I feel like it can hold more than 2. It looks like 4. Like if I had to eyeball it in the back, it looks like 4 SCU to me. Like, SCU boxes are not that big. Unless it's got a grid for 2. Why would you call it an Argo Cargo when it only has room for 2 SCU? That sounds awful. What upgrades can the ship take? You want me to upgrade the engines on this thing? I don't even know if you can. I don't think there's anything that's worth upgrading on it, probably. Oh man, this is the Microsoft Flight Sim arc, and I am here for it. Chat says 2 SCU based on websites that don't know how much space the PTV has, so you'll forgive me for being dubious. This is the Cessna 150 of spaceships. We're 11K up right now. We're gonna start increasing in speed the further we get away from the pool. The same website that says 2SCU is the same website that says the rock can reach 108 kilometers per hour. Unless my rock is glitched. Which I suppose is possible. Or I don't know what I'm doing with ground vehicles. So how far up do you have to get? At least like 30K before Atmos stops. Like the altimeter has to fully disappear at the bottom. they mean in free fall. Sit back and set the cruise on this bad boy and relax. Yeah, I could just set the cruise. You can go faster in flight mode. Would it surprise you to know, Herbdilla? That I can't? I believe flight mode in SCM. Dude, there's Atticakes. You sniped me after getting 10 mil. I'm getting stream sniped by the rich recipient who has come to flaunt their wealth right in front of us. Flying a Pisces rescue across the night sky. And they're gone. Local chatter. Local chatter probably can't see my ship because, well, actually they could. My heat sig, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. These three things up here represent your profile on sensors. My understanding is that only the one that's the biggest matters. So in this case, our heat sig is almost 8,000, which means we can be detected from 8K away because of our heat signature. This is our cross section. So if this were the highest number, we could be detected from 6.4 kilometers away. And then our EM signature is only under 4,000. So if you see stealth ships, whatever your highest number is, that's how far away you can be detected, because you'll notice a lot of ships have this stealth button, and you can try and click it and see if it does anything. But also you're in a lot, your profile is a lot higher when you're in travel mode, for example, and your ship has to like cool down before your signature goes down. And obviously the bigger your ship, the easier you are to spot. Why are you zipping past right now, Atticakes? Chat, I'm getting worried that our actual maximum speed is 170 meters per second. No matter what. But I don't think that's possible. Because it should be as high as our boost is. And our boost is about 300 meters per second, which is still really slow in space, but twice as fast as we're going now. There's Lorville. I was trying to get to the distro. You just did fly by. Chat, I know you guys are smart, but sometimes you're dumb. If you're flying a ship, any other ship besides this ship, there is a top speed you can reach in travel mode that boosting more will not allow you to supersede. You have a maximum speed even if you use boost. So in every other ship, besides possibly this one, your max speed is never going to be your boosted speed. Like you will be able to go your max speed without boost in every single ship that has a quantum drive.
You guys are listening to what I'm saying, but I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying. So, this is going to be tough, chat. How high up do I have to go for the altimeter to go away, man? Probably 50? Like 20k plus. Well, I'm at 50. Still have altimeter. Like 90 kilometers? All right, well, 51 or so is enough to not get pulled down by too much drag. I guess I could just boost. Can you even call this a spaceship? I'm in space, man. I see the horizon. It's right there, dude. I'm burning through hydrogen fuel like crazy, though. All right, look. What I'd probably do at this point. The good news is, when I'm in a ship, I can get a waypoint. And you know what that means? I could, in theory, take a contract. Now, obviously, I couldn't wipe my rep for this challenge, so I might have more rep than I'm supposed to, but I really didn't quest much around Hurston, so I don't think I have much. Maybe like the first tier. What are the companies? Security Compound. Is it Kovalex and Hurston? Because, yeah, I'm like level 1. I've only done level 1. And then for bounty hunting, I've barely done anything. We're taking our first job. I don't know about that. Let's see. I would love to do a delivery mission, but this is micro. Why am I getting a micro? Kovalex is microtech. Look how much AUEC you have. That's because somebody just sent it to me. Because they're stupid. Was it you, Padesha? No, not me. I don't believe you, first time chatter. But anyway, I know how much I have because that's why I write it down. So, where are we gonna go? You have nothing, mate. Yeah, I actually have 853 credits, not 5,000. Okay, this is from a distro center on Hurston. From inventory center, security compound. Is this the... This is the self-contained distribution center one that you guys were talking about. So I'm curious. Why is it giving me like microtech ones? You need a ship for routing. Bro. My Argo cargo is right here, man.
What do you mean, dude? So I'm not quite high enough in the sky to not get any atmospheric drag. Chad, how long do you think it would take to go 1.3 mm at this speed? See, now I don't think I thought that there would be an advantage to going really high and then coasting, but now I think it's worse. The answer is yes. Straight line through the planet? You want me to go through the planet? I'm gonna run out of fuel, man. Does the planet rotate in real time? Maybe you can just go up, wait, and then go down. I don't know if it rotates under the player. This is going to take several hours. I believe you. I believe you. 2.7 hours to go over there. Okay, so what you're saying, chat, is that there might be... We could have a problem. Is that what we're saying? Three hours there and 3 hours back. Okay, so here's the problem, I think. There's not a closer bunker, is there? Rappel's not a bunker. This one is just over there. Buyer's remorse? Maybe. Okay, so like the thing is, even if we can't do anything else, I can still use this ship to go to the cave really fast, which saves us an hour and a half of time. So that's still a thing. The other thing it lets me do is... Alright, let's try this. Let's try something a little... Bro, I can't... Dude, I can't route! CIG, please, bro, just let me put a yellow dot on my screen that tells me where to go, man. That's all I want. No, you cannot place your own markers, unfortunately. You cannot place your own markers. You know what? There is another factor you haven't considered, chat. Which is that the Argo Cargo... Oh, the Argo Cargo has a built-in... We actually can look at... degrees. We have chords. Now we have to figure out if these are actually north or south. I don't think they are. Because this is actually north, right? Like, like we can tell it's north because we have a quest that wants us to go over, well, I guess north would be this way. We're too far away from the ground for me to tell. I see the sun. So maybe this is actually, like, correct compared to the ground goggles? Maybe it is, maybe the ground helmet's wrong and this is right. Okay. All right. That changes some things. We have a lot of learning to do, Chad. This is a new chapter. So if we do want to go east. Okay, we do want to go east, but not necessarily toward that thing. No way you got enough gas? I have enough gas to make it to Adlai. I'm not going to the objective. I'm trying to go to Adlai, which is right next to us. Or, not Adlai, the other one. Calthrop. HDES Calthrop. Which it should not take 3 hours to get to. I love that the sun can actually be used to find out what direction you're going. I never thought about it. You can also just use F2. Well, okay, yeah. I was gonna say you can use F2 to see time of day. So it's like nighttime where we are, and this shadow's moving east to west. What's the plan now that we have a ship? That's what we're figuring out. That is what we're figuring out. We're just moving real slow. My new plan... We're actually almost directly above these already, so let's just kind of like go down there and see. This is the cargo. You can't buy the tractor in-game, unfortunately. I'm not holding down W, Nadia. We're just coasting, and when the speed goes down, I accelerate a little to build back to 170. Chat, you guys gotta stop micromanaging so much, man. Etal has a ship. We just bought one. Yeah, we're trying to figure out what was good. We gotta figure out what's good, dude. Monkas. Trying to like do a little screen cap while we're coasting. For the memories. Oop. Why would you show me 88 and then 96 on the compass? That's what I want to know. And why you have this much screen real estate, why you only show me one number at a time? Okay. You got all this to work with up here. But yeah, we just got a ship. Was it a good idea or a bad idea? We're about to find out, okay? We're trying something. Here's the thing. If I can find a way to get my... Dude, the hydrogen fuel's just not gonna get us to a distribution center, period. I would have to systematically go land at like hopscotch, a bunch of different places. Here's what we're gonna do. I have a feeling we can go faster if we Halo ODST drop. Okay? Like somehow turning the engines off makes me go faster down than having the engines on.
I was wondering when you do this. I'm up to 220 meters per second is my like terminal velocity, which is 40 meters per second faster than I could go with engines. The captain's lost it. We're just plummeting. We need to go like southeast once we get down here. What does ESP mean on the side? I don't know. I turned all those settings off in the game settings, so I don't play with ESP on. ESP is like, in Star Citizen, it basically stickies your aim when you move the reticle over a target. It tries to like sticky to it, which I find kind of annoying. By the way, Lord Dogman says, I'm still on part 19 of RimWorld, go on holiday. Bro, if you're on part 19, you're already hopeless, okay? You need to go on holiday so you can just catch up on the damn Vons already, man. They're gonna get deleted before you even finish watching them. They're being deleted daily because it's been over 60 days. So you better hurry up. It's catching up. You got like a wall of lava catching up behind you, Lord Dogman. Good luck, bro. Oh. Oh. I have an idea. Chat, how many ships does the Argo cargo fit on? Just about anything with a rover bay can fit the Argo? Because what if we got a ship to carry us to the distribution center? And then we just nest inside someone else's ship. And then we go to the distro center, we make our megabucks, get a bunch of stuff, and then try and catch a ride out. And then go sell it. It's just crazy enough to work. How are you gonna explain that?
Engines on.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, dude. Okay, we are not that far. $62 kilometers from Adlite, 104. So we need to go southeast. So let's just test 90 plus 45 is 135. That would be southeast, right? If this compass is correct. I could just aim at the horizon line. Well, we get some new views, chat. We do get some new views. So that's nice. Isn't it lovely to be in the sky instead of crawling along the ground? At 108 meters per second. This thing was meant to ferry boxes for the Idris. What if I told you that the Idris would pass it in the left lane, get to the destination first, open its cargo, have unloaded all of the cargo before the Argo cargo got to where it was supposed to ferry the cargo to. We're listing in atmosphere a little to the side. Why does the Star Citizen Tools wiki say the Argo cargo's max speed is 890 meters per second? Because this is all old information from before SCM was a thing, and no one's updated it. Master modes change the game. But yeah, I got cruise control on. Why is the first time you open this always give you incorrect information? We're actually like kind of close. I feel like I'm gonna run out of fuel first. It was an expensive compass, but it's worth it. Anyways, chat, the Argo cargo is not meant for anything except giving you a reason to say Argo cargo, because anything the Argo cargo can do, if what you say is true about its 2 SCM container, the Argo tractor could do better. Wait, no, that's not true. The Argo cargo has 1 jump seat, so a single person could sit in the back of it. Think about that. Think about all the bodies you could hide in the Argo cargo. It may be useless, but it's ours. A prisoner seat. It is a prisoner seat. Okay, if I was going... We can math this out. How far am I actually from this? We're not 67 kilometers away. It says we're 58.03 kilometers away from Adlai. We need to go south. So this is not, we're not actually going southeast, chat. 136 is not southeast. Let's see if we go like 180, what direction we go. Like, obviously you would expect that to be south. But I have my suspicions. Hiding the whole body is kind of inefficient. They fit into a much smaller space if you chop them up first. That's true, Avic. That is true. You can really compress that in. We saved up 635K. We could have gotten a cutter. That's not how it works, dude. You literally have to spend money to make money. More than half the money we made by spending over 150K. So you can't just be like, wow, we would have 600,000 in cash if we never bought a multi-tool or a PTV. If we never bought a rock, we'd have so much money. Do you need to buy fuel? You do have to refuel, yeah, at a station. Could have just kept the 10 million and won the challenge. All right, I have set my sights on a very narrow goal. Just getting to Adlai. That's it. Yeah, no, we're getting way closer to Adlai now. I was like, there's no way we're that slow because we've already mapped it out. We're going, what did I say we're going? What did we say 100 meters per second was in kilometers per hour? We got to figure out our directions here. Like 300 kilometers an hour? Okay. So yeah, now we're only like 46 away. So yeah, we can make it like really short distances. My other idea, and I don't know if it's a bad one, it's probably not a good one, is farming the little depots around Lorville. Like farming boxes. But they'd have to be military boxes to be worth anything. Otherwise, kinda not worth anything. Isn't the point of metric easy conversions? Yeah, but it's like...
Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
Shh. We're changing from seconds to hours also, so there's actual math. I like this Microsoft Flight Sim update. Yeah, we're 30, now we're 37. Okay, so we're sort of going in the right direction, I think. I can't zoom in far enough to tell. We're just gonna have to see it from the sky once we get closer. We're like almost close enough that you would see it if you quantumed to it. You know what I mean? I see something to the...
Special Agent Dooley with the CDF. We need volunteers.
Special Agent? I don't want to listen to you anymore.
I won't lie, they're kicking our ass right now, so we need anyone who can fight. Sign up in your contract manager. Dooley out.
Looking at the ground, we're fast. The planet is huge. Oh, yeah, undeniably, this is leagues above being stuck in the ground vehicle. We just have to figure out how to make money off of that. Right now, I'm just going for, like, an easy layup. Let's just navigate. Am I getting further away from it? We, like, almost should be able to see it by now. Like, 40 kilometers from the sky is not that far. The problem is the map... Imagine... This special agent is contacting a dude in an Argo cargo. They need all the help they can get, okay? But yeah, I honestly can't tell if I'm above it or not. Like, I was going 180. Let me try going 250 or something. It almost seems like we passed it. How was the mesh test? It was fine. The servers had a server error like 2 or 3 times, but actually transitioning between the different server meshes themselves was pretty smooth, and all of the performance of the servers that we were on were good. Like the Microtech one was like 15 frames per second, and then the when you got outside of Microtech, it was like 30 server FPS on all the moons, and then we went to SPK and tried to get into some combat, and there was 30 server frames at SPK, and the AI actually kicked my ass and just insta-killed me because like I came in super underprepared and undergeared, and I was just like, let's see what they can do, and they were just like da, 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 da. Way more responsive. Yeah, we're only like 4 kilometers from Cal. Is that right? Hold on, let me reopen this. Yeah, we're like right on top of Calthrop. It's got to be below us. Why does this all just look like ruins? It's got to be like just straight down from here. Where's the building? It's an extraction site, i.e. cave. Okay, let's just see kind of like distance. So, I don't know if it's slightly further away. You have to open this twice to get accurate. Okay, it is slightly further away. Yeah, they mentioned modularity for this. One day it will actually have its modularity, and that'll be pretty cool. Okay, I'm kind of just like moving in different directions and seeing if we're getting warmer or colder. Colder. Way colder. But yeah, we can cover kilometers with ease. If only I could put just a yellow beacon on the map. Do you recommend Direct 3D or Vulkan? I would do Direct 3D. If you have big problems with Direct 3D, then try Vulkan, but I wouldn't start with Vulkan. I've tried both pretty extensively. Dude, 5 kilometers away, so it does have to be this way, doesn't it? So it's a cave. I'm looking for a cave, like a different cave, not the cave. an unusual cave, perhaps. Chat, what is this? What is that? It just sort of... Is it like my thrust direction? Ship's direction? G-forces? 2.59, so we're getting closer. All of this debris just looks the same. Is it like in the wall? Or is it like in the middle of something here? Yeah, these are directional G-forces. I think this is just velocity. I love how chat's just writing random shit. There's like 4 different answers, and they're all super confident. Okay, we're only 1 kilometer away, so we have to be almost right on top of it. We don't know law. I know. I see that. I hate that I have to open this twice to get an accurate number, man. Meters. We're less than 1 kilometer away from it. Where is it? Is it that? No, those are just rocks, right? Is this hotter or colder? Warmer? 500 meters.
Look for a forest edge and then some floodlights. What? I mean, if I see lights, then yeah, that would be the dead giveaway. I feel like if there's floodlights, then doing this at night would be better. Okay, we're kind of getting further away, so it was like... The closest we've been is up here, so it's probably either right or left from here. This is like a scavenger hunt when you don't have a marker. Forests on Hurston? Yeah, I don't know. That threw me off too. See, now we're a kilometer away. So, it has to be this way. So fast. So speedy. It's odd you can't root. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty normal for a ship that doesn't have quantum. It'd just be nice if you didn't need to have quantum to set a route. Okay. Yep, under 400 meters away. It should be just like visible. Is it in a valley or on a mountain? What's all this garbage from? I don't know. It looks like RimWorld debris. There? Here? Where was there? Or is it like here? You just said there. I don't know where there is. $20? Okay. Let's go look. Doesn't look like a cave. This is like a needle in a haystack. It's so weird, man. That it's like right in front of me and I can't see it. I think it's directly below us. What? And this is 1 kilometer away now. Oh, that? Oh, that! Oh, this. I was looking like recessed.
Landing complete. Engines off.
This. That's the floodlight. That's the floodlight. Okay, well, we were looking for a needle in a haystack. Normally, you would just be able to get a marker straight here, but it's kind of more fun. There's ore here. And I didn't bring my... Whatever, I probably wasn't going to mine this right now anyways. There's ore here, chat. We've got Hadanite. I accidentally bought the 48K DLC. My wife is gonna kill me. Well, good news. There's a 30-day refund policy. So they'll probably give you your money back. I'm allergic to accidentally spending 48K. Seems like there's a reasonable amount of hand minables here. Not a lot, but I see a decent amount of Hadanite.
More Hadnite. Aphorite. Dolivine. Is there a quest here or just a cave? Cave on Ida? Yeah, I don't have that. I blow 48K at the casino every other weekend. What's up, Danian? Kind of just seeing if this cave is worth coming back to in the future, you know? Because it has some ore up front, but there's nothing here. I bet if there was a missing person, this is one of the places you might find them. And then there's a pit this way. Yeah, I didn't know this was a cave when I started flying to it. We just got a ship and I was trying to go to one of the close waypoints. And lo and behold, it's a cave. Some more Hadonite. Kinda meh. Compared to our other cave. Unless there's some more down here. Loud. I even turned the volume down already. A little Hadonite in a pocket. Just green. Green is not good. A little more green. Hadonite and some green. Yeah, it is an echoey place. Green. If this is a dead end, then it's definitely not worth. A little Hadonite there. Man, it's like sparse. Sparse down here. The cave that we go to is like loaded compared to this. This cave is like one ore there, walk for 30 seconds. I think that's one, but it might be spawned in the wall. Sorry, what's chat saying? What's the standard amount for this game? I paid 45 bucks. It's still really buggy and the servers are kind of bad right now, but it's pretty damn fun when it is working. It's pretty addicting if you like simulation games. Especially if you like sandboxes and you like making your own goals. But you do have to be super patient. Because it is... it is a game that will challenge your patience, for sure. Probably where you might find a body here? I don't know. I figure what better time to get lost in the cave than when I have nothing to lose. You know, may as well just like see whether it's even worth coming back here in the future. Kind of just feeling out the surroundings. How much is all the DLC for Train Simulator, chat, that you guys are talking about right now? Okay, we can maybe go left. Or down? Which way do we come from? We came from down there, right? No. Wait, actually, I actually don't remember which way did we come from. Not this way, I don't think. No, definitely not this one. Oof. Almost couldn't make it through. But yeah, the ore in here is way too sparse. It's like one hadanite every so often. Here's where the cave actually opens up. Oh man, this is a deep one. But there's no ore. There's like one. There's no loot. Why is this all here? Hold on, just chill, chat. Chill, bros. What you don't know is... Oh, there's one... This is what I've been looking for the whole time, man. Like a rock that actually has nodes in it, but we had to run for 10 minutes to get up here. Yeah, this is what I was looking for with all the, like, hand mining nodes. Bro. I'm kind of just tired of reading your chat, dude. Thanks. I've been good for the last 6 days without you, dude. I promise I'll be okay. For another 6. See, they got this big boy here. And a couple, like, pieces that are buried in, that are, it looks like they're supposed to be more, but they're spawning inside the ground, kinda. Oops. I lost 1% HP. This is when I wish I could just, like, slow mode one person, you know? There should be, like, a slow mode for a single chatter. What are you guys trying to get me to go back for anyways? A dirty gray-green box. What? Over where? Looks like a helmet box. This? You want me to loot the med box that doesn't... Okay, well this, hang on. This one might, what is this? Oh, 12 Janelite! Actually, I don't know what that is, dude. But I can't carry anything, dude. I don't have a backpack. Did you just say Janelite? I was just kidding. Did I hear Janelite? I was joking. I didn't see any Janelite yet. So I feel like this is supposed to have a bunch of spawns on it, but only... Well, it has some. It has some. What I wanted to do... We'll just go down to shoot. But now I can't find it. Here we go. I wanted to go down here. See if it went any further down or if this is just like a little... No, it's just a little recess. Okay, so there is a bunch of ore in here. You kind of just have to go really far to find it. I'm just preparing for the house for bed and I hear a muffled Janelite. I don't remember which way we came in. That way, I think. I mean, it seems like a decent cave. It just seems like a pain in the ass to try to navigate back up and out of. You know what I mean? For the density of ore. Or lack thereof. Yeah, is it worth your time? I don't think so. It's like you have to go, once you go real deep, then there's some nodes, but you gotta like commit and not get lost. But I'm just scoping it out. While I got nothing to risk. Armor! I'm rich! A med gun! Well, I don't want to swap. Wait, what? There we go. Oh, so I could have had both of them while they were stacked, but now I can't. I see. Oops. Okay, but yeah, I mean, I would say it's probably not worth the trouble. It is a cool cave, though, because you got that you can go down. You've got... Not that. There's a climbable off to the left. And then... something in the middle as well. Plus a secret there. Did we come in this way? I feel like did we come in? I don't know. See, I'm already lost. I don't think we came in this way. So there's another path that way. So that's 3 paths. Plus the way we came in, which I think is over here. I don't know if we crawled though. And then you got this middle, which is like an abyss. And there's a bunch of boxes here, but these aren't lootable. Not lootable. Kind of looks like there's supposed to be treasure or something here, but there's just kind of like a whole lot of nothing. Level designer tees, kinda, yeah. This seems like this seems like an ultimate like place that you end up. But there's nothing down there. All right, chat. I feel like I've explored this enough to say it's cool. Seems like there's a lot there. I think it just, if you filled up on ore, trying to get it back to your ship and or car would be prohibitively difficult. And therefore, not worth the time. Because you could go down here and go really deep in this hand mine, but then you gotta run all the way back up. So, what I'm gonna do is say GG's, chat. GG's. Let's call it there before it gets too much later. It's already 1:30 a.m. and I want to eat some food and give the dog some food. We got a ship. Was it the right choice? Me, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think it could be. We just need to figure out the right way to apply it. It wasn't the right choice. That's saying a lot from someone who doesn't even know how to play this game. Gregor, who hasn't seen it before like this week. Okay? You know what I mean? Got a lot of information in you for somebody who doesn't know what the hell is going on. The ship is good. We're just too used to the rock high life. No, I think that there's some genuine potential in this ship. I think that there's some potential. We just have to find the right way to leverage it. Okay, and that's what we're going to do. I don't know when the next stream will be. I might take a day off tomorrow. So there might be a stream on Sunday or Monday. Okay, we just did 5 long, like 10+ hour days of Star Citizen. I've been having fun, so I want to keep it going and do some more. So if you want to see some more, toss a follow on your way out the door if you're not following already. And in order to convince you to hit the follow button, I need to remind you I didn't run any ads for you non-subs the entire stream, and I will continue to not do that. Okay? That's the exchange rate. I'm glad I could be a part of the stream in a fun way. GG's and congrats to the winner of the 10 mil. Thanks again, Midnight. The 10 million winner donator. I'll probably see you guys again in a couple days. Check the exclamation stream command later. Probably day off tomorrow. And then we'll hop back on the grind. I've got some ideas for how to use the cargo that are just crazy enough that they might work. But we'll have a full stream to figure that out. I just wanted to land it and explore somewhere that we've never explored before and just see what was there. And we did. Kind of anticlimactic, but I like the ship. The cargo's cool. We'll figure out some fun ways to make money with it. This is just going to be making money in odd ways. 1,000 Odd Jobs in Star Citizen should be the name of the series. All right, chat. I'm going to send you all off on an end-of-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Sim. He's playing some Escape from Tarkov right now. And I think Star Citizen is sort of on the way to Escape from Tarkov in space. Not really. But kinda? Not really. Maybe? You do have to make your own kits. You do have to make your loadouts. You just have cool spaceships. But yeah, let's go give Sim some love. I got a 76-month sub to share with him. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you got to tag along for the journey to our first ship. You may not like it, but the Argo Cargo is what peak ship performance looks like, okay? All right, everybody. I'm going to send you all over there. I will see you there, and I'll see you again soon. So check back for the next one. Good night, and have a great weekend. Okay? Fun day today. Emerald Dragon, thank you for the Prime sub. Soviet Winter, thank you for the Industream sub as well. Thanks for dropping it as we're on the way out. Okay? Good night. Bye, guys. I'm going to go eat some food and chill.